Let's see here. I'm just getting the chat popped up here. I know I'm running a little bit late. I slept in a little bit. All right. Hey, what's up, Sparky? No, I haven't had a chance to. I just barely woke up, dude. I slept all afternoon. But I definitely will check that out, though. Guaranteed. First animated cartoon, huh? Yeah, it's been so pretty good so far. Give everybody a minute to get in here. Ugh. Wipe the sleep out of my eyes here. Ugh. Did not get much accomplished today. What's up, outsider? Yeah, actually, it's been 15. What are you doing over there, you crazy cat? Jenna, get out of there. Freaking weirdo. Freaking cats are weird creatures, I'll tell you what. I don't know if y'all caught Prepperty, but it looks like Yaksha came in for the win on that one. What's up, Busky? Bought a new fish tank filter, but not sure if it works. Well, I guess you have to hook it up and figure that out. If you don't see bubbles, probably doesn't work. Let's see. Oh, the cat. All right on, Miguel. I'm still on number 1 here. Yeah, Sparky, go ahead and drop the link for that. I'll go check that out too. It's too quiet. You said turn some tunes on. Hell, and that fucking commercials. There we go. Oh, right on. Yeah, that's why I try to go on later. That way I'm not stepping on anybody's toes. So far, so good, Tina. Hey, what's up, Prep Mom? Here I is. Thank you, Bebo. Yeah, dude. I was checking my analytics this morning. We already have over a thousand clicks on it. I was like, wow, that's the most I've ever gotten on any of mine. What's up, hey you? On the After Dark. Um, well, my After Dark, I've got like 470 some subs, and then on then my Dangerous Freedom, it's 2012. Uh, yeah, 2012, 2020, something like that. What's up, Born Racer? From the East Coast, huh? Yeah, I'm gonna try and do this show at the same time every night. So for me, it's like 10 o'clock. For other people, I know it's gonna be like midnight and 1. But yeah, this will be my niche. I'm gonna claim it, right? What the hell's wrong with people? $113. Yep. Hey, good morning, Mayhem. Oh, I just woke up too, and I said the same thing. Off to work I go. Wonder where everybody's at. Usually I'd have like Jeremy or Patriot or somebody pops in here. Anybody want to come up on the panel and bullshit with me? Hey, what's up, Lake Ferry? East Coasters have a lot of insomnia. I think Jeremy's working. Well, he doesn't usually work this late. Yeah, I saw that prep, Mom. I caught the tail end of that. Byakuya, Hobo, and Bushido. Yeah, Byakuya did pretty freaking kick ass, man. That was pretty cool. What's up, Teresa? The prostitute hours. right, man. Hey.
Hi.
How you doing?
Tired, honestly. How you doing?
Just woke up.
No. Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed soon, but I have, I guess, a little bit of stuff I'm gonna do before bed, you know. So how was your day, or did you not have one because of
No, I did. But I really didn't get much accomplished. I didn't get anything accomplished. I got up. I caught because Hutch was doing that live this morning with Patriot.
Mm-hmm.
So I went over and I caught that, and then I was up for a few hours, caught up with some other YouTube stuff that I was getting behind on, and then about 5 o'clock I was watching Prepared Mind and ended up dozing off shortly after that.
Yeah. I watched a couple things today, but other than that, I've just been planting and doing stuff around the house, catching up on stuff. Hi, Highland. Hi, Arkman.
Hey.
Hi, Zach.
I like 3 days of rest. It's just been pouring.
How you doing, Lake?
It's had to rain. It is flooding. Like
yeah.
Highland skipping again.
I haven't kept up with it better than me, but and hey, look at Zach. Zach, we all.
Yep, that's Zach.
Yeah.
Yeah, quite a few people, because he does when he Prepared Mind does his Sunday, he doesn't do it because like if you're a Patreon member, he does like an hour long
So now I
stream
can't
every
hear
day.
shit.
But on Sundays he goes on YouTube. So
poor Highland, his internet's always messed up.
Yeah.
Mine was.
We call him Gabby Johnson from Blazing Saddles.
Oh, well, that's
You know
fun.
who that is?
Me?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Wow, lots of wind. How you doing, Zach?
The furniture is all messed up on the porch, so I gotta.
Mark Wild, how's your day?
Oh, it went pretty good.
Get a lot of stuff accomplished?
Well, I went to the city to deliver a puppy, but the lady missed us somehow.
Missed it.
Yeah, missed us. She was supposed to meet us up there, but no show.
Oh.
Cold. Went from cold to having 70s, and then we're getting like these crazy high winds from now until I think it's supposed to be like midnight tomorrow. I don't know when tomorrow.
Wow.
Yeah, the motion light come on when I was over on 101s, and I'm like, who the frick's out back? And they're all like telling me there was a squatch out there. There was a tree limb that fell.
There was a tree that fell?
No, a tree limb fell, and
Oh.
then it triggered the motion light.
I love the sound of that rain today.
Yeah.
On her live.
Yeah, Husky, we know, brother. But hey, you're still here in spirit. Yeah. Yeah, furniture. Yeah, I saw that one too, Miguel. She's walking around picking up chairs and putting them back in place. Go ahead, Zach.
So I'm now over 1,600 public watch hours.
Right on.
Good job. What do we need? You need 4,000 watch hours total, right? Yeah. Well, that means people, you gotta go over and rewatch all of Zach's videos. If you go to bed and you play Zach's videos, make sure you have some volume on, just a little bit of volume. I don't know why, but it detects whether you're actually listening. Or set your videos to closed captioned where we can read them. I think that might count. Ugh, it's freezing. Yeah, Miguel. Yeah. Well, some of that stuff all over the place out back is like our patio. We put things in there over the winter. I get lazy in the winter like a bear. And then the other stuff is when we bought this house, we took all of the stuff that from the people who rented the house out and put it in our woodshed and in the back of the garage. And it's our responsibility now that we own the house to take care of it. So,
Yep.
but the renters that were here just left all their stuff, and the owners before us came and got some, but they never came back and got the rest. So, joke's on us.
Was it any good stuff?
It wasn't like trash garbage. It's just stuff. Like there's a box spring and a bunch of bags full of like just junk, like broken planters, and they were even burying cat litter around the yard. It took us, it's going to be 4 years this coming August. And it's been fun.
Wow.
Yeah. But we basically got the house for little if nothing, and we basically bought the land and got a house on it. So
Hey, what's up, Bioxo?
it was cheap, and we're going to fix it up, and it's already doubled the value. So
That's great.
yeah.
So Bioxo, did you end up winning Prepperty? I caught like the middle part. but I didn't get to watch the whole thing.
I believe he did.
Yeah, I think so. When I was watching, he was ahead. So good job, Bioxo. Oh, did pretty good too. That was actually.
Yeah, somebody said that, like Big Show, the wind doesn't shut you up. You sound so small. Yeah, Track 3 is always picking. Yeah, it's cold out there tonight. So, how's everyone feeling tonight?
Oh my God,
Been
not
good.
bad, not bad. We're warm. We got up almost 90 degrees today.
Wow.
Nice.
70 here.
It sucks because now today is like officially the first day I've had to turn on the AC. So
And we're still, I think we're good for tonight. We had a fire like this morning and it's lasted all day. So it's not bad.
So what's the first thing you're going to can in that new pressure canner?
Me?
chicken.
Oh,
Yep, I'm gonna start with chicken because chicken is one thing that we all go through. You know, the entire family. So I mean, if I started with like beans or something like that, they would probably be sitting. We could have nuclear fallout and they'd still be sitting there.
hi, Shane Dickinson or Dixon.
What's up, Shane?
The first thing I canned was milk.
Really? Just regular vitamin D milk, huh?
Yeah, it was. I think it was 1%. I believe is what it was.
I didn't know you could do that. I know dried milk, but I didn't know you could actually can.
Got it on Rebel canners. You just let it go up to like 5 pounds and kill it. That's it. It's simple.
Wow.
I
And
can't.
how long does that last?
I think about a year. If you keep it in a cool spot.
I hear you, the roots of happiness. I can't help it either, but at the same time, yeah, faster than I'm ready for. I'm sorry.
That does suck.
It does.
No, that's the problem with having pets is you get so attached to them over the years, and then they're never gonna make it as long as you do.
My Jenny girl had mast cell cancer, and yeah, when we found out, they were going to take the tumor, but they decided to take her whole leg, but then they decided not to take her leg, to just take the tumor. And she got through surgery, but about 3 hours after surgery, they called us all in, and I called my daughters, my oldest daughter, where the rest of us were all there. And I was just glad she went after surgery because she still had the medicine in her, and it was like she waited for all of us to get there. It was the way she was. Yeah, I have her urn over there on the stairs with her stone, and I love all my dogs, but there's always that one that's just more human than dog. And I understand it's really, really hard. And it's been over 6 years now, and I'm still having a hard time.
Yeah.
Yep. There's a lot going on in the world, so I'm just going to give it all to God and do the best we can with the prepping as we have been, and just keep spreading love and little giggles here and there. But I think the crap is getting really, really, really real all over the world. It's everywhere. It's just so funky.
Yep.
Yeah, other than that, I'm just going to kind of be aware of it and watch it and just get ready
It's all we can do, really.
I don't even know at this point.
I mean,
what
you know,
we're looking for.
it would be different, like, say voting. Say our votes actually counted.
Yeah,
That'd be a different story, you know, because then there is the ballot box and then there's the bullet box. And they're just pushing us to the point where we don't have any other option. You know what I mean?
That's what they want, I think.
it's
I
really
know that I guarantee the news media wants it because that's money maker for that. Oh man, look at this, you know. Violent right wing extremists.
I really know. It's a fight against good versus evil.
You know. So I was watching Prepared Mind, and one of the comments came up. I don't know if y'all follow this guy, but his channel name is Asymmetrical Preparedness,
Hmm.
and he's had his channel. He's got like 14,000 subs. Well, apparently somebody doxed him and got in touch with his work and said that he's a right wing extremist, blah blah blah. Guy's ass fired.
Wow.
I'd be suing someone that's baloney. High TH too. And
Let them try that shit with me. It's like you can't fire me from my job. YouTube's the only one that could fire me. This is my job now.
So how long did you do the roofing?
Well, it depends. I mean, if you want to be technical, see, I framed houses, so I put the roof up there, but I didn't have to do the tile or shingles or any of that. But when I worked at the RV or at the mobile home place, we did a little bit of everything. I'd probably say I did it for on and off about 5 years, give or take. Because not every job was the same. I mean, sometimes we would be reshingling a trailer. Other times, somebody had a house fire, and we would go in and we would demo out everything that was destroyed and rebuild it. So, job kind of changed on that one. It's like doing demolition, a little bit of demolition and construction both, which was right up my alley because I learned how to frame, and once you know how it's built, it makes it a hell of a lot easier to know how to tear it apart. You know what I mean? What's up, Zach?
I'm done with the shit. I just want to have happiness and joy with this family and nothing else matters. Meeting all of you has placed my heart in the right spot.
Good. And that's where you,
I'm done with the BS too, but I have to pay a little bit of attention to know a little bit of what's going on, to know what to do next, you know?
yeah. Yeah, Roots of Happiness. Demolition is fun.
I'm
It was
really
by
grateful.
far one of my favorite jobs. Absolutely.
You know, Bigfoot and I and Littlefoot are really grateful to have you all, and we do really love you guys. We love you. You're a family. You're not like a family. Y'all are a family. And thank you guys.
Hi, Jess.
Hi, Kato.
Mayhem.
Hi,
That's good.
Kiki.
I love that. I've had people email my work and call my job trying to get me fired. Owner, president, and my boss are all gun-toting conservatives. So guess who
Oh,
won't get fired? Awesome. That is cool.
All right, guys. I am going to go to bed, though. I'm going to go curl up.
Okay. Well, thank you for popping in at least.
Tell Bigfoot hi.
I will.
And Littlefoot.
Well, I'll tell him tomorrow because they're both in bed.
Is he lifting the covers or the roof right now?
The what?
Lifting the roof with the snoring?
No, he has a CPAP.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, the wind is really whipping something. It's not even raining or anything. It's just wind. So, all right. Well, I'm not going to lie. I'm going to tell you guys something before I get off. I don't know whether it's my Meniere's or if it's just my labyrinthitis vertigo. But the past week, I've been a little over a week now. I literally feel like I'm being like pushed constantly like this. So I don't know what it is, but I'm actually asking you guys for some prayers.
Okay.
Keep you in the prayers.
All right. So I'll ward out that evil and so all right. I see you guys all in there in the chat. Thank you. All right. I love you guys. Have a good night, okay?
Okay.
God bless.
Sweet dreams.
Thank you.
So I wonder if I should do the one chip challenge when I get to 1,000. Nah.
I think Courtney like 16 having 1,000 tonight. I was on her live a while ago.
Oh, Courtney, yeah. Is she only 16 away?
16 away.
Hey, what's up, Gray Man? I was checking his show out. I was actually when I was dozing, I was watching it too.
Looks like you're being love rated.
Yep. Dangerous Freedom After Dark merch. How would
Working merch.
I'd have to figure out how. If I'm gonna do one, I should probably do it for my main channel though, because that's the one that's getting all the attention, really.
That's when you're monetized, right?
Yeah. My Dangerous Freedom. Now, see, Dangerous Freedom actually wouldn't be too difficult to come up with merch, I would bet. Hey, what's up, Gil? Go ahead, Jack.
I'm a logo designer.
Oh, are you? Okay.
That's cool.
Then I'll have to be in touch with you then. For getting money, I want Dangerous. Damn. You all right over there, Cat? Cat sneezing.
You got a Tom or a female?
I got 2 males, 3 males, and 2 females. And so I've got a Turkish. What is he? A Turkish? Oh. He's like the Turkish mouse, or what the hell do they call those? I can't remember right off the bat. But he's all white. He looks like kind of like a cat, like Cleopatra would have, or something like that.
Kind of like a Siamese.
No, he's all white
Hmm.
and he's long hair. They call it Turkish Angora.
Oh,
Turkish Angora. Yeah, really beautiful cat. But he's over there sneezing right now. What's up, Faithful? Go ahead, Zach.
Hell, my last logo was for a Sports Illustrated group.
Wow. That's not bad. Sports Illustrated. Although I bet their ratings are kind of tanking too. Anything having to do with sports is kind of tanking right now. Everybody wants to get woke. That's all right. You can be woke as you want. I'm not going to watch your shows anymore, and I'm not going to buy your merchandise or anything like that. So. What's up, Patty Bob? Chelsea. So what y'all doing over there on Cato on Jess's channel tonight?
I think they're all over on Courtney.
Okay. Hold on. Let me do this. All right. Because I know I'm already subscribed to her. At least I think I am. Somebody in the chat, do me a favor. Just drop that link. That'll make it quicker. Oh wait. Never mind. There it is.
I dropped your link on there.
I'm watching them watching me. Buddy. All right, hold on. Let me get this link up. Wow. All right, so well, it's 13 away now. All right. Well, let's see if we can't get her over the 1,000 mark. I did this for Mayhem just the other night. Got him up over 1,000. So, all right, everybody. This is Wild Family. And here is the link. Cashew, good job. Beat me by 2 seconds. So, yeah, why don't you all head on over there, go ahead and throw her a sub, and then get your asses back. Oh, that'd be awesome. No, it's not Courtney's Corner. It's the Wild. She's up here in the chat here. This Wild Family. Where is she? Where is she? Just Faithful. Hey, Faithful. Let's see. Ginger Ninja. Oh, excuse me. Let's see. Not P. Uh-oh. Exactly. That's Wild Map campaign. Where is it? Where is it? Wild Family Farm. There we go. Yep. Oh, Zach probably went over to give her a sub there. Bet you that's what happened there. Yeah, getting close. Hopefully there's enough people in here that can go over there.
On this end, I can't see how many's in chat.
We got 36 right now. I think she has, what did she have? She's got 18. But let's see, what's her sub count? Let me refresh this. We'll keep updates on it. Keep updates. 989, 11 away.
I was over there a while ago, but on their live, but for some reason my internet kept dropping me. I don't know what the deal was.
Yeah, I know. I've been on with her and Jess before, especially like when they do that Pictionary. That's a lot of fun.
I'm not that good at drawing, so I just stay in the chat on that one.
I'll tell you, when I started off, I warned her. I was like, man, I can't draw for crap. But once you start doing it, you start learning how to. It doesn't take all that long to figure it out. And to be honest with you, sometimes it's like something you don't even know how to draw. You don't even know what it looks like, so you just kind of like spell it out. What's up, Zach?
My internet keeps dropping. CenturyLink is really sucking right now.
Oh, CenturyLink. Oh, Zach, yeah. I had them for about 2 years, and I'll tell you what, I switched over to Cox, and I have been a lot happier with Cox. That came out wrong. Cox Broadcasting.
Good thing Patriot ain't in here.
Right? Yeah, no doubt. But yeah. So, I mean, maybe upgrade. Hey, Terry. How's my day? Well, I slept most of the day. So, but tonight it's time to howl.
Night owl.
Oh, okay, Jeremy. I was wondering, somebody said that they thought you were working, and I was like, Jeremy doesn't work this late.
No, Jeremy don't know how to cook.
Oh, them's fighting words there. All right, let's see what we got going here. $991.
Awesome.
Getting there. But see, that's the thing, though, because a lot of the people, even in this chat, are either already subbed
Mm-hmm.
or, you know.
I even got love rated last night on a premiere.
Oh, right on.
North Shore.
Yeah, North Shore's good about that. Yeah, he's helped. Well, he helped my other channel out. And it was funny because for the longest time I was stuck right around the 930 mark, 930 to 950, and then he did one of his raids on my channel, which got me over the 1,000 mark, and then that boosted it, so it kept, it was going up, and then I was about 1,070 or so, and then Prepping 101 did a love raid, and friggin' boom over 2,000 like that. I was like, oh, right on, and then it was funny because, I was like, cool, I've got all these, over 2,000 subs now, and one day I was just going through my analytics, and all of a sudden I see this little thing on there in the side that says monetize, and I'm like, what's that all about? That wasn't there, 2 weeks ago. So I went and looked at it, and yeah, sure as shit. They're like, hey, you got the subs, you got the watch hours. In fact, I had like 5,000 watch hours, and I never really paid attention to the analytics. I do this as a hobby more than anything, but
yeah.
I mean, if I could turn it into a money making thing, like a job, I'm like Gray Man, dude. I'll do it. Hell yeah.
No, I got 297 the last time I looked.
Subs?
Yeah.
We could get those numbers up. Zach, you got the subs. You're waiting on the watch hours, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you got some good videos there, Arkwell.
Thanks.
I try and catch them all. I don't always comment. Go ahead.
I have 2,070 subscribers.
Wow. That's awesome.
Cooler than Gray Man. I don't know about that. We're both pretty cool. It's just he does more serious stuff on his channel, like more the prepper thing, and that's what I try and do with my Dangerous Freedom channel. I mean, we're trying to keep that. Like, I couldn't believe it the other night. We had 100 people in there, but we had so many damn trolls, man.
I seen that.
Crazy.
I don't know where they come from.
Man, people were freaking removing content or removing comments left and right, but I don't know where that came from.
I said they hit the wrong room for that with all.
I know, yeah, I already got so many mods. That's why nobody got, they didn't get. I got my own firewall, and it's called these little wrenches over here on the side. That's why I love y'all, because you watch out for me. You watch out for the channel.
No way Jeremy talks. He sounds like he's a pretty good cook.
Trigger, dog. Trigger. Where you at, dog? Trigger. Oh, there you are. What is up, pup dog? Oh, he's my good doggy. He's my good doggy. Yeah, that's my good puppy dog.
Thanks, the root of happiness.
What's that? Oh.
Must have been cat food time.
Dog food.
So you like me, you got both dogs and cats.
I've got one big ass dog and then 5. Well, I have 5 cats, but one of them just hangs outside all the time, so he rarely comes in. He comes in to eat, and that's about it. There's a channel that I am monetizing. Channel I'm monitoring. They came and harassed 101 for several days. He sends his whole chat over to your chat. And he tries to get on your panel. Well, 101's been on my panel before. That's not a problem. Crap. This freaking internet. Yeah, Tina, he's my good boy. They live stream.
I want to drop off here and recharge. I just wanted to drop in and say hi.
All right. Well, thanks. I appreciate it, Arkwild.
You have a good night.
All right, you too, brother. They live stream your stream and down talk. You go in that channel. There's a channel. Oh, okay. I don't care. Let him come over here. Bring him. Don't bring it, dude. This is after dark. We ain't gonna tolerate that shit. What's up, Gold? Welcome back, Zach. Again. Oh, that guy. I know who you're talking about, Tina. Yeah. Yeah, he is a freaking weirdo, isn't he? But you're right, yeah. Roots of Happiness, it wouldn't go over well. They would boot. You guys would boot them. That's how it was on my other channel for a while when I was under the 1,000 mark. It was like pretty much everybody had a wrench, kind of like on here. But it's like somebody got out of line, I would take away their wrench, and then I'd never see them again. You know what I mean? What's up, Miguel? No, you haven't missed nothing. Oh, we were just talking about trolls and stuff. There you go. Yeah, I already haven't subscribed to Zach. There's a cashew dropped his link in there. Make sure you go check him out. Jeremy should be in here in any minute. Like that.
I'm Ringo and I play the drums. I'm Paul and I play the bass. I'm George and I play the guitar.
Oh, they finally got that thing unwedged, huh? Yeah, there's something really fishy about that. I mean, how many ships have gone through that Suez Canal? And this is like the first time I've ever heard of one getting wedged in there. Seems a little fishy.
When things go wrong, I seem to be bad.
What's up, Husky?
Hey, I can hear you.
See if I can hear you this time.
It's the roll of the dice.
Yeah, sometimes you can come through fine, and other times, like I said, you sound like Gabby Johnson.
Whoa, well, she is hot, and she's a Democrat, and she would be better than Joe Biden. So I'll take that as a compliment. But no, I'm just chilling. Glad that we got something through, and always a positive there. And man, I mean, you know, just fighting the battle. What we've had 3 days of rain here. It finally cleared. So, you know, whatever.
What, are you in a? You look like you're in a cabin out there. Is that where you're at?
Oh yeah, I'm in the middle of nowhere I'm in what people would call a bug out location, but that's my location. So my bug out locations would be furthermore under rocks. Oh, we got He-Man.
300 ships been stuck in that canal, huh? You would think they would probably dig it out, trench it out. I mean, that's how they do canals. You got to trench.
Oh, no,
I mean, dude, like when I was in Virginia, because
well, no, West Virginia. I mean, we get started on mine stripping and mines and mine rights and.
No, I'm talking. We're talking about like boating lanes, because in Virginia they've got what they call the Royal Fleet or Naval Fleet, Royal Navy Fleet, whatever.
Oh, that's
and
all.
So like, like the freaking aircraft carriers and shit like that, they are so big that there is no way they have to trench out a special section, and they've got buoys along it, so you know which one is starboard and which one's port. And yeah, it's crazy, but those things are huge.
No, it used to be you could go 70 miles out and dump out your trash, but I got drunk one night and cussed them out for missile silos, and I think that they're pissing me ever since. I think I'm just saying, I don't know. Might just be a misrepresentation of what I thought at the time. But you don't mess with the port of Norfolk. That is a very serious thing.
Yep.
But I mean, like I said, Michael Jordan said, "Don't throw your batteries in the wetlands." So what's the transitional fuel? okay, gas is up $1. You're going to drive a Prius? Where's that Prius battery going to go? Is it going to go make some 666 shoes? And I don't know. It might be worth more. It's a limited edition. Just saying.
Wade
Jeremy-
family. Wade
Jeremy,
family.
what you been up to today, brother?
I'm friggin' working today. I made some clay ammo for my slingshot first thing this morning. Another couple clay discs, and then I drew up a schematic for it's like a target box almost, but it's going to be for my slingshots and shit. And I drew a schematic up to where when I shoot my glass marbles and shit in the back, it's going to fall down and retract out and catch in like a little catcher so I can grab them back out.
Yeah, that's kind of what I do with my BB gun.
Mm-hmm.
But the only problem is I got like an old Budweiser box and I've got old NRA magazines stacked up in there. It's a nice backdrop, but man, the BBs will go. I'll have like I'll have 2 or 3 different cardboard boxes stuffed inside each other to try and slow it down. But even with one pump, it'll go all the way through and into the freaking magazines. That's one pump.
Well, I'm tomorrow. I got trucks coming in tomorrow, but I'm like gonna grab all the damn cardboard boxes that I can. And I'm cutting them all up, and I'm putting them in a bigger cardboard box so I can make a target for my crossbow. And I'm trying to make it so it slows it down. Like I'm gonna glue a whole bunch of them together and press them in. You know what I'm saying? Then put like foam and styrofoam and shit, and press it again, and try to get it to slow down.
What's up, Harvey?
Me to say.
No, I mean, crossbows are for real like that. I'm not trying to brag or nothing, but I shot through a target and into a bank and embankment. And, you know, and this was back when bolts and what would you call them, heads, whatever you call the head, the tip of a bolt or an arrowhead these days.
Broadhead. Yeah.
Broadhead, yeah, but we had like people would sell
You
like,
had-
these
you had-
challenges with like guillotine wires for like $35. But this was back before everything was already $35.
Yeah, you had
So
like
it
the
went
little
into the bag.
blunt heads like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that you screwed in.
Hey,
But
what's up,
no,
Cat?
it was more. It would get more wicked with wire. It would expand out.
Oh,
But,
I know. It folds out like that when it flies in the air.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, I
it
know
was
what you're
a
talking about.
It wasn't. It was more of a gimmick, but it was what it was. But the thing, I shot through. I dug. I had I got a shovel. Okay, I had a garden. I couldn't find the thing. I gave up after 3 feet. I mean, I shot through the target, and I dug 3 feet into the embankment,
Yeah.
and I could not find the whole bolt. I don't know if a gopher or a hobbit or an unhappy dwarf or whatever. It wasn't there.
I found my 2 bolts, and they were
Crossbows are solid.
they shot into the target that I had, and then we had a bunch of old like logs and everything that are set up, to catch the bullets. But it's been there for like 20 some years, so a lot of that stuff turned into sawdust. You know what I'm saying? But it like buried a good 4.5 feet into all that wood, and I was literally with like my my little shovel and my machete, and I was cutting into that wood pile and digging them out. I had the time to do it though.
Yeah, Harvey, we're trying, dude. I mean, I got her down to. She only needs 9 now, I believe. But
She's at 7. Yeah.
Let me double check here. Let's see where they're at.
Well, I'm sure we would get her tonight. I mean, wherever the.
Okay, 8. She only needs 8 more right now. Okay.
Well, I mean, mean, who's in the chat that didn't subscribe? Click it. She's done. We won. It's that simple, people. It's a very easy mathematical equation.
Oh yeah.
Even if you're drunk or stoned, it doesn't matter. 2
Ah,
plus
just
2
click.
equals 5.
Just click that link. It'll take you right over to her channel.
Dusty.
Dusty Data, what's going on, my brother?
What Dusty Big chillin'.
Well, the thing is I'm already subscribed to her on both my channels, so I gave her 2 subs.
No, I know I can't do anything more than just sit here and be a dickhead. So,
Yeah, I'm subscribed to her too already. Excuse me.
You gonna pop up here, Dusty? I know you were freaking going late with Bioxo. Now I caught that, but Gabby, Navy vet, what's going on?
Come on, get out. Well,
no, I was on Dusty
every time I get on
until it closed.
That is too funny.
And,
See,
drop my blanket.
Greg, you remember, what was it, about 2 weeks ago, you tried to come on here, Husky, and you were breaking up really bad. And so I played that clip from Blazing Saddles.
Oh, yeah.
Where they're in the church.
I think people got offended that they might have offended me from that clip. No, dude, that's solid. That's solid. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, that would be Courtney over at the Wild Family Farm. Maybe that.
Yeah, no, I mean, I don't want to say I'm a loosey goosey, but no, I mean, I get up if I've drank a couple too many and someone wants to bust my balls, have it. I mean, that's just freedom.
No, Zach.
Why we gotta be dangerous? Why we gotta be dangerous?
Zach is having internet problems. That's what's going on.
So what are y'all doing, man? Trying to get somebody some subs?
Kicking my damn cat out.
Yeah.
I don't know. We're getting
you know who Courtney? You know who Courtney is, right? Wild Family Farms.
Oh yeah.
Hangs out with Jess all the time. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
she's like 8 away. Yeah, 8 away from 1,000. So.
Well, I got other accounts. Maybe I'll sub to her.
So Bioxo is the big winner, huh?
Yeah, man. Bioxo, then Hobo Jesus came in second.
Oh wow, I didn't catch that. Wow.
Yeah, and Bug Out Bushido coming last with 1,600.
Yep. Bioxo won with 27, I think, or 22. Yeah.
Yeah, 22.
22. Yeah.
Damn. How did Bushido come in last?
He came in last.
What's he doing with them alligators? And
It's okay.
Hey.
What's the excuse there, Bushido? I'm not trying to bust on you. I totally respect you, bro.
Well, we had edibles. We had edibles on there, you know, but
And
this
there
time we
wasn't the right
upgraded.
one. Yeah.
And nuclear medical stuff.
Yep.
So.
Okay.
And scientific,
Sorry.
some scientific.
Can you hear me
nuclear.
okay?
Yeah,
Yep.
Sorry, I'm messing with different crap on here, so I'm trying to figure out the best way to do this. How are you guys? Where'd Ted go?
I said she's the force behind.
He's having difficulties.
He's having internet trouble.
Oh,
Stuart
okay.
W, hey man, thanks for popping in, bro.
I went live on your spot, trying to get everybody to come over here from there. So hopefully that sent some people over.
On Dusty's?
No, yourspot.com.
I don't know what that is.
The
There he is.
anti-censorship platform.
Oh,
So
We're trying, Harvey.
I've been, I've been promoting their site for a while, and they had a raffle to win a van. I wrecked my van like a couple months ago. I won it last night.
all right.
Nice.
Dude,
Heck yeah.
I came at a better time. I was all balling and
It is. It's getting more hard.
is that on my end or is it cutting out?
Hey, what's going on, Scott Ward? Mutt.
You're the proud winner of a 1982 Econoline van.
I wouldn't knock that either.
Terry, thank you.
I could do
You're not
that, I
getting
guess. Do it.
feedback on my end, are you?
You
Nah, these two guys here got bad connections, Husky and Zach.
Okay. Hey, Zach.
I think he's frozen.
He's frozen.
Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Husky is too.
Yeah, they've been having bad connections.
Bummer.
It always freezes Husky at the weirdest look.
I know. He looks just
It's
like
okay.
Gary.
Mine will be like while I'm like adjusting my camera, and I'll have like the stupidest look, or I'll be reading a comment, and I'll be like,
Huh?
I've had people offer to buy me like reading glasses and shit.
For whatever reason, it always seems like when I don't put up like a framed picture, they always have me when I'm taking a drink.
Congratulations, Harvey. They did it. 1,000 subs.
Too cool.
Grats, man.
Yay,
Grats.
Yay!
Friggin' grats, y'all.
So that means she's able to be not monetized now. And now you're stuck making videos forever.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now they got you.
I refused to monetize the Patriots Unite channel, and they just smacked it down for medical misinformation.
Yep.
Like completely gone. That's okay though. Dangerous, we gotta set you up on Trovo and DLive.
DLive I would do. I don't know about this Trovo one.
Trovo's fairly new, but it's pretty good so far. Beer is getting warm. I forgot about it. Fucking with all this bullshit.
Yeah.
Oh, so I gotta go to Iowa to go pick up the van. So I gotta figure that out. Should be interesting.
That's a strange
Hey,
place
Dusty.
to have to go.
Dusty,
Yeah.
tomorrow at work, I've got to make onion porter soup, which is like a French onion soup, but we make it with Guinness Stout. And I think I'm going to put it up.
Oh, keep talking.
Okay. All right. Okay. So here we go, Dusty. Here you go. You're going to take red onions, right? All right. You're going to put them in your pot. You're going to put some butter and some raw garlic in it, and you're going to chop your onions up. You don't need to, you can make them pretty big, chops or whatever. And then you're going to reduce them down and get them soft. You're not going to caramelize them. But while you're reducing them, you're going to add celery seed, thyme, garlic powder, rosemary. Okay?
Yum.
You're going to sweat it down. Let them sweat down. And when they get soft, okay, you're going to add a brown sugar. Then you're going to add your Guinness Stout. You're going to let that beer cook off, all right? When that beer bubbles up and everything and that Guinness Stout cooks off a little bit, you'll see it bubbled up and you'll be able to tell when it's all cooked out. Then you're going to take a little bit of beef base. You got to add beef base in there. And you're going to mix that beef base up and stir it up and then add just a little bit of water up to it, man. Bam, there you go. And then when you serve it, you're going to put it in your crock, put croutons on it, and take Swiss cheese, melt Swiss cheese over top of it, and then eat it like that.
Oh, yum.
Now,
That
if you
sounds
could do that a little more sexier voice, start talking slowly. And you're gonna take your spoon and you're gonna roll it in there.
And then you gotta keep on stirring it
across your lips.
Then we're gonna take some brown sugar.
Oh, now I'm gonna have sling blade too. Right?
Ain't nothing but a little squirrel.
You're gonna take that there stick.
Oh, good.
That's my Ramsey's cat.
Oh.
Say hi to the.
Oh, what's up, Ramsey Kitty? She's a beautiful white cat. I love her eyes, man. Is that a part Persian?
He's a Persian, Turkish.
I can tell the Persian because of the blue eyes.
Turkish Angora. That's what he is.
Little mustard for my sausage. Mustard on my biscuits. French fried taters. Sausage gravy. And then potted meat, soda crackers. They ain't nothing but lips and peppers.
Well, I guess I can't copy that, so I'll just go Forrest Gump on you and go, and just like that, you were.
And just like that, it was all over. This one guy tried to sell me a rock for $20. I told him Mama got rocks in the driveway for free. Coons come on Mom back porch all the time. She just chase them off with a broom.
Oh, how about freedom lovers, Harvey? Just I've had so many damn different names, but they all were freedom related. But when it was all said and done, I was like, you know what, dangerous freedom kind of fits my lifestyle because that's what I want. That's what we all deserve. Dangerous freedom, not a fucking nanny state, not people telling us what we should and shouldn't do, what we can and can't do. Well, just let us do us. And if we harm or injure somebody else, then we'll deal with it. You know what I mean? But let people be free, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Dangerous deplorables would be good.
That we actually, maybe that was actually this channel originally. I had a friend Bobby, and we did a stream every Saturday night too, and that was the name of it, Dangerous Deplorables. He was deplorable, Dangerous Freedom, and he passed away several months back, well, almost a year now, quite a while ago. But I still had the channel, so I went ahead and I repurposed it.
That's awesome. Sorry to hear about your buddy there, man.
Yeah, it sucked. It was, but he went quick.
I copied it from your page, Zach. You're gonna get the credit for that.
Found out he had stage 4, and within a couple of months he was gone. Yeah,
that sucks,
man.
Well, I was waiting on Ghost to Ghost to turn on his thing, man, and he was only on there for like 7 minutes.
You guys hear that dog snoring? He's in the other room this time.
So I saw the ultimate example of a sheep today when I went to go to this store. I live in a town that turned totally liberal here. I mean, total libtards now, even the university here. So I go to this one small local store because they don't even have signs up for face diapers. The owner doesn't wear a face diaper. It's nice to see somebody smiling at you while you're buying shit. And I go up to the store as I'm walking up to the store. This young woman comes walking out. And she's wearing a face diaper that says, "I can't breathe." I had to bite my tongue, and I was chuckling all the way as I walked past her. I was like, that's too great. You can't make this shit up.
Well, it's an easy thing you can do if you can't breathe. It's called
no shit. Take that fucking face diaper off.
No one ain't making you do it.
The sheep muzzle.
And
I was over there
speaking
looking to see if you were on Ghost, and you just jumped. Well, you just jumped off again.
And then he says, bye.
he's got shitty connection where he stays at.
Yeah. Well, hello, everybody coming in. John T. McGill, Leslie, Chris Rice, Foxtrot uniform. I love that. Anybody that knows the call letter.
Bird. Bravo Zulu.
Prepping outside the box, just hanging out in the chat.
Yeah. Oh, man. Dude, I couldn't believe it, man. I woke up this morning. And I went ahead and I went over to last night's Dangerous Freedom channel. We already had over 1,000 views. I was like, wow, dude. I never get that, dude. I've never had anything like that. Last night was freaking awesome, dude.
Yeah, it lasted. Shoot, I had to jump off because North Shore and Tinfoil they were having these long conversations. Everybody else just dipped out, and I'm like, well, man, it's already 8 o'clock in the morning. Oh man.
No, I'm talking about just my regular Dangerous Freedom one.
Oh,
we were on there for freaking 5 hours. Yeah. But and then I came in the after dark. Yeah.
Did you guys hear Patriot Parabellum got taken down completely?
Who?
Patriot Parabellum.
I heard about asymmetrical preparedness.
Yeah, they're taking down people hard. They took every one of his channels down.
Hey, Zach. How you doing, buddy? Hey, everybody.
What's up,
how are
How you doing, brother?
Good.
Hey, that rabbit cage you made?
Yeah.
It looked like the exact same one that my aunt had made when she was up in the Adirondacks, like years and years and years ago. Oh yeah, yeah. She had and she had them suspended too, just like you said you were doing. And she had the same thing. She had 6 and 6, and they bred so quickly and so many that she let them out. And then we just sat around the front yard, and whenever we want dinner, we just sat on the porch and picked them up with a 22 and then run across to the pond and sit there and clean them right there.
That's one way to do it. That'll work.
Yep. But yeah, it was pretty cool.
Zach, I missed you.
Thanks, Chris Rice, for coming over.
Oh, KSD.
Yeah, they took my Patriots Unite channel completely down.
Oh, damn. Miss Lost.
See, that's what I don't get, because the asymmetrical, well, they didn't take his channel down. What they did was they doxed him, contacted his work, told the bosses that he's a right-wing.
Wait, YouTube did or somebody else did?
Can they hear you?
I don't know who did
Good
it.
night, everyone.
Exactly.
Hello. Danny is officially going to bed.
Oh, okay, Danny.
How can you unofficially go to bed? Either you're going to bed or you're not.
Thanks for
Quit
coming
getting
over.
technical.
They took down Ghost OnlyFans page.
What?
Josh is giving me a hard time out in the chat.
Josh is trolling you, brother.
They seriously took it down? They seriously took it down? Damn it. I just started that page. I knew I shouldn't have used stock footage from Vox's website. Ghost, where's what? Why is this thing echoing?
It's not now.
All right, it stopped.
It was there for a second, but you're good now.
Yeah, what was that? That was weird.
I think it's a lot of the connections.
How you been, Ghost?
Good, man. How you been?
Been hanging tough, man. I just ordered a bunch of shit on Amazon and freaking.
Well, hopefully it ain't stuck on that boat. Hopefully it's not stuck on that boat.
Oh no, ain't nothing getting lost in a boating accident around here. Got them all right ahead.
I meant the boat stuck in the Suez Canal. You know.
Oh, I think that would be a Foxtrot.
Hey, on the Suez Canal, I'm watching a satellite feed that you can monitor all the traffic in the Suez, and they got like 15 tugs on the thing right now, and it's almost parallel with the canal, so they may have it almost unstuck or partially unstuck.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard they finally got it loose. We'll see if it holds together or if it just fucking falls apart, flips over, and capsizes. I mean, Jesus.
I mean, how many freaking how many ships have gone through that fucking canal? And this one gets stuck. I mean, how in the fuck does that happen, dude?
Well, apparently, one got stuck like 18 months ago, but it was a smaller. It was like half the size of this one, and they got it loose pretty quick. But this ship is like one of the largest that sails on the seas. It's massive.
It's 1,300 feet long, and it's 192 foot beam or width. And
it's 400 meters long.
It's massive. 220,000 tons displacement. The aircraft carrier I was on was 80,000 tons displacement, to tell you how big these things are.
Hey, Dusty, you're in Florida, right?
Yeah, man.
Is that shit for real in South Florida today?
What? I've been sleeping all day.
Is in custody after shooting at Park Rangers in the Everglades?
Oh, probably.
Yeah.
That happens like twice a week, bro.
I don't know.
That happens like twice a week.
I don't get it.
In the Everglades, it happens like twice a week, bro. Them Indians down there don't fuck around, man. Them Seminoles ain't no joke. That's where you go to get rid of bodies.
It's probably swamp gas, man.
Yeah, they don't fuck around down there.
I mean, me and my neighbor, we were shooting at each other this morning. I mean, I told him to put his fucking 22 away, and then I just pulled a 45 on him.
Oh, jeez. Do you want to have a battle of calibers? I'll win.
Cashew, I seen it on Telegram. It was on We the Media on Telegram.
Highway 1 in Florida. Yep. Yeah, I mean, they've been going down Alligator Alley hiding bodies for decades. Go ahead, Zach. What you got, brother?
So last night I created 4 more streaming accounts, so I'll be live on 6 platforms.
Hell yes. Because YouTube sucks balls.
Yep.
Yep. Agreed.
Well, the only reason I'm not getting taken down with all medical misinformation is because I'm tagged under transgender, non-binary.
That's what you got to do. Damn it. I missed the fucking memo.
I've seen out a couple other people that are doing, false flag, man. Use their own tricks against them. And the original meaning of false flag, when they say that, that's a naval term. Maybe could fly the flag of their opponent or somebody else so they could sneak in port before anybody realized what was going on. It was too fucking late.
Yep.
Right. Fly the British flag and then throw up the old Jolly Roger.
Yep. Slicing throats.
What are you drinking, Kay?
IPA.
Ah.
Okay.
Sierra Nevada.
Yeah. Even though I am like right next to a ton of microbreweries, I had a hankering for some Sierra Nevada. I actually haven't even been drinking beer lately. Beer doesn't do it for me anymore. That's sad to say, but I hate hard liquor, but beer stopped its effectiveness. I got to drinking like a 30-pack a day of freaking Bud Ice and it's, yeah.
Hey, I got a question.
Well,
What the hell boat are you talking about? I
don't know.
All right.
I think they might be talking about my video earlier when I said there's a boat stuck in the ditch, and I was referring to the ship in the Suez Canal. I call it a boat in the ditch.
The ditch
is actually the owner of that boat is chatting right now in the chat on Agenda Free.
What?
Yeah. She was, and the worst part is they were like taking her comments down. It's the fucking woman that owns the damn boat, I guess.
Boats and hoes.
Well, the
Well,
boat
yeah,
is
so-
owned by a Japanese company that's operated by a Taiwanese company flying a flag of
correct.
Panama.
Weird.
But the female was the actual captain of the boat.
Oh, okay. Maybe that's what it is. Yeah. I just happened to notice like she was commenting on there, and then
Yeah, they're going to throw her under the bus.
she used
They're going
all
to throw her
caps.
ass under the bus.
They took her shit out.
Yeah, they're going to throw her
Okay,
out.
all right. So, Jeremy, what happened was there's this thing called the Suez Canal that it goes. Where does it go?
Heck,
Yeah.
I do the Suez Canal, guys. I've been there through there 6 times. Okay, so the Suez
It's the Red
Canal
Sea.
goes, yeah, it goes from the Mediterranean through Egypt into the Red Sea. In the middle of the Suez Canal, there's what's called the Bitter Sea. It's the midway point where all the ships pass each other. So what they do, instead of having two-way traffic, they do traffic into the Bitter Sea at one part of the day. They stop traffic, and then traffic reverses direction from the Bitter Sea. The ship that got stuck there in the Suez Canal, it's a monster. Like I said, aircraft carriers that go through there, we're about a little over 1,100 feet long, and our widest point is about 252 feet, but that's only at the flight deck. Our beam, is more around 100 foot, maybe 115 foot width. That thing's 192 foot wide, 1,300 foot long, and it weighs 220,000 tons. It's literally almost 3 times what a lot of aircraft carriers weigh.
Holy shit.
It's
New York
massive.
Times
It's the
says
size of the Empire.
When they're going through the canal, it's not the captain of the ship that pilots it through there. He's there watching, but it's actually Egyptian Port Authority captains that will handle that. They were ones actually responsible at the helm when it went aground. And it was going 13 knots, which is equivalent to 15 miles per hour, which is about double the speed that ships usually go through there.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking fast. Thing's
Yeah, when
hauling
you weigh
ass.
220,000 tons, that's hauling ass.
Yeah.
Right?
Takes you like
And,
3 miles to slow down. I mean,
Yeah, it takes a while. And the problem they have is that even if they do get it set free, she may not be seaworthy. They could have cracks in the hull because she grounded herself so
I
hard
promise.
she wasn't even buoyant. Yeah, she wasn't even buoyant anymore. So that hull's been flexing every time the tide changes.
I promise there's stress fractures when she hits the tide, when she hits the med. If they had let her go as far as the med without putting her somewhere, when she hits the med and she's hitting open waters, it's going to get ugly. I mean, man, can you imagine all the fuel oil on there?
Right.
And then you get like say an oil slick up on the beaches of Israel. You know how Israel is. You fuck up Israel, and they don't talk. I mean, they usually shoot first and then ask why later.
Somebody, cat without a hat in the chat said flex seal, baby.
Yep.
I mean, well, the thing is, a lot of people don't realize.
For some reason,
A
flex
lot of
seal.
people don't realize those container ships aren't meant to ever touch dry land.
Nope.
No.
I mean,
No.
they're designed and built to be buoyant at all times. That's the way they're
So by
designed
it
to
not
carry
being
that load.
buoyant and hung up on the sand, it was literally like holding a soaked sandwich by the nose of
You
it.
got the bow and stern on the dirt and all that weight going into the belly. I mean, you've got to have some serious stress fractures going on there.
With
Like
that much
literally,
weight.
I can't.
And it's
And the
20,000
tide up and down.
TEUs. A TEU is a 20-foot or 40-foot units that you see semi-trucks, trains hauling around all the time. 20,000 20-footers or 10,000 40-footers on that ship, or a combination of.
It almost seems
That's-
like it's intentional sometimes with these guys that they're going to run it aground. They're going to go too fast. They know something's going to happen to it. And they just got
All
the
I know
cargo.
is I saw the satellite. All I know is I saw the satellite photos of that thing doing donuts at the mouth of the canal before it went in, and it looked like it was practicing high-speed left and right-hand turns. And it looks like that's exactly what happened from the satellite photo. It looks like somebody said, fuck it, turn right, and just ran that bitch aground.
And he even drew a little penis when it was doing his patterns.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it was like rehearsing high speed left and right turns when every other ship on the radar, every other ship on the radar, and there's like 50 other ships on that view, were just sitting there doing their little thing. They might have been doing like huge, massive turns and tooling around, but this thing was practicing high speed, hardcore left and right hand turns, and then went up in there and did that exact fucking thing.
And they usually don't do that type of maneuvers when they're loaded. When we would do that on the aircraft carrier, we would do it before we brought our air wings on. And
this thing was fully loaded.
So you can imagine how bad it was listing side to side with that much weight. We could go up to 18 degrees before it was considered an issue. 18 degrees, it feels like you're walking on the walls.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I still feel like it was intentional.
I do too. They said they were making that extra head speed so that they could compensate for the high wind. But that wasn't that alone. Even I disagree.
That's it. That canal's been there for over 150 years. The winds have been blowing for all 150 of those years. So it didn't surprise anybody. It won't surprise me if they don't try to lay the blame on the pilot, just so they can pull China and Egypt and Japan and Taiwan and Panama point the finger at, because there's hundreds of billions of dollars in damage.
They'll try to point the finger at the not maintenance being kept up on it, which would be the coming over the captain of the ship or the ownership of the ship. But then they'll try to say it was the whoever was piloting the helm at the time of the accident, which is the Egyptian, like I said, pilots. So
the easiest way out is to blame pilot error right now, because you've got several nations involved. The easiest way out is to blame pilot error, throw somebody under the bus, make the necessary apologies, do the insurance thing, and try to move on. Because if they try to push it beyond that, it's going to get global, man. It's going to get
Egypt doesn't like pie in their face at all and stuff, so they're not going to want to take the blame for this one fucking bit.
Dude, bro, Egypt will start World War III on a dare. Egypt doesn't give a fuck about nothing, okay? They got pyramids. The gods are on their sides. They don't give a shit. Egypt will start the war tomorrow. They'll pull the trigger right now on a dare. They don't give a fuck. They've already done it before. That's why we're in the Sinai right now. Egypt don't give a fuck. I mean, they're Egyptian. No, you're fucking African, okay? But no, we're Egyptian. No, you're fucking African. You're in Africa. No, we're Egyptian. No, you're African. Okay? I'm just saying, it is what it is.
Don't blame it on white supremacy. Chris.
It's a good thing it was Asian cruising.
Would not surprise me at this point.
Its first port was supposed to be Rotterdam.
It was
that's
the
where
wind.
it's supposed to land, Rotterdam.
The wind is going to push a 220-ton fucking
Yes, that is possible, man. Have you ever driven a van on a windy day? A big old box van or something?
Dusty's told me about some of the stories when he.
There was an engineer that calculated it. It was over 1 million pounds of pressure per square foot at a 40-mile-an-hour crosswind. If it was hitting directly crosswind, that's a lot.
It's always windy. I can't say this after being through there 6 times. It's windy as hell. Every time we would have to go through there, we'd have to cover up all the canopies and the engines on our aircraft because of the sand blowing through there. It would slice up our canopies.
I mean, I lived through more than one sandstorm in Iraq, and them motherfuckers ain't no joke, bro. That's like a straight line tornado, and it hurts. I mean, it's like being sandblasted.
Serbian prepper Trump did it.
The closest thing I can compare to it is riding your motorcycle at high speed. When it's pouring down the rain, you got a T-shirt on. You think that stings? That ain't shit.
Yeah, fucking sandstorms, man. That's brutal. It sucks. Bad. I mean, it could have been an accident. It's possible. It's even likely.
Ebola.
But the problem
That's
is
actually that one might be
accident.
very relative, Dusty.
Yeah, I know, right? But that accident happened at the worst place it could possibly happen in the entire canal.
Yeah. It could have happened anywhere else in the canal because once they get north of the Bitter Sea, there's actually two canals, so they can pass each other.
So you can still have traffic. You know?
Yeah,
it happened like in a one-way street.
And if you think about it historically, that kind of would be considered the Red Sea where it's at still, because the canal that was actually man-made is the part north of the Bitter Sea going into the Mediterranean. If Moses was going to cross, where would you cross at the narrowest part?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, absolutely. But here's the messed up part. So it's the largest container ship on the planet, partially controlled by 7 different fucking nations in Egypt. The worst possible spot to spin sideways and just have a fucking meltdown in the middle of a global pandemic when the economy is already on the shits and you're going to shut down global trade for a fucking week.
It takes 18 hours to transit the Suez Canal, but if they can't use the canal, it adds 9 days going around the Horn of Africa. And I think I said this the other night, the Horn of Africa is like the Bermuda Triangle. You get a tattoo in the Navy for going around there and surviving that because the seas are so rough. And I think this time of year is when it's really rough down there.
Oh,
yeah, it's a seasonal transition. It's pretty brutal.
All right, so Mayhem out here in the chat says Africa is a continent. Egypt is a country in Africa. So yes, they are Egyptians, not African, because that would be like calling us freaking,
All right, let's not get fucking technical. Are we on the North American continent? Are we on the North American continent? Right or wrong? Is this North America?
Yep, first.
All right, so technically Canadians and everybody in the United States of America is North American. South America is called South America, right or wrong? Whether it be Brazil, Colombia, Guatemala, whatever it is. So, yes, you are Egyptian, but you're fucking African. You're on the African continent. So you can call yourself Egyptian African all you want, or whatever, or African Egyptian. African.
Now, man, definitely American, guaranteed.
So before somebody walked through the continent of Africa with a fucking black spray paint can and sprayed out the border of the country of Egypt, it's fucking Africa, okay?
So you want to do some y'all want to do some trivia tonight?
Sure. Whatever. As long as Dusty's daughter isn't asking the questions.
As long as who's asking them? As long as Dusty's not asking the questions.
I know the answer already. It was the bricks that fell from the plane.
I know, right? Yeah, the brick that fell. That was a good one. That was fun last night, man. Oh yeah, by the way, I never did go through Dusty last night. You got 6 out of 10. Jeremy, you got 6. 10 got 6, believe it or not. Biaxo got 6. Hobo got 3. North Shore got 5. Cam got 4. Jeans Creek got 4. Zane only got 2. Janet got 5. The prep mom got 6. Was it Wicks? I just got Wicks. You know who you are if you're listening. They got 6, and then Moose Man was only in there for a minute, and he got 1. Not bad. Not too shabby.
Oh, I got something to show you. Look at the emails. I'm gonna pull this up real quick. Hold on. Look at the shit that I got the day before my channel got taken down. Watch. I'm pissed. Hold on. Why is it doing that? Bastards. Okay. Yeah. This is an email I got right before.
Hello, we are. Wow, you got that first?
The day before they took my channel down.
That's some bullshit.
That's not the only one either. There's a VPN company and freaking it's another where the hell did it go? Virtual Shield. And then a CBD company. But yeah, I'm pissed. I'm a little bit pissed about that.
Hey, can I make a comment there, Dangerous?
Yeah, go ahead.
This is directed to the tactical technician. Why are you getting so pissed off? Because you're wrong. Someone from Brazil is known as a Brazilian, not South American. Well, if you're from the south side of LA, you claim the south side of LA or whatever. I'm not saying Egypt isn't Egypt, and if you're born in Egypt, you're not Egyptian. But what I'm saying is you're African. Can you put me on the big screen? If you wouldn't mind, help out a little bit. Well, I want to show tactical technician something. This is Africa, okay? This is Africa. It includes Egypt. It includes Lebanon, Libya, a few other places. This is Africa. Egypt is part of Africa. So you can be Egyptian, but you're still African. I'm an American. I'm from North America. Okay? Canadians are from North America. They're Canadians, but they're still North Americans. If you're from Brazil, Brazilian, but you're still South American. Okay? That I'm not making things up. There's no right, no wrong. Okay? I'm not trying to be an ass. And you said I was getting pissed. I'm not being pissed, but it's a geographical fact. I didn't make this stuff up. It's right here. I mean, it is what it is. So next question.
Okay.
I'm a North Carolina.
I got to pull it. Well, first of all, everybody in the chat, press 1 if you want to play. I'll read off 10 trivia questions. I tally up the answers, and the winner gets a pat on the back.
Well, the continent of Africa, if it ever united, which it will never happen in a million years, that would be a force to be reckoned with.
The natural resources alone they have.
Are you kidding me? Fuck yeah.
They would give China a run for
Why
their
do you
money,
think
for sure.
China's buying up? China's buying up Africa. I mean, fuck, they own like 25% of the continent right now. I mean, they're buying up everything. They're buying up the ports. They're buying up the mines. They're buying up their junk. They're buying any piece of shitty dirt they can get in Africa. They're buying it.
And South America too.
In Mexico, they were trying to buy a big lithium mine in Mexico, just south of the border there, not too long ago.
No, Venezuela's in bed with them too, you know.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah. Venezuela's in bed with anybody they can make money off of, bro. I mean, Venezuela,
they were dealing with them before they had that their inflation.
My ex best friend's wife, her father was best friends with their ex leader. What was his name? Shit. Hugo Chavez. And she would tell us about the story. Like him and her father were like best friends. Her father was big time in his regime. He was in charge of all the housing, and he would tell us about their skim, how they did it to the government, because the government the contracts, and he would write up this bullshit claim $10 million for these 15 houses, and they would build like 2 houses, charge them twice as much, and then split the difference off the top. I mean, they were basically raping the country. I mean, just raping them blind. It was crazy. I'm like, dude, how can you get away with that? He's like, well, it's just Chavez. He's the boss. We just do what he says, and eventually people got tired of it, and then he died, and one thing leads to another.
Yeah, a lot of people think go ahead.
No, you.
All right. A lot of people think that the Mexican problem is just the United States problem. It's a worldwide problem.
Yep.
And the Chinese are trying to do it, but the Mexicans are going over to China. They're going over to, everywhere across the world.
A lot of people don't realize that the shit that happened in Venezuela, that was like a test drive for what is being shoved down our throat right now.
Oh yeah,
Absolutely,
dude. And
Back up
that's the scary part is
5 years ago.
Well, I mean, it's not really scary, but if you look at all these other, even freaking Putin from Russia came out and said directly, "Hey, Americans, don't give up your fucking guns." Because our government, dude, they want to go fucking tyrannical. They're trying like hell, dude. Have you seen the fucking Capitol lately? It's goddamn demilitarized zone, dude. Fuck these people, man.
I heard they finally took the razor wire off the gates.
Yeah, whatever.
They did.
Yeah.
I'd say they just start shooting the politicians. I'd be fine with that.
Hey,
anyways.
I mean, we'd all be safe then.
Hey, we can bring down the word politics.
Before YouTube kicks me off completely, let's get on with the collections, shall we? All right. So the way we do this, we've changed it up a little bit, Ghost. So now what I do is I'll ask the question, and then we'll let the chat go. I'll keep an eye on the chat. We'll give them about a minute and a half to Google or whatever they're doing, and then we'll go around the panel here and get the answers, and so we'll go from there. Okay.
I think so, yeah.
So,
I'll pay attention.
Juneau is the capital of which U.S. state?
Who?
What?
So we gotta wait for the chat first, and then we answer.
Yeah, we're gonna wait for the
Yeah.
chat.
I mean, we can stay here. We can stay here and talk shit. Because what the hell, Juneau? Really?
Dangerous.
I mean,
Exactly.
I know the answer.
Before you ask the question.
Yeah, me too.
What's up?
I know the answer, but I don't know what to say.
Nothing yet.
Yeah, don't say nothing yet.
Alexa.
What?
I knew that was coming. Somebody was gonna pull it out eventually.
Oh, I'm not muted? Shit.
I'm sorry. Some of you people are answering, but you didn't type in one in the chat.
The answer is Northern Botswana.
First?
Yeah, I'm letting the chat go first. Why not?
Yeah,
the answer chat is Northern Botswana.
Well, because now here's the thing. Yes, dude, even I know this one. All right, but dude, not everybody does, and there are some questions that are harder than others, where even the freaking even the chat is like they'll be putting in 5 different freaking answers, and that gives us a little bit of a leeway. It's like, well, it could be any of these, or it could be none of them, man. I mean, especially with Moose Man when he comes on here, he'll throw a curveball.
Yep.
Yeah, he'll throw a curveball because everybody expects Moose Man to know all the answers. And he'll be like, no, I do know it. Okay, Jeremy, what say you?
Alaska.
Okay. Dusty?
Alaska.
Zach?
It's frozen.
He froze again.
Alaska.
Go ahead, Zach.
What he had to say, though, wasn't for the question because he was trying to say something before.
Oh, was he? Oh.
Yeah.
Alaska. Zach said Alaska.
Okay.
I'm not answering because I saw it in the chat. I knew it, but. I'm going to move my window over to where I can't see the chat.
And Mutt?
Alaska.
All right, let's see here. Let me go through the chat here. Yeah, quite a few people got it. Yes, the correct answer was Alaska. Well, that was a softball one, okay? So
that was a T-ball one.
The next one, I guarantee you, the next one is going to throw some people off. Because I don't even know the answer to this one. So, all right, here we go. Next question. What worldwide retailer is based in Arkansas?
I know this one. I even know
Me
the
too.
name of the original store.
Yeah. All right. Don't give away the answer, please.
Loose lips sink ships in the Suez Canal.
And see, this is also why I let the chat go first, is because a lot of us already know this one. But I didn't know it. I didn't know where it was based at. I know a lot of people in chat that do.
But then, they won't be taking my guns, damn it.
Yeah.
I love you, Zach.
I thought you were talking about the chat for a second there, chat.
Yeah, I guarantee you ain't nobody in this chat trying to take it. Ain't trying to take it.
Oh.
Hey, you know the word politics? Poly means many, ticks are bloodsuckers.
Right.
So, many bloodsuckers.
Huh.
Alright. Clinton, hey, there's Moose Man. What's going on, Moose Man? Clinton Foundation. See, I told you,
Oh,
man.
yeah, Arkansas.
Yeah. Yeah, all right. Let's go ahead and we'll go around the panel now. Okay, Jeremy.
Walmart.
Dusty.
Walmart.
Zach.
Sam Walton.
Walmart.
Navy Vet.
Wally World.
Okay. That's what we call it.
Yeah, I didn't know that. So.
Ghost.
Yeah, that's where Sam Walton lives.
Okay. What?
Yep.
Makes sense.
Walmart.
Okay. And the correct answer was indeed Walmart. I didn't know they were based in Arkansas, though.
Me
Do you
either.
know
I had
the
no
name of
clue,
the?
but it totally makes sense.
Night Gold.
They changed the name from shit.
Walton. Right?
Yeah, Sam Walton store to Walmart.
See, I knew that crap, but I didn't know that it was out of Arkansas.
The Walworst.
Who's going to? Oh,
Yeah,
who's,
man.
who's heading out?
I'm
Who's
just
heading out?
grabbing another beer and tequila.
Oh, go.
And he got really famous.
Okay.
It
All right,
helped
good enough.
the Walmart hugely because Sam Walton made it public knowledge that all of his parking lots were open and available to any truck drivers or RV drivers that were driving cross country, or they could pull in his parking lots and park for free for a long time. I think they've actually changed that here recently. Is that correct, Dusty? Or they don't do that anymore?
Yeah.
Because
they'll boot you
to Walmart and you saw RVs everywhere. It was like a free rest area.
Wow, that's cool. All
That's
right,
because his kids now run it.
Next question. The acronym NAFTA stands for North American what? Everybody?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, I know it.
I know this one.
And they were supposed to build a super highway from Canada to Mexico, and
Yeah, I wonder how that would work.
that was back
They
in the 80s.
did. They did. They're just all underground.
You think so?
That'd
I've heard
be
some truck drivers say
There's a
some
lot of
crazy stuff.
them. Definitely in Washington and like Colorado.
I
I've
knew
been
a
in some
truck
cave
driver who's
systems.
an old one. He said that he would go into these tunnels in Kansas and he'd come out in Canada.
Wow.
Yeah.
You guys never got to see all those videos with they were all had Walmart and FEMA in the titles.
I wonder if I got a picture of it.
Unless
still.
a lot of people don't know this, FEMA is contracted by Homeland Security and other agencies because they have such massive square footage in every single major city. That's a designated area for food distribution, relief efforts, the whole 9 yards for Homeland Security and the other company. That's where everybody's going to rally. It's going to be Walmart because they have the largest distribution area to distribute food, a massive parking lot for the big canvas tents. Oh,
yeah, it's true. That is true. I did Walmart freaking parking lots. Even my neighborhood.
I don't know
Walmart. Even my neighborhood Walmart is probably
Do you want to know how bad
probably about acre and a half.
You notice how most all Walmarts are near railroad tracks, even though they never get shipments from railroad tracks?
Yep.
Not
they don't have the railroads, bro.
Because they ship shit out.
They don't even need the railroads, but think of the Holocaust.
All right, let's go back. Let's go around the board. All right.
But that's also why when Walmart closes. That's when a Walmart closes, they don't ever release the property. It just sits empty because it's under contract.
And they put the fences with the screening around it, and they use it as storage yards.
Okay.
They're getting paid every month for that property.
Jeremy, what say you, brother?
Free Trade Act.
Dusty?
Free trade agreement.
There you go.
North America Free Trade Agreement.
Vet?
I said Free Trade Act, so I was wrong.
Okay.
Free Trade Agreement.
Ghost?
Yep. Same thing.
Okay. Mutt?
North American Free Trade Agreement.
You would all be correct. It was the Free Trade Agreement. Oh, Mom. Okay. You're making another video? Well, do you want to play some trivia with us? Okay. Not bad. Oh, man. Come on. I'm not doing that one. That's too freaking easy. That's too easy.
Okay.
And yeah, I'm gonna have to switch these up. These are too freaking easy.
Wow, they're doing them anyway.
Zach, how are your balls? Do they itch? I got you, bro. I got you.
All right. Here's one. Here's one. All right. What U.S. president's motto? What U.S. president's motto was? The buck stops here.
Oh fuck! I know this too.
Say it again, Dangerous. I lost the connection for a second.
What U.S. president's motto was? The buck stops here. Wow. Okay. See, that's what I was saying, man. Dude, the last one is like, what state's nickname was the Aloha State? And I'm like, seriously?
Alaska. Everybody knows that.
Yeah, right?
No, it's Puerto Rico, man.
Yeah.
That's right. I forgot about Puerto Rico. My bad.
That's true. Yeah, they are the new Aloha State. At least if the freaking government.
They're the new. Right now, they're the Aloha Territory.
Oh,
Clinton. Red Fire.
Yeah, Clinton didn't say the buck stops here. He said the blow stops here and pointed at his nose.
That's horrible.
That's true.
It's fucking hilarious.
You gotta quit blowing them. You gotta quit blowing in the Oval Office. All right. I think we got everybody's answer in from the chat. Okay, Jeremy.
I think it was Harry Truman that said that.
Dusty.
Jimmy Carter.
That.
Truman.
Navy vet.
Truman.
Kay?
Yeah, I didn't know it. I cannot think of who the hell did it, and neither
Ghost?
of those names are right.
I'm gonna go with Truman.
And Mutt.
Truman.
Yep, Truman.
Yep, it was indeed Harry S. Truman. I didn't know that. Wow. Then again, I wasn't even born yet. But
Neither were most of us on the panel, or any of us on the panel that I can think of.
I was gonna say, I don't think I should have been bored.
all right, this one's a little trickier too. I know
close,
some,
but not quite.
Some people, I guarantee you, some people in the chat are gonna be like, "Oh man, yeah, I know exactly what this is." But which river the easternmost boundary of Iowa? Which river forms the easternmost boundary of Iowa?
Okay, I think I know.
Yeah, fishes and loaves.
Oh.
Now if I know Dusty's not cheating. I didn't cheat when I was on Prepperty, so no, actually you could tell when me and Ghost were on Prepperty, none of us were cheating. We probably should have been.
It wouldn't have helped. It wouldn't have helped. We still would have got our asses beat.
I know fucking half of it. Oh my god.
Like those questions that Danny was asking, that shit in Google would have said, "What the fuck?"
I like those type of trivia questions better. Like when I did the freezing the brass balls off, balls off a brass monkey the other night. Everybody, what the fuck?
Now, I was looking in my pictures. I do have pictures. I can't remember where it was of me going into the mountains, driving in the caves with my semi, and picking up a load in the caves.
Where was that at? Was that the ones in Missouri or?
North Carolina.
North Carolina. Wow.
Yeah.
Shenandoah.
I've heard about him from every state, but like I said, the longest one I've heard was this older guy. He had to be in his 70s, 80s, and he said that it took him half the night before he got out of the tunnel and stuff there. And he started in northern Kansas, and when he came out, he was in Canada. And he said it was, he couldn't say anything because it was his job and everything.
Yeah, I'm wondering if that ain't why Elon Musk took that boring company over to Texas, if he ain't going to create a tunnel system.
My dad worked for General Electric Super Abrasives, which are industrial diamonds. And he said, you wouldn't believe how many industrial diamonds they sell and stuff there. And I always thought it's just oil rigs and stuff there. But now thinking about it and how complicit GE is and all this crap and stuff there, it's like, okay, yeah.
Okay, I think we got all the answers in from the chat. Jeremy, what do you think?
Mississippi.
Dusty.
I'm going to say the Green River.
Okay. Zach?
Mississippi.
Navy vet?
I'm going to guess Mississippi also.
Okay.
I lived in Shenandoah, Louisiana, but it is Mississippi.
Ghost?
I mean, I want to say the Amazon just because it's like a really cool word and those bitches are hot, but I'm going to go with Mississippi.
All right, Mutt.
Yep, Mississippi.
All right, yeah. Man, you guys are good, dude.
I was chilling on Mississippi when I went to Tunica. Because it's right there.
I've never been to Mississippi. I've never even seen the Mississippi River other than a map.
You're not missing the river's cool, but the rest of the state,
I always thought it would be cool to take a trip down the river.
If you want to see the Mississippi
and all of that, Gulf Shores and all that.
If you want to see the Mississippi, just picture
Gulf Coast.
Just picture a really muddy stream, just like dirty brown ugly water.
Oh, it's like something still like the Suez.
I want to swim in.
When I left Louisiana, I almost moved to Waveland, Orange Beach area.
All right, you can find Grand Teton National Park. Grand Teton. Oh, look at you guys already know it. All right. Yeah, you can find it in which U.S. state? Yeah, silence. Let's see if the chat.
Well, it's not Rhode Island.
Yeah.
Not.
I thought it was Nevada, man.
It's Epstein's Island.
This afternoon.
It's in Amerimex, Canada.
Oh man,
That's what they were going to use. That's what they were going to turn us into with NAFTA.
it's not. It's not oh, repeat it. Okay. You can find Grand Teton National Park in which U.S. state? And on that note, I'm gonna pee. When I get back, chat's
Too much
done
information.
I gotta go.
Gotta go Arkansas.
He's gotta go, damn it.
I'm going to cheat off Jeremy's paper.
You can cheat off my paper. Okay. You can cheat off my paper.
Zach,
So
quit making those nasty, sexy faces at me.
Oh, you thought he was making those at you?
I think he's making
Yeah, he was looking right at me.
I mean, she is.
He was like, hey, hey. He was like looking right at me. Hey.
Tonight's
I mean,
episode
you
of
are
Dangerous
lower.
Freedom After
That's
Dark.
like midget, so.
What did you say, Dusty?
Tonight's episode of Dangerous Freedom After Dark is brought to you by our sponsors.
Pretty wise.
Get your grub on.
Anyway.
Get your grub on.
Show mama. Show mama.
Pennywise and Celtic what? Freedom shirt.
Stop it, Zach.
Which I released a new one tonight.
Come here, Kiki.
Okay, let's go around the chat. All right, so Jeremy.
Wyoming?
Okay. Hey, Sassy Valley. Dusty.
Oh, Sassy.
I have no idea. I pass.
Zach.
Wyoming.
Maybe that.
Wyoming, and I only know this because that'd be one place on the bucket list, right with the Grand Canyon.
All right on. Okay.
Pass. I grew up on the west rim of the Grand Canyon.
I got you. Ghost.
Well, I'm like one of the last ones to answer, so I'm gonna go with the odds and numbers and say Wyoming because everybody else did.
Okay. At least you're honest. Mutt.
I'm doing the same thing. I'm going to say Wyoming because that's the general consensus.
That is
Yeah,
actually,
it's way-
yeah, that's the general consensus, and that would be correct. The correct answer is Wyoming. I wish I could pull up a picture of it. Is that the one?
That's the
Wyoming,
only
isn't that the one?
Drop an elbow on Ghost.
All right. What state? All right. I know it was the first national monument, but you remember the Close Encounters of the Third Kind? That freaking huge mountain that was just
Devil's
like
Mountain.
a stovepipe that comes up. What state was that in? Does anybody remember? I can't even freaking remember.
Colorado. I don't know.
Detroit.
I think it's in like Arizona, isn't it?
It's not Arizona. I'd know it if
I
it was.
thought it was
Yeah,
either like Montana or Wyoming, one of those.
That's what I'm thinking too. Yeah.
Devil's Peak. Yeah, that's
I thought it was like in the desert, bro. I thought it was like in the desert, like Wyoming or Nevada or something.
That is, yeah. Everybody's saying it's
Because
Wyoming.
I mean, isn't there like a big conspiracy that's actually a tree trunk? Isn't there like a big like conspiracy that's actually a massive tree trunk?
Prehistoric tree or petrified tree.
It's petrified, yeah, petrified wood. I got a big old piece of petrified wood over there, actually.
Stop
I posted a
talking
link
dirty.
for a big ass picture of Wyoming, that's Grand Teton Park. It's just fucking beautiful. It's
We
over
don't
there
need
in
to
your
hear about your petrified wood, Jeremy.
Mashed potato
Nasty bastard.
Oh, here's
Mashed Potato Mountain.
Mashed Potato Mountain. I know, right, dude? That was a great fucking flick, by the way. All right, let's
Tater
get on.
Mountain.
We're at number 7 now. We're almost to the end here, folks.
No, fuck that. I want to know where this tree is.
Oh,
It's in Wyoming.
Yeah,
It's in Wyoming.
What?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Mashed Potato Mountain.
Yeah,
that's it. Mashed Potato Mountain. Was lucky enough. I got to see that one in a drive-in. You know,
It's actually the Grand Teton National Park. Is where it's at.
Moose Man.
I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, it was
Moose
the first.
Man.
It was technically the first national monument. I mean,
Hey, drop
everybody,
that link.
because when I asked that question the other night, everybody's like, "Oh, it's Mount Rushmore. It's this and it's that." It's like,
No,
no, those are national monuments, but they weren't the first national monument. That was actually our first. So, anyways, all right. What Kentucky attraction is the world's longest cave? Oh, I can hear those fingers typing already.
Can I call my mama real quick and ask her? She knows the answer to that.
I lived in Kentucky for a while, so I'll pass.
I know this one.
I'm gonna call my mama real quick.
I missed the question.
She's from Arlington, Kentucky.
All right. The question is, what Kentucky attraction is the world's longest cave?
It's one or the other, and I can't remember where the other one is.
It's my great grandfather's mine shaft or moonshine shaft.
Hey now,
you're laughing.
Where's that at?
But he really did put his still down in a mine shaft.
They used to use them caves to make gunpowder during the Civil War.
He did it because the steam coming up out of those would mask the smoke and whatnot from the still.
Yeah, that mash when that corn's cooking up, you can smell it miles away. It's just like when you're cooking sweet corn in your house, you can smell it like outside and stuff there. So imagine when you're doing a whole bunch of it, you could be a half mile away and smell that stuff.
Him and the sheriff had this really interesting discussion at one point, from what I was told.
You take your shirt off, I'll take mine off.
All right, Jeremy.
Mammoth Cave?
You're saying, what did you say?
Mammoth Cave?
Okay. Dusty?
Yeah.
Mammoth Cave, Kentucky.
Zach?
Mammoth Cave.
Navy vet.
Yep, that's it.
Okay.
I ain't even pretending.
Ghost?
No clue.
And Mutt?
My mama said to tell you it was Mammoth Cave.
Your mama would be correct on that. It was indeed Mammoth Cave.
Now, isn't there a horse cave, Kentucky, too?
Hey, you guys want to hear a stupid law that Kentucky still has in the law books? When I was there, about 7 years ago, it was still illegal to walk around town with an ice cream cone in your back pocket.
Yep. I've heard about that.
It's way horse thieves used to get a horse to follow them home.
Wow. Okay. All right. Number 8.
No, hold on a second. No, Tina, I'm not in Kentucky. My mother's from Arlington.
Is
My grandmother's
is
from
that like Arlington, but with a instead of an R?
It's EARLINGTON.
So it was Arlington.
Hey, you can't spit in public in Arizona. It's unlawful.
You can't what?
It says it's unlawful to spit in public in Arizona.
Oh, that's bullshit.
It says you can be fined up to $2,500 and 6 months in prison right here.
Hey, David Letterman used to do stupid laws.
Okay.
It's still legal in the state of Virginia. Never mind.
All right. For the chat. In what movie theater was Lee Harvey Oswald arrested following the assassination of JFK?
Ooh,
That's
I got
Arkansas
because I've been watching so much stuff on that.
What the fuck?
That's Arkansas 3%ers question.
Oh, is he on here now?
That was code. No, that was code for his truck.
David Letterman used
That's
to
the
do
answer.
stupid laws all the time in Montana, I think it was. It was illegal to throw a living moose from an airplane.
In Virginia, it's illegal to shoot a whale from a moving car.
Oh man, what was that one? I can't remember. It's one of them freaking podunk freaking towns that says you cannot tie your giraffe to the freaking light poles.
And here's the
However,
thing for all these. Here's the thing for all these idiotic statements that we're making right now to become laws. That means somebody actually did that.
Right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Yep.
So
Somebody actually did
somebody
that.
actually threw a moose out of a plane
Liberals
while
have
it was
been there
flying.
forever.
So somebody actually did shoot a whale from a moving car in Virginia at some point.
Like for it to be illegal, somebody actually did that.
Yeah. Just
Hey, Jimmy.
Just like
Jimmy, what the fuck is that in the sky? That's a moose, man. What the fuck is that out there? I don't know, man.
well,
but
it
it's
was a
a
moose.
terrible mess.
Yeah, moose until you hit it
in
with the front of your
Oklahoma,
semi.
Man, that had to be one hell of a mess. Road pizza times 10.
In Oklahoma,
really.
horse skipping is illegal.
In New Jersey, you can't murder anybody while wearing a bulletproof vest.
There's states that you can
Okay, all
So
right.
you take your vest
your
off
wife
before you murder
the
them.
court
All right,
steps
let's
and
go.
hit her with a switch that is smaller than your thumb.
Fly your cow over the
Oh yeah, the
state
rule of
building
thumb. The rule of thumb.
in a hot air balloon.
All right. So Jeremy, what's your guess?
I didn't even know what the question was.
In what movie theater was Lee Harvey Oswald arrested following the assassination of JFK?
Oh, he was in a book depository and went over to the theater. I can't remember the name of the theater, but
Okay.
I'm blank
Dusty?
right now.
Oh wait.
The Ford Theater.
Ford, yeah, that's what I was going to say. The Ford
Zach?
Lincoln Theater.
Zach?
Lincoln, the Texas Theater.
Lincoln, yeah.
Navy vet.
Yeah, I'm going to say the Lincoln Theater because there's all those connections between him and Kennedy.
Okay. Okay.
No idea. I don't lied.
Ghost.
Well, when I first heard the question through my drunken mind, I thought you were talking about Lincoln getting assassinated, and I said the Ford Theater. And now that I realized it was JFK, it wouldn't be fair because I saw the chat, which cued me on to the fact that I was wrong. So I'm going to not answer this question.
Okay. Mutt.
I'm going to go with the consensus and say it was the Lincoln.
Okay. Well, you'd be wrong.
Okay.
Yeah. The correct answer was the Texas Theater. Good job to everybody in the chat. That was a good job. And
Yeah,
I don't even
Ghost
think
Ghost gave me the answer.
I'm betting that the majority of them didn't even have to Google that. Oh
So I
man.
think with the Alabama salt thing, though, I think that's because it actually corrodes the iron, right? Isn't that like they're trying to like?
Salt is horrible on iron. For us
Yeah.
that live up here in Ohio, we call it the rust belt for a reason.
Oh yeah. Yeah. And then you throw and especially
Actually-
like when it freaking
Actually,
snows and
I
the
think
salt down on the
I think that's steel, isn't it? Isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Isn't the one thing that corrodes iron is oxygen, correct? I think steel is where the salt comes in when they start mixing them up. I think
I guess
iron.
it would depend
that's
on
where
what
you get-
kind of iron, like what kind of.
I think like the major corrosive element to iron is oxygen, isn't it?
Yeah,
Or-
I'm not a metallurgist. You'd have to ask somebody else on that one.
Okay.
I won't pretend to be an expert.
How about I ask the next question? We're number 9 here. What U.S. president started the
I love my
Social
cast iron.
Security Administration?
That would have been in the.
What
Teddy.
U.S. president What U.S. president started the Social Security Administration? I was going to say Biden.
No, that's the poster child.
Yeah, really.
Wasn't that the year that we?
He is definitely the poster child for it.
That was FDR.
You know, and you know that's messed up is, dude, they already got socialism in the fucking name of this fucking act. God damn it, these pricks have been they've been trying to push socialism on us for fucking decades, man. Fucking
Decades. More like almost a century.
Water and oxygen corrodes iron.
Oh, cool. So that's why. Well, and soap. Soap pisses me off. Don't put fucking soap on my cast iron. I'll punch you.
That's why you everybody thinks Ohioans and Michigans, people up here are crazy when they're washing the cars right after it snowed. It's not that they're trying to get our cars look good. It's trying to get that damn salt off because it just rots the hell out of shit.
Yeah, it really.
It's everything chrome too.
Steel corrodes because of the iron in steel. It's an electrochemical process that requires moisture and oxygen at the same time that corrodes steel.
And you get two dissimilar steels that creates a electrocorrosive effect also.
Right.
Okay,
Yeah,
all
steel
right,
and
all
iron
right.
corrode different.
All right, so Jeremy, what's your guess?
FDR, I think.
Dusty?
I'm gonna go with Garfield.
I'm going with President Garfield.
I really don't think a big orange and black cat freaking.
No, there was a President Garfield.
Yeah, there really was.
Yeah.
All right, Zach.
Theodore Roosevelt.
Navy vet.
I gotta go with Roosevelt.
Which
I
one?
Remember it? Yeah, exactly.
FDR. Yeah, FDR.
Okay. Kay?
Yeah, I didn't know this. I thought it had to do with the Fed, but it doesn't.
Okay, Ghost.
Roosevelt.
FDR. Okay, and Mutt.
No, Teddy.
Yep,
Teddy,
FDR.
not FDR. Teddy. Teddy.
Oh, you're saying
Teddy for me. Theodore.
Okay.
Teddy.
And Mutt. Mutt.
FDR. FDR.
Okay, yeah, it was Franklin Delano Roosevelt.
Way to
It was
go, Zach.
Franklin, not Theodore Roosevelt. But yeah, good job, chat. All right, last question. Okay, which lake that shares its name with a U.S. state borders Wisconsin?
Hey, Hobo, what state? What?
I finally missed it.
A lot of presidents are from Ohio. I think Ohio has like 8 different presidents that are from here.
Watch me get it wrong.
Pretty sure it begins with an M.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I've got to either find harder questions or find a dumber chat. One of the two.
Both.
Now you just got to come up with them oddball ones and stuff there.
I'm telling you, know what? Yeah, you know what? Next time I'm gonna let Dusty freaking give some of his questions. Mayhem, the lake that shares its name with a U.S. state borders Wisconsin.
You should do riddles next time. Those were pretty fun.
I've got one.
Riddles?
Yeah, you know, like those dirty riddles.
Riddle
Well, this isn't a dirty riddle,
but you know what I'm saying? Like when you had the dirty riddles. Those are riddles. Like what's long and hard and has cum in it? A cucumber. You know, riddle.
Oh man, I think we burned through all those questions, man. We were
Yeah, I
having
know.
so much fun that night. But I have actually considered buying like a trivia, maybe buying an online trivia thing, make it easier on me because I'm freaking trying to do this on a piece of fucking notepad in here.
Yeah, and it's tiring.
Yeah, it's a
When you
little
can just go click, 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 click,
and not
click,
to
click.
mention that I don't really even get to guess. I guess maybe next time I should play one where I don't even know what the fucking answer is, and then I can.
Dangerous. I have a link I'm going to send you. It's for games like online. They have that catchphrase game. I don't know if you guys have ever played it, but it's way fun to do, especially if you're doing it in a circle at a drinking table. But
okay,
it's I'll send you a link. There's a couple of different ones that you can play, and then you just put the link in the chat, and then it actually is interactive and keeps.
Yeah, I got you. All right, let's go around.
Put it up on the screen
Here. Jeremy, what lake do you think?
Lake Michigan, and then I'm going to bed when I get the correct answer.
All right, Dusty.
Lake Michigan.
Zach.
Michigan.
Navy Vet.
Lake Michigan.
Okay.
Michigan.
Ghost.
That would be Lake Oklahoma.
He said Aberdeen Lake. He said Aberdeen Lake.
And Mutt.
Michigan.
Wow. Y'all did pretty good, man. Jeremy, you got 8. Dusty, you got 5. Zach, you got 9. Good job.
Nice, you cheater.
I know. Navy Vet, you got 8. Kay, you got 6. Ghost, you got 6. Mutt, you got 9. Cashew got 8. Foxtrot Uniform, you got 2. Tina, you got 8. Harvey got 9. Red Fire got 5. Serbian Prepper got. And Serbian Prepper wasn't even in there. Proud Army Mom, you got 9. Mayhem got 8. Man, Moose Man, you came in late, you got 8. But that's Moose Man for you, man. He can come from behind. Oh, wait, that came out wrong.
That's what she said.
I know, right? Good job. Good job, y'all. Wow. Don't y'all feel smarter now?
Not really. I
Oh,
kind of
Tina,
feel
I'll
dumb
give
doing
you a
this a
hug.
lot.
Here, give you a hug.
Teacher, be proud.
All right. The isotope that we enrich from what element creates
We enrich a couple of them.
fusion?
Plutonium and uranium we enrich.
Yep.
What's up, Zach?
I think he's going to
Well,
bed probably.
family, I'm going to go to bed. I love you all
Good.
so very much.
Whatever.
Love you
You're getting
too.
on my
Good
fucking
night,
nerves.
I'm
My
jumping
fucking
out
nerves.
with you guys.
Getting on my nerves. Go to bed, fucker. Go to bed, fucker. You're getting on my nerves. Cocksucker. Go to bed.
You be nicer, and I'll kick your ass.
Peace out
I
from
hope you-
Florida.
I
Love
hope
you,
you
Zach.
like
Love you, brother.
have nightmares and shit, you cocksucker. Asshole.
You want me to
You're
kick
such
your
a
ass back?
bully. You're such a bully. Fucker.
All right. Good night. Good night, Zach. Good night, Tina.
Good night, Zach.
I hope your
Good
I
night,
hope your
Zach.
cat I hope your cat
Jeremy.
takes a shit in your
Good night.
boots.
I'll piss in your toilet.
Good night, Zach. Love you, buddy. Fucker. Got your
Love you,
last.
Daddy.
Nothing says I love you like verbal abuse.
Brotherly love there.
It's the best terms of endearment.
Did you
Zach's
I know.
best
send me that
buddy.
link, Kay? Or
I love me
did you
some
send it
Zach.
direct mail?
What's that?
That link that you were talking about.
For your spot or?
No, for the
No,
game
for the
that you were just telling him about.
Oh. Hold on. I gotta find it. I got so many lists. I didn't realize that you were trying to do it right now. Hold on.
So Mr. T brought back the firing squads. I would wish he'd bring back Keel Holland
Oh,
Yeah.
on a really barnacled ship.
That's a waste of good rope. Just shoot him in the fucking head.
Now, in in my
That's a
prep,
waste of a bullet.
That's a waste
I
of
got
a
a bunch
bullet.
of
Yeah.
games, and one of them is Drunk Candyland.
It's way cheaper to make a bullet back then, which was a round piece of round ball, than it was to weave all that fucking rope. Oh.
Well, that's what they say Keel Holland for the the worst offenders and stuff there.
All right, hold on. I got something here. Oop.
It's under all these fucking stupid lockdown websites. They have all these, Zoom-friendly games.
All right, let me see. Let's see. I got that.
Tactical technician. Tactical
My college
technician. I would pay money to watch Zach beat up on me. I really would. I would pay money to watch Zach kick my ass.
I would throw money down. Here, go ahead. Here, hit him with this, Zach. Here, Zach. Here's a bat. Hit him with that.
Zach, we can take him down on Preppery, man.
Well, this is a stupid website. Fuck that.
I love that. That's Mom shooting her.
What is that? That's got some kick to it. That's gotta be.
It was made for
me.
You ever seen the Machine Gun Grandma videos?
But Sam, my mama is one.
I'm gonna send it to you anyway.
That's awesome, Mom. Badass.
Shit site.
I called it.
Kimber.
I called it. I said that's got to be at least a 308. Yep.
Yeah.
Pretty good. I mean, because a 223 or even a 556 with full pressure doesn't give you that kind of kick. I know I've got a 15-year-old son that weighs about $120, and man, he could sit there and frickin' stand and fire an AR-15. So.
My hardest kicking rifle is my Winchester Model 70 Mannlicher stock, and it was a 30-06. And my brother, he had to be, I've seen a bunch of movies. I played video games. I know how to shoot, and I kept telling you got to get your head back to the scope. You got to get your man. Yeah, he didn't care that he gouged his had a permanent scar about his eyebrow because he hit the target. But yeah,
hey Jeremy,
like
before you turn in, I wanted to tell you something. You've encouraged me to begin pricing crossbows, so thank you.
No problem, man. The one that I got, it was only round up $200.
Yeah,
that's where you can get them starting at like $200.
Yeah, mine was $200. Yeah. But it's got like I said, it's got a 180-pound draw, and it's 350 feet per second. So I mean, it's fucking powerful. I mean, like I said, I was burying my bolts like 4 feet deep into the thing, and I was a good 25 yards away.
I've heard they'll go through fast if you got titanium broadheads on them.
Dude, I'm telling you, man, that thing is a beast. It's a fucking beast. That's all I can say. And I shot it 4 times, and I broke one bolt, and I was like, okay, I don't want to fucking break the rest of my bolts until I go get more. So I was like, I'm going to stop right now.
You ever seen anybody flip over trying to cock it?
The what?
You ever seen anybody go head over heels while trying to cock it?
No, but I tell you what, man, at first, I mean, I was like, how the hell? And then when I figured, reread it and seen that you had to wrap it in a U on the top first and then come from underneath and then pulling it up, because I'm only fucking 5'1". So, I mean, pulling it up, and I had to like pull it up a little bit higher so it did that second click. So the safety was engaged on it, man. That shit's a little bit of a workout.
Hey, Jeremy.
Good for you.
That's a crossbow you're talking about, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's because the one I have, I've got 150, maybe 175 pound pull Barnett, and that's one of the best crossbows you can get. You can bring down any big game in North America: grizzlies, elk, the entire. All of it.
I've still got
I think that's what
it's a 180 pound draw.
Bolts are expensive. Shooting a bolt at a target 25 meters away with a 150 pound pull crossbow is crazy. You're asking to break the bolt. You need to be reaching out to a minimum of 50 yards if you're shooting at something with that kind of power, because the energy that you're hitting it with, that bolt's going to deflect and you're going to break some shit. I mean, if you had a pussy crossbow that had like a 50-pound pull, shoot it at a 20 target. But that monster you got, which is like the one I got,
it doesn't break the bolt, it splinters them.
Yeah, you should be shooting.
Here, I'll show you what it does to a bolt. I'll show you exactly what
Guys,
it does.
I gotta jump out. I'll be in the chat.
All right.
I put,
Nice to meet
I put
you.
2 links back there, and as I find the better links, there's a really good one though that it's like
That's what it
interactive.
does to a bolt right there.
Oh yeah, snap it down. Yeah.
Yeah,
And it was like, okay, look,
You need more distance.
I don't even have the tip anymore. It took the tip completely. I don't even know where that's at. And
you need more distance.
Yeah,
I mean, you've got a long range crossbow. You've got a long range crossbow. I mean, you can.
Yeah,
you got to go yard, bro. You got to go yard, or you're gonna keep snapping your bolts. You got minimum 50 yards. I would go 75 or 100. I mean, because you can reach out and touch some shit with that thing.
Yeah,
that thing is, it already came with the scope on it, right?
Yeah, it came with a scope.
There you go. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, you need to go yard. You need to go nothing less than 50 meters on that thing, or you're gonna trash some bolts.
I'm gonna go buy
at
all
least
the ones
50
I got.
meters.
There's like probably about maybe I think 10 or 11 that left at Walmart, and there's a couple of them that are like $4 something, and the rest of them are like $5.
Yeah.
But I've already got the blunt heads, you know, and I've got some broadheads too already. I've already got some broad.
Well, you get the titanium tipped on the broadheads. I can speak for those things.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but on that beast you got, I mean, shooting that thing at a 25-meter target, you're asking to blow up your bolts because there's not enough room to dissipate
For that
energy.
kinetic energy to pop.
You need to reach out. You need to go at least 50, maybe even more.
Damn. Okay. Well, I can definitely pull the car back, you know, and go back even further. That ain't nothing for me, you know, because I mean, where I shoot at, I mean, there's a hell of a distance. You seen the video Dangerous when I was driving up there, and we were driving up to the property when I was driving up there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
so
like
it's a hell of a distance, so I can definitely, you know, step back that far and still shoot it.
I mean, there's a reason that thing comes with a scope. All right, if you're shooting at 25-meter targets, you don't need a scope. There's a reason it comes with a scope. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Fucking reach out, zero that bitch in, and you can do some fucking damage with that thing.
Hell yeah. Well, I'm going turkey hunting for the first time next month ever, Ghost. So that's gonna be awesome.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
Hell yeah.
Now, does yours come with this little string pulley thing? So
Yeah, it comes with a knock string. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Dude,
You gotta
if you're
have
trying
it.
to pull,
There's no way you're gonna pull it without that thing. There's no way at all.
I mean, you can do
I
it
bet
with your
you we got
fingers,
the
but
same
your
one.
shit's gonna be raw. It's not like
Yep.
in The Walking Dead when you see him just snatch it up. It don't work that way.
Oh, I know.
Yeah,
I got
man,
one.
Yeah,
Okay.
you gotta
I'm
have
betting
it.
we got the same one.
Yeah,
Now, does
you
yours
gotta
have cams
the-
on it? Or yeah, that's the same one. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's what I got. I mean, you
You
can
gotta
get a
have-
crank. You can get a crank that goes with it, but those,
Yeah,
I mean,
I've
that's
seen
exactly what I have.
Yeah. That's what I got right there.
Yeah, I've seen those too. Yeah, those cranks are pretty cool.
Those cranks are like $200 though, man.
I mean, the cranks work, but it's way quicker to use the pulls. You know,
Yeah,
get some-
once you get used to the pull, like once I got used to it, I mean, I was like, click, click. You know, I had it figured out on how to just bam, do it really quick.
But to reach down and do it with your fingers, like on The Walking Dead, I laugh every time I see him do that. I'm like, yeah, right.
Ain't no fucking way.
You might
Yeah.
do it once or twice, you know, like in a real fucked up situation. You might could do it once or twice when you're jacked up. But after that, your knuckles are just like they're dangling at the end of your fingers. I mean, it's not realistic. It ain't gonna happen more than.
Oh, I tried it. I tried it without using that thing, and you're right. That motherfucker's hell on your hands, man.
Oh, I can do it. I mean, I can do it. I can do it a couple, 2 or 3 times. But after that, man, I'm done. You know, I'm trying to grab a stick or something because I can't feel the end of my fingers. I mean, that's some brutal shit. You're talking
I got
150 pound pull.
On your
My
knuckles.
Super Mag's
Are you
155 pound pull, and that's about the limit of what you can do freehand.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
mine don't even have clamps on it, so that's just straight
Yeah.
bow pull.
Yeah.
Yeah, 180 pounds ain't nothing to shake a stick at, man.
So even at 155,
180
you got to have some callous fingers and stuff like It's
Yeah.
not for the faint of heart.
I mean, when you're talking 100, even 150 pound pull, everybody goes, "Oh, it's only 150 pounds. I can bench press 300." That's a completely different fucking animal.
It's different.
Okay?
yeah, because
yeah,
it's
yeah,
pounds
yeah,
per
we're
square
talking
inch
about
on that
150
thin line.
pounds.
You're trying to do it on
We're
something
talking about
that's
150
like
pounds
less-
and 1/8 of an inch on a
I got
Yeah, you
knuckle.
better
less-
have speed
yeah,
on your
you're trying to
fingers.
do it on an eighth or quarter
It doesn't
inch.
work that way. It's completely different.
Yeah, it's like cutting through your fingers every time you try it.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
You
Now,
might
if you
do it
had
once or
gloves,
twice,
now
but you
it
ain't
might,
gonna do
it
it a
might
whole bunch.
make, now if you got really rough gloves on, it might make it a little bit easier, right?
I mean, I'm sure that somebody makes a glove that's got like a horseshoe, metal plate. You can grab it and pull. But I mean, now you
Your
got to take the
arms are gonna
glove
be
off,
jello.
feel your finger to pull the trigger. So I would just, I mean, there's ways to do it. But archery is an art, and shooting a crossbow is something that's a completely different animal. I love my crossbow. I will.
Yeah,
fuck
I
some
love
shit.
crossbows, brother. That's the only way I hunt deer. I've never once have I gone after a deer with a gun. It's always been crossbow.
I got a buddy of mine who hunts moose with a bow.
Well, I mean, my crossbow, it's rated. It'll drop any big game in North America. That's grizzlies, elk, whatever.
How many
If a
feet per
fucking
second
elephant
is that?
wanders across.
It's 350 feet per second is what mine shoots.
Oh yeah,
That's
it's no
crazy.
joke. And if you're putting in a fucking a broadhead, oh my god, you're doing damage.
Yeah, and what a lot of people might not keep in mind is, okay, you take your average 1911 45 caliber handgun. The bullets come out of there between 800 and 900 feet per second, give or take, and they make a big impact. But a bow comes out slick and smooth, and it doesn't have to travel as fast to get even more impact. So.
And when you're talking about, what'd you say? How many feet per second again?
It's okay. It's 350 feet per second. It's a 180 pound draw weight. The kinetic energy is 108.8 feet. It only weighs 6 pounds. The power stroke is 13.8 inches. Axle is 16 and a half inches, and the total overall length is 37 inches.
So the pounds per square inch on target probably at impact is probably equivalent to around probably 100, 150 pounds, somewhere in that range. Now, do you have a broadhead on you there, Jeremy, handy?
Yeah, hold on, let me pull it out.
Show the tip on those, how fine the tip of that is.
Show them what now?
The tip of the broadhead, how sharp of a point those come to.
Well, I got the actual razor pieces off, but that's
Yeah, good. Yeah, I keep mine off until I'm about to go because just
until I
hands
go
on them.
somewhere. Yeah, and then I'll screw them in. But yeah, I've got my pieces off, my razors off. But yeah,
Don't slice your fingers up if you're not careful. These fuckers are sharp.
yeah, they're friggin' razor blades. I mean,
That tip is sharp as
that's what
shit.
they look like. Yeah.
Wow.
And there's 3 of them coming off of this thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll put one together.
100
Yeah,
pounds
they're
per
no
square
joke.
inch, man, and that would go through a person.
The first deer I took, it was it was like the first time I was going out with it, and it was the last day hunting season, so I took a button buck at about 40, 50 yards right in there. And at first I thought I missed him because all I heard was I heard the smack sound, but it didn't even react. And then all of a sudden it kicked up its hind legs like a horse and fell over right there. And when I went up to it, it had gone right through the heart, and the heart literally had exploded it when I dressed the thing. It was like little chunks I was pulling out and stuff there. And the bolt was about, another 20 yards behind it. And the only thing it did was the very tip of that, where it's titanium. Even though it was titanium, it bent the tip just a little bit. Other than that, it was completely intact.
You probably hit a rib on the way in.
Yeah, that's what I'm guessing. You'd be
or the way out.
At one point, yep.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, that was some hard bone to be able to bend that titanium tip.
Oh yeah, you may hit a rib. You might have caught a rock, when it exited. But I mean, even the target arrows that you can get with a crossbow are deadly as fuck.
Yeah, absolutely.
Everybody's you got to get broadheads. Broadheads are great, but I mean, you can drop a whole lot of shit with a fucking target arrow. I mean, it's a single small, tiny little point with a massive amount of range, a massive amount of shit going down. Near F-250.
Oh, that is classic Foxtrot uniform. I hunt deer with an F-250.
Hey, I had a buddy that tried that. They pulled out in the field and were trying to chase down the deer, and he got up alongside of it, and one of them tried to wrangle it with, wrestle it around the neck, and he had just got the truck. Well, it was his wife's truck, and it didn't go so well for that truck. That thing looked like it got the shit kicked out of it.
Yeah, Patriot 3%er tries to hunt deer with his Ford too, but he has a hard time getting the deer to run into the truck for no reason.
All right, I got it. Oh shit!
Sitting on the side of the road, but they just won't run into it.
I did a deer flight here in Ohio. Both times I got slowed down just in time to not do any damage, but then I was following a buddy down from Cleveland, Ohio, coming down 62, and I was following further enough back that I could just see his tail lights as they went around each corner, and all of a sudden I see all these pieces of glass reflector, and it kind of got dark in front of me, and then I see his brake lights going on, and this deer, I bet it had skidded perfectly down the road, making a line that was right parallel with the yellow line in the road and stuff there. And I bet you it was 300-400 yards down the road and stuff there. And we were going to try to save it, but it busted them bladders open so bad that all that meat was tainted.
All right, Leslie. You have a good night. Get some rest. Tomorrow is another day. Yeah, I've got all kinds of shit coming in now. I mean, I ordered more ferro rods. I ordered some more I ordered some new sleeping bags. God, I can't remember, dude. I freaking was ordering. I ordered a new camping stove, camping pot stove set. Yeah.
There you go.
I got a brand new sleeping bag. I ain't even broke in yet.
Nice. Yep, that looks like it would hurt.
Yeah, that one hurt a little bit.
Crossbows are against the Geneva Convention?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, right with glass ammo is against the Geneva Convention also.
Glass ammo? Wow, I never heard of
Well, could you imagine the surgeon trying to find that shit?
I've never even heard of glass ammo. I mean,
I have. Yeah, shotgun. Yeah, it comes.
I've myself on plenty of glass.
And this goes back to the reason why it's illegal. That means somebody actually did it.
I've heard of glass ammo.
I mean, there's actually an English soldier in D-Day that stormed the beaches of Normandy with a sword.
Oh, that's
oh wow!
And he has a confirmed kill with that sword on D-Day.
Shoot. What
I
is
can't
his
remember
name?
his name. He was a fucking maniac.
He was a badass.
He was a fucking maniac
He
with
had
a
been.
sword.
He was captured by the Japanese, I believe, and actually escaped twice.
Yeah, he was a fucking maniac.
And then some of the troops carried tomahawks too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, we still carry tomahawks, bro.
I can't think of his name.
Yeah,
But
we still carry
carried a
tomahawks.
When you were in Iraq, a ghost.
It wasn't just a sword he carried. He carried a claymore.
Yeah.
A claymore.
He carried a claymore in battle with him. Yeah.
Yeah.
And would play and to piss off the enemy, he would play bagpipes.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I've heard of it before.
And I can't think of the guy's name. My daughter told me about him, and I looked him up.
It's Sir something. He's a knight. He was knighted. It's Sir something. I can't remember his name.
But he had to be British or Scottish, maybe, or
he was British.
Yeah.
He was I think he was a member of the actually he was in the British Army, but I think he was a member of the Scottish Regiment.
He was either Scottish or Irish, but it still
No, he was
counts as
Scottish.
British because it's United. I think he was Scottish. I'm pretty sure it was Scottish because it was
I
carrying a
can't think
claymore.
it was Captain. It was
Moose Man.
Jack something.
Hey, Moose Man says his name was Jack Churchill.
There you go.
Yeah, that's it.
It's like something Jack, Crazy Jack's what they call
Crazy
him.
Jack. Yeah, that's what they called him. Yeah, Jack Churchill. Yep.
Yeah, he's a fucking maniac.
That's awesome.
He has a confirmed kill in World War II with a sword.
Yep.
Jack Churchill.
He's got a confirmed kill with a
It
bow.
was
Who
Mad
are you
Jack
kidding?
Churchill.
Mm.
John Mad
He
Jack
actually
Churchill.
used
Bagpipes.
It's the last confirmed kill in war with a sword.
He also has one with a regular bow.
And bagpipes.
Yeah, and Well, yeah, I don't know about killing
How do you
anybody
kill somebody with a bagpipe?
I'm sure it can be done.
They play rap music.
Wow.
But yeah, Captain. Yeah, that's
There
right.
was a Scottish Claiborne
Jack
story.
Churchill. Yeah, he's a fucking
Yeah.
He
maniac.
killed at least one Nazi with his longbow.
Dude, could you
He was an
imagine?
all-round bad motherfucker served in World War II, Israel, and Australia.
Can you imagine going to war and your commanding officer has a fucking Scottish claymore on his side and he's wearing a fucking kilt?
And
He's
there
doing
it is
the
right
fucking
there. There's the
One
picture
like
of him
in
running
Braveheart
up
dance.
with it right
I
there.
mean, dude.
What was it? Captain Crazy Jack. Captain Jack. What was his?
John Mad Jack.
Yeah, John Mad Jack Churchill.
Can you
I'd
imagine?
probably be motivated having my CEO doing that shit.
That's what I'm saying. Can you imagine? You've got all these automatic weapons and body armor. This motherfucker's wearing a dress, carrying a big ass knife, and you're gonna
Not
pussy
even a
out?
dress.
Fucking
Not even a
kidding me?
dress.
Like you're not gonna get off the boat? Really? He's wearing a pleated skirt, a plaid pleated skirt, and a big ass goddamn
easy,
knife.
easy.
And a big ass goddamn knife, and he's calling you a bitch. What are you gonna do? You're getting the fuck off the boat, bro. Like, you know what I mean? What are you gonna
Especially
do?
if he does it after he's escaped from the Japanese twice.
I got my big ass knife and my pleated skirt, and he runs off the boat yelling and screaming. What are you gonna do? You can't not go behind him and be like, "Yeah, I'm on this cheerleader squad."
You have to
You're
wear
done.
underwear.
The only thing I don't want to be is the last man off the boat.
Either you've got to go with him, or you got to start your shotgun, one way or the other. It's. I mean, that's the only way it's gonna go. There is no middle ground. You got to run behind him, or you got to drop right the fuck there and just die of a heart attack. I mean, what are you gonna do? Why did he get off the boat? Well, but he's great, dude. He's wearing a fucking dress, carrying a knife, and you stayed on the boat. You're a pussy.
Moose Man says that the crowds were laughing at him too hard; they couldn't shoot straight.
If it works, it works.
Yes.
Hey, look. I was gonna say he was a badass.
That probably saved a lot of lives because they were probably busy aiming at him and his bagpipes instead of shooting at the people around him.
Death by bagpipe.
But now, can you imagine like 24 hours before D-Day, where you're in England and you guys are sitting around a fire outside and you're drinking a little wine, doing whatever, and he's going, dude, check this shit out, right? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna wear my fucking skirt, right? And I'm gonna take this big ass goddamn knife. I'm gonna take this big ass fucking knife, right? And I'm gonna just run off the boat in front of everybody, yelling and screaming, and start chopping motherfuckers down. What do you think of that? And you're all wasted. You're all drinking that cheap ass fucking English wine. You're going, bro, I fucking dare you, man. Do it. I dare you.
I could so see that in the military.
I mean, I don't want to be there for the battle when he actually does this shit. I want to be there for the conversation before this shit happened. When they're sitting around the campfire talking, he goes, bro, check this shit out. Here's what I'm going to do tomorrow. And someone goes, I fucking dare you. You ain't got the balls to do it. He says, no shit. I'm going to wear the skirt. I'm not going to wear underwear underneath it. I'm going to go balls out with my kilt, right? With a really sharp, big ass knife. And I'm going to run up the beach and just start chopping motherfuckers down, right? Yeah, and I'm going to be famous. I want to be there for that.
He was famous, all right. He was famous before that.
Yeah, I don't want to be there for the battle. I want to be there for that conversation around the campfire where they're like sipping scotch. Yeah, that would be a fun.
Moose Man says that Jack's air medal was dated for D-Day or dated on D-Day.
That's
Yeah,
awesome,
he's
Moose,
doing
man.
good.
P-51 is one of my favorite aircraft. I love all those things.
I'll tell you what, I've been watching a lot of that History Channel. They do this one show. It's called 360.
Yeah, a real good friend of mine. A real good friend of mine does those.
Where they oh, you know, but anyways, yeah, they'll get like some of the real pilots that were actually there, and then they have like a animated reenactment as well as some live footage. And I'm really digging that series.
Yeah, it's
dude.
called Battle 360.
Yeah.
There's a guy you'll see on there narrating a lot of those shows. He's wearing a Marine Corps uniform. His name's First Sergeant Bodette. His actual real name is William Bodette. He's got a scar on his cheek. Very good friend of mine. He lives in Florida. He's a double awardee of the Bronze Star with V Valor. He was shot in the head, the back, the face, the whole badass. Real good friend of mine.
Definitely.
And that's the guy that narrates Battle 360s. And the entire time he's narrating that show, he's got a bottle of Jack Daniels between his legs. God's honest truth. That was the condition of his contract. They provided his booze. He would sit there and he would rehearse the things, do some shots of Jack Daniels, do his intel, and then take another shot and get wasted while he was out there. He's cool as shit. He's a maniac. Like, literally, he's a maniac. Like, he would put the skirt on and grab the knife and run on the beach. Like, literally.
All right, guys, I'm going to get off here because I got to double tomorrow. And I'm going to try to get that video in the morning of Onion Porter, Dusty. Look for it. Yeah.
I'm going to hop off too, I think.
Dude, I love each and every one of y'all. Chat, I love
you. You know what? You need to tell your boss you need a fucking raise, dude. You work too much.
Yeah, I know I do. We all work.
Well, actually, we don't have any proof to verify that. Dangerous. I mean, he just says he works a lot. We have no proof to back that up. We have no video footage.
He does videos. Yeah,
I do videos in the kitchen at work.
No.
Oh, well, I'm sure somebody saw a WikiLeaks saying that.
Okay.
But guys, I love each and every one of y'all. Make sure you go check out Zach's channel and subscribe, like, and keep him going. I love
Striker,
you.
yeah,
of course, I'm coming off and getting off, and Hawk's coming on.
That doesn't sound right.
Foxtrot uniform, or fuck you. My MOS was 11 Bravo Charlie 2. I was a grunt. They carried a big ass fucking missile to blow tanks up.
Hats off to you guys, the ground pounders, man. I was glad to be Navy. I feel we had it made. You know, even working on the flight deck, I feel we had it made compared to any of you ground pounders.
Yeah, I was a grunt for a long time.
I'll tell you what, man. During World War II, being on a freaking aircraft carrier was not a freaking easy job, dude. Oh my god!
Desert Shield, Desert Storm, dude. You can't imagine the shit that can kill you. You can get electrocuted. You can get blown up. You can get ran over. You can get sucked in an intake. You can blow overboard. You can get burned up. You can get it's just endless.
What in
there was no easy job during World War II. There was no easy job in World War II.
They were bringing.
Oh, let's go.
My roommates.
Oh my god! He's got an arm. Wild man over there, freaking.
I mean, there was no easy job during World War II. I mean, look at all the merchant Marines. I mean, you know, Coast Guard. A lot of people don't know Coast Guard ships were deployed overseas. I mean, there was no easy job in World War II. Everybody pulled their part.
Hey, all right. Do y'all remember the battleship that the highest class battleship from World War II?
Highest class?
Yeah, the highest rated, I should say. The proudest aircraft carrier.
Rated, I'm not quite sure.
Aircraft carrier or aircraft carrier?
Missouri, the West. Well, yeah, over the Missouri.
Like the Mighty Mo. The Mighty Mo is a badass.
Yeah, that's what I think.
All right, a little hint. They also
But the
made
Wisconsin is the last battleship.
They also made a series and granted, it was not based on the ocean, but a vast ocean.
Are you talking about the Enterprise, an
I am
aircraft carrier?
talking about the Enterprise.
The
Yep.
Enterprise?
They
The
were
big E.
they got attacked and beat up so badly, and they still came back for battle.
The one in Texas, the Lexington. That's the one that really kept coming back because the Japs, they called it the ghost ship because they thought they'd blown it up, and then here it's still on that active duty basically.
Look, the Yorktown got its ass kicked, sunk, and recommissioned.
Yeah, it had a hole in the flight deck 40-some foot wide, and they still got it back out to sea.
There was no reason the Yorktown should have continued. That motherfucker technically got sunk and recommissioned.
Damn. What's up, Mutt?
Oh, nothing.
I
My
thought
knuckles
you
were bothering
were
me.
in there.
No.
USA.
My arthritis is acting up.
Now, is it cold over there?
It's in the low 40s, upper 30s.
Mm.
But I've got
That's
steel
cold.
plates, so
Oof.
I got
Yep.
pins and plates.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
And
The funny thing is,
Saratoga was on the ship I was on, except it wasn't the World War II one. I was on CB-60.
and the funny thing is, Hawk will back me up on this. When people talk about I got plates and screws, when it gets cold, it hurts a little bit.
Yep.
You don't understand that because a normal person that doesn't have metal inside their body, you get cold from the outside in.
Correct.
Yep.
Now flip that shit around and imagine getting cold from the
Cold
inside.
from the inside out. Yep.
Yep.
You're right.
That is some fucking spooky, weird shit. It's like when you're walking and your battery's going dead and the shit just keeps getting slower and slower.
I've got enough metal in my body to build probably about a 4-year-old. I've got a metal plate in my head, 3 pins in this hand, and my ankle's been reconstructed.
Nice.
Damn. The hell did you get blown up? What the fuck happened?
The hydrocephalus. Because of the hydrocephalus, I've got a stent which has got a magnet. So they covered the magnet with a small steel plate to protect the magnet. That hand I broke in a car accident, and they had to put pins in it. And my ankle I shattered at work.
Damn.
Damn, brother.
Damn.
It's life.
Was that before you was in law enforcement or after?
Let's see. Yes and no. The hydrocephalus I was born with. The hand happened during, and my ankle happened after.
Damn, you're prone to disaster, man.
No.
Yeah, I've got the screws, plate, and cage in my neck from when I broke my neck. I've got a plate and the screws in there, C5 and C6. Shoulders got the pins and a plate. Abdomen has stainless steel hooks and a titanium mesh covering the abdomen. This hand has got a pin and 2 screws here, and the thumb has a screw. No, just a pin, no screw, just a pin in the thumb.
Yeah, I've got the steel plate and 6 screws. 6. It was 7, but they had to take one out of my ankle because they were afraid it was going to snap. So
It's
it's
just
down.
funny because it gets cold from the inside out. The rest of my body gets cold from the outside in, but when it gets cold from the inside out, it feels weird.
And you know when it's going to rain.
Oh yeah, I can tell you when it's going to rain.
Yes, sir.
I ain't got no steel in my body, but I can tell when it's going to rain.
But I can tell a day or so in advance.
For me, it's my drain.
I can tell you exactly when it's going to rain, but I'm a walking barometer. Like my barometric pressure reading drops. I know
that's my head.
Shit's going up
That's
or
the
down.
shunt in my head. Yep, that's the shunt in my head. Does the same thing. I get really nasty headaches because of the shunt.
So, Hawk, how much metal you got in you?
I got a retractable rod for a penis.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, he's compatible for these new robots coming out, man.
I put an order in on one of those. I put an order in on one of those, but I think mine is on that boat that's stuck in the ditch over in the Suez Canal. So I don't know when the fuck it's going to get here.
I'm slated to have my penal implant put in next month. So.
Wait, don't you got to join? You got to join the military right now, though, because they'll do all that surgery on you for free now.
Exactly.
At least that's what I heard.
Yeah.
If you want to have a freaking retractable vagina, I guess you can get that now too.
Ugh. No, thank you.
Well, why not? They'll pay for sex change. Taxpayer dimes. Just
I
ask
enjoy
Bradley.
being a man. Thank
Yeah,
you.
I know. Hey, you know what? I'm a taxpayer and I'm fine. Yeah, go ahead. Chop off somebody's dick.
Yeah, I like
Turn
that
it in, they fillet it, turn it inside out, and make a small pocket.
See, what I appreciate about it is that it comes with all types of attachments. You know, it's I don't even have to go into an adult bookstore. I got my own attachments. You know.
No, thank you.
This is the rumbly bumbly. This is the. Never mind. We'll just stop there. No.
Hey, Hawk, how's the dog doing?
She's over there laying down, panting like crazy. So,
anytime now, huh?
she hasn't started to nest yet. So that's what I'm watching for. When she starts, when she gets up on my bed and she starts trying to put all my blankets into a particular type of pile, that's when I get her into the box and then get the rest of the dogs out of here so that she's not worried and freaking out about them being in here. So,
well, that's right. She's due any time now, isn't she?
Yeah. I got help coming. They're coming today because it's after 1. They're coming today. I think they'll get here sometime in the afternoon. So this girl Jess, who worked for me for the last few years, her and her counterpart are coming up tomorrow, and they're going to be here for about a month. So I'll have some help with the pups and stuff. So, which would be great, just to have extra sets of hands around will be helpful. But she's had a lot of vet experience, so we want to make sure the girls are monitored throughout the whole thing.
Oh yeah,
because I depend on my dogs. They the best reaction dogs I've had next to their grandfather. Baron was probably the best at seizure reaction. Cuvée and Jilly Bean work well together, but it boils down to.
What do you have again? Are they shepherds? Is that what I remember you saying?
Yeah, I have 4 German shepherds. Yeah, I have 2 1-year-olds and 2 3-year-olds, and or 4-year-olds now. They're 4 now, and this will be their last litter for the 2 4-year-olds. And the 1-year-old female that I have will not be bred until she's almost 2.5, almost 3 years old. I want her body structure completely built before having the first litter, so that there's no. So if a dog gets pregnant between the first year and the first year and 6 months, they will stop growing.
Yep, my parents used to raise Dobermans.
Yeah, they'll gain girth.
And bred them.
They'll get fat, but they won't grow to the full size that they're supposed to be. So this particular breed of shepherd is supposed to be around for the females between 95 to 120. The males are between 120 to 155. So, and that's pound wise. So,
right,
it's when you got a 150-pound dog, 155-pound dog that can take a 7-foot man down in less than 15 seconds. Yeah, you did that.
Reminds me of Roan, my sister's dog.
She just co-signed to me. She's like, "Yeah, that's what he said." Yeah.
I was gonna say I've got a 100-pound dog that'll lick you to death.
Oh, there's a beautiful dog.
It's a good looking dog.
They'll knock me off my feet too. They'll come running at me, and they literally clip my knees, man. Full chest, right into the knee.
Oh, Prep Mom. Yeah, but you know, we were talking about that earlier, Prep Mom. We were talking about the ship in the Gaza or whatever strip, whatever freaking
Suez Canal.
whatever that fucking foreign fucked up place is. But dude, like seriously, our ship was so huge that it's got issues with it now.
I'm still watching it on the satellite feed there. It's almost real time, and there's still like 15 tugs pulling on it. It's more parallel to the canal than it was, but it's still not moving yet.
That's crazy.
If the computer systems were shut down, it's you know, basically it's almost like you almost have to take the rudder off of the damn thing and let the tugs push it all the way through the whole canal. That would be about the only way.
Here's a question.
Because what it boils down to is that you know, somebody messed with the computer system. So with that computer system being messed with, what you're looking at is the ability to transfer, you know, in the casing for the rudder, and if the rudder is constantly going whack, no matter how much work these tugs do, it's just going to keep driving back towards the shore again, you know. So the best thing to do is take that rudder off, take away that ability, float it. Once it's floated, tug it all the way through, and then don't let another one of those through there. Make them go around. If the ship is that big and can block off the entire channel, as the people who run that, you know, who run the canal, they should be responsible enough to know that, hey, you know, that's too big. You need to go around. I like
what Foxtrot Uniform put out in the chat. As soon as they started talking about unloading it, they got it free.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Well, Putin said that he has absolutely no problem with his Navy going in to help, and the U.S., you know, we're sending frogmen along with the Navy. Yeah, it's at that point there. Yeah, you got them on both sides of you. If we don't move this ship now, they're going to start opening these containers, and we're screwed.
Yeah, those were probably UDT teams.
IUDs? IEDs?
No, UDT.
No, UDTs.
Underwater demolitions.
Yeah. Yeah, they're a lot like Navy SEALs, but they're not as combat oriented as much. They're more.
If I'm not mistaken, isn't that where the SEALs started? Was UDT?
Yeah, that was the original Frogmen.
I'm gonna throw a name out here that you might know. Richard Marchenko.
Yeah, he was one of the original founding members.
Yeah, I knew. I'm from Norfolk.
Okay, I was right down the street, buddy, in Oceana.
Oh, I
worked at Dam Neck.
Yeah, you did. That said the light right there saying Dam Neck.
You've seen the naval ships up close, then, right? You got to see the nuclear sub and the aircraft carriers and shit that came in.
Oh yeah.
My brother's a bubblehead. Brother-in-law.
Bubblehead, is that the sub?
That's sub.
He's subs, yeah.
Yeah, they don't like that term.
I'm telling you, man. He's the one that told me to call him that. I got to see the battleships. I got to see the carriers. I got to see the freaking everything, dude. Subs, everything. My dad worked on a naval base down there in Norfolk.
That's where I did my fire training, was Norfolk.
I knew guys that were on the Iowa when it blew.
Oh, wow.
Bro, hold on, guys. I'm going to tell you a really deep story about the Iowa and stuff. So when I went into boot camp, it was early March '89. And back then, every Navy, so you didn't have to.
Did you get out early?
No. Here, hold on. So around your 5th week is when they do Hell Week, and that's when they really push everybody. They have all the extra company commanders come in. Instead of just 2 company commanders, we have like dozens. Well, it's like our last day of Hell Week, and we're doing these sit-ups where everybody's arms are interlocked, and we're watching the company commanders and stuff there, and they're all kind of like, they stopped what they were doing. They just had us keep doing that. We're almost in tears because it's hurting like hell. And they're talking to each other, and they stopped what we're doing to tell us about the Iowa explosion. and then they put on Lee Greenwood, God Bless America, and there wasn't a dry eye in the entire barracks. And that song still gets me. Every time I hear that song, I think of the Iowa.
Well, I just think of the state of America right now.
Yeah, that song gets me, man. That song's really emotional to me.
But yeah,
mine is still the national anthem.
He just Lee Greenwood just redid that with that a cappella group, Home Free. And
right on.
And it's up on YouTube if you got time to watch it. I would take some time to watch it because they brought a bunch of active servicemen in to perform with them, and it was
it's really powerful. If you like the original, it's really good.
Yep. So
I remember
and I love that.
I remember when I remember when I met the Road Warrior Dick Marchenko in person in Mississippi. I had read like every single one of his books, and he was doing a book signing for one of his Road Warrior books. And I brought, and if you've read any of his books and you know him, which I know Mutt does, I brought a fifth of Bombay gin with me to get my copy signed. You know, and him and I sat there at a Barnes and Noble bookstore in Jackson, Mississippi, and we drank that entire fifth of fucking gin. And I fucking hate gin. We drank the entire fifth, just sitting there bullshitting on the front sidewalk or in the strip mall. He is a down to earth, cool cat. He is one of the coolest ever meet. He's not. He's a good dude. Yeah, he's famous, but he doesn't act that way. He's just like whatever, bro. Let's do this.
You know what?
You know another
about
guy.
2 hours.
All right,
all the men are like that. They're all down to earth. Hollywood makes men to be guys that are real cocky and stuff. They're very down to earth, very intelligent.
Well, this kind of reminds me of like Chris Peranto, you know, from 13 Hours, one of the survivors from Benghazi. I watch this other channel called Legally Armed America, and Paul Glasgow, I believe is his name, but big freaking Chris Peranto come on there, hang out with him for half an hour. And he's down to earth too, man. And he freaking damn near got his ass shot off. He had to watch some of his friends fucking die.
Chris Peranto he's a good dude from what I've heard in interviews. But I can vouch for Dick.
I know Tonto is a bad dude. And he done some shit. He's cool as shit, and I'm not trying to discount him in any form of the word. But Richard Marchenko is fucking Rambo. For people that don't know, this cat. Yeah. If you want to read a book that'll blow your mind, or several books, or just pick the very first one. It's called The Road Warrior. Road Warrior, the very first fucking book. That's when I met him. You will never put them down, and you will buy the next one, and the next one, and the next one. Then you get to Red Cell, and then you figure out what SEAL Team 6 is, and then you realize, because you're in the know, that he is the reason there is a SEAL Team 6. He's the guy that started SEAL Team 6. He is Red Cell. He is the guy that invaded a naval base and captured a nuclear submarine with nuclear missiles on board.
Not just that type of base. When I was in Oceana in '89, I'm so grateful I was not on watch that night, because they posed civilians. They came on the base as civilians, and they would put stickers on all the aircraft that they got on the flight line that night. And then also they got points for how many officers they captured and how many secured file rooms they got into. And they pretty much got about 95% of the base in just like an hour. And nobody was aware, not even base security and stuff.
Well,
and then,
a lot of people that don't know, when you say Red Cell, they don't know what that is.
I don't know what
Red Cell was designed to infiltrate military bases across the nation and to show the weaknesses. And that was Richard Marchenko.
They test security.
Marchenko.
Dick Marchenko. took a nuclear-powered submarine hostage with nukes on board. You're not going to hear about it because it was fucking embarrassing as shit. But this cat, if you want to meet Rambo, like the real Rambo, read these books. It'll blow your mind. He went to jail for writing these books.
He sure did.
He wrote them as fiction, but they're not fiction. I mean, it was a big deal, him writing these books.
There are several actual places named specifically in Rogue Warrior that I can vouch actually do exist. They're here.
Well, Dangerous, I'm gonna jump off of here, guys.
Hey, all right, Dusty.
Here's one for you, Ghost. The very first time I ever had tequila was Dick Marcinko's fault.
Wow.
I was 22. The book had just come out. He was doing a book signing, and I was working for the Navy Exchange at Damnet. And he came through, and I also had a job with the liquor distributor. So I was working 2 jobs at the time. And we kind of started talking, and one thing led to another. And he's like, he puts a 5th in front of me and goes, "Drink that." When Dick Marcinko tells you to drink, you drink.
Like you can Google Dick Marcinko or Richard Marcinko and see a picture of him. And in his books, they call him a barrel-chested Slovak. Like literally, if he raised his arms and you tried to reach around him, it's not gonna fit. I mean,
but
he's
not
a
that
fucking
tall.
tree trunk. He's a fucking tree trunk.
Mm-hmm.
He's a badass dude, man. He is one bad. I would not want to meet that cat in an alley.
No, well, actually, but he's probably like a teddy bear once you get to know him.
Oh yeah, I mean, if you're not,
Like I said,
threat.
Duke
You're not
he was
now.
as down to earth as you could get.
No.
But
Dude, it'd be like fucking what was that that one general that Donald Trump had in there? God, I can't believe I don't remember his name, but he's like, freaking be polite, be professional, and have a plan to kill everybody in the fucking room.
Oh yeah.
And dude, I was like, I like the way this man thinks.
But if you want to read, if you want some good reading material, Rogue Warrior, start with that one. Rogue Warrior, and I think he's got like 6 or 7 books out now. Maybe
Rogue
more
Warrior,
than that.
the second one was Red Cell, and I don't remember what it was after that.
He had, I know there was 3 or 4, and I stopped doing the reading. But yeah, some really, really good books.
And you can find most of them in used bookstores nowadays. They don't have to pay full price, or even some libraries have a lot of these books.
Yeah, but you're right. He caught a lot of hell for writing those books.
No, he went to jail for writing a couple
Yeah, I
of
know.
books.
That's what I'm saying. He caught a lot of hell.
Yeah,
That's what I
they
mean
tried
by
to prosecute him and put him in prison for it, but because it was classified as fiction,
So hey, maybe this happened. Maybe it did.
and he had a few friends, the SecNav, he had a few friends that owed him favors, and but there's a whole lot of stuff in those books that would blow your
like I said,
mind. If
in
you
Rogue
read
Warrior-
those books, if you read what happens in the books, and he gives you a time frame, and then you take that time frame and you look back in history at what was going on, and then you can go, holy shit, this right here is what the fuck he's writing about. And you can tie them together.
Yeah.
So it's fiction, but it's nonfiction. It's coded fiction.
Gotcha.
That's why I started laughing when he was talking. When I think it was Navy rep was talking about what they did at Oceana,
Yeah.
because I was down there at that time.
Yeah, I was so glad I wasn't on watch, because if you were on watch that night and that happened, oh shit, you were in trouble. How come you didn't see this?
If you were there, when Red Cell came through and took over your shit, it was ugly. I mean, dude, they came onto a Navy base, and took a nuclear-powered submarine with nuclear weapons on board.
They didn't do it. They didn't do that at Oceana, though. That wasn't.
No, they didn't just get in the sub and say we took the sub. They got in the sub, closed the hatches, and took the fucking sub.
Yeah.
They got it underway. They took the fucking sub.
It was they took that in Groton at the Groton submarine base in Groton,
Did I-
Connecticut.
Everything's rotten and rotten.
Did I spell his name right in the chat there? The Rogue Warrior by Richard Marchenko, right? M-A-R.
Yes. No, not Rogue. Rogue.
Rogue. R-O-U-G-E. Rogue.
Yeah. But I typed in Rogue.
I think it's M-A-R-C-H-I-N-C-O. Marchenko. There you go.
yeah.
M-A-R-C-H-E-N-K-O. Rogue Warrior.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Rogue
There you
Warrior.
go.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it'll blow your fucking mind. No, they didn't just get onto a nuclear sub or walk by it or tag it with spray paint. They got in the motherfucker and
they took
it.
the
They
damn
stole.
Yeah.
They stole
Oh,
a
a nuclear
submarine
Yeah.
with nuclear warheads on board. They took the fucking boat.
It was surrounded at the mouth of the Thames River.
And something else you gotta imagine. They didn't do this with military credentials. Every single incursion they did onto a military base was with no identification.
Is that why they said Rogue?
Yeah. No
yeah,
ID.
when they came on the Oceana,
They did it as a civilian. They came onto the base, access, and
I forgot
stole
what they
the
posted
goddamn
as an
nuclear
Oceana.
sub.
That's pretty badass.
Yeah, what they changed on the base right after this, it used to be we could have civilian visitors come on the base with us and even go to the club sometimes and stuff there. But immediately
I
after
used to go to the
that,
club all the time.
yeah, immediately after that, they wouldn't let civilians in the E Club anymore. And after a certain time, they weren't even allowed on the base. And if they were going to be there on the base late, you had to report them and everything. And it really sucked because, us guys trying to sneak a chick back to the barracks, there goes that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What y'all did was y'all would leave from over at Oceana and you'd go over to the Shifting Sands over at Dam Neck. I know that for a fact because I used to party at Dam Neck because I was also worked for the liquor distributor that supplied them. So yeah.
I mean, he is the reason that we have a SEAL Team 6. He's the reason that SEAL Team 6 is what it is.
I've got a serious question for all of you. All right, so anybody that's been with the Navy, Marines, hell, even the Army probably knows something about this. How many freaking cases of beer do you think they keep on an aircraft carrier?
When we have beer days, they would bring on. Oh gosh, we literally have helicopters bringing over pallets.
They were bringing over pallets.
Yeah, pallets and pallets of Budweiser. Give me a minute and I'll post a picture. I'll drop a picture. I showed it to Hawk the other night. We're all going through the Suez Canal.
I know when I worked for the liquor distributor, we had to send, I think it was 5 pallets at one time.
It was at least 5 pallets we'd bring on. So after 45 consecutive days at sea, you haven't been in port. If the CO allows it, they'll bring on beer. And we take the jet engine tanks, which are really huge. Like if you laid a pop can on its side and then cut it in half horizontally and then took it apart, that's what the engine cases would look like. And we lay those out on the flight deck and then you fill them up with ice and beer. And then we get ration cards. You'd be allowed 2 beers, but you could always trade a duty or, something like, or a little bit cash. And next thing you know, you got 4 or 5 ration cards. The lines are so long, they don't care. They're just looking at the ration cards. And so we're getting drunk going through the Suez Canal on the taxpayers' dime. It was so patriotic. The whole time they're playing rock music. And it was badass, man.
No, that's one of the things they were talking about on the 360 because one of the pilots was on there. He's like, man, on beer day. And it's like you go up to the people that were either not drinkers or maybe were on duty and couldn't at the time. And freaking like you said, just trade out ration cards. That's freaking it's crazy.
Fun time.
One time at band camp.
This one time at band camp, I took my flute and I shoved it. Never mind.
The one thing about Richard Marchenko that gets lost in translation, he's the cat that started SEAL Team 6.
Yes,
he's the cat that told the Secretary of the Navy to go fuck himself. He's the cat that said the only motherfucker I answer to is the President of the United States. He's the guy that reinforced what JFK tried to do back in the 60s, because that's when he came through. You know, he's the dude. He is the reason why SEAL Team 6 exists to this day. He's a bad motherfucker, man. He is a bad dude. Bad.
The name SEAL Team 6 doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah.
And the reason they started it at SEAL Team 6, they wanted, the Soviets to think we had 5 more teams than that. Originally, we didn't. It was just SEAL Team 6 at first. They were the original. They were actually number 1. But they said number 6, called it number 6 because they knew they were going to grow.
Well, no, actually, when SEAL Team 6 came out, I want to say there was 3 teams, and they went to SEAL Team 6 just to double the amount. But shortly after that, they changed the name to DevGuru, Development
Group. Yeah.
I've got a buddy of mine. He's on Dev Group now.
Yeah.
Sean Ryan and Mark Ritland, they got a lot of good videos on YouTube, and they'll tell you how it is. These are Patriots. Awesome stories. Awesome. Hell, some of the training stories they got will blow your mind.
Yeah.
Good morning, Vermont Prepper. We were talking about old naval stories and SEALs.
What I found interesting was that when he was in Vietnam, he actually had bounties on his head.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I mean, because of the shit he was pulling over there.
Yep. Well, so did George Washington and a bunch of others.
Yeah. That's how he ended up with the nickname Tricky Dick.
Yeah, that's pretty much up. Our founding fathers were actually traitors. If they wouldn't have won, we would still be flying British flags.
We're traitors, technically.
I'm okay with that.
We were traitors until we won. We were rebels and traitors until we won. Once we won, we were patriots.
Absolutely.
Because then we got to write our own history.
1776, we were traitors and rebels and outlaws. Once the war was won, we were reclassified as patriots.
He who wins the war writes the history.
Yeah. You have to establish. Well, here's the thing: if you're rebelling against something, you don't have a country yet. Until you win the rebellion, you don't have a country, so you can't be patriotic to an idea. So you have to establish a free country to be patriotic to that country by definition. So up until the United States was established and the Declaration of Independence was put out there, we were rebels, criminals, outlaws, every dirty name in the book until we won. Then the cool word patriot comes to light because there's a country now. Before that one moment in history, we were the bad guys. We were the terrorists. We were the rebels, the worst in all society until the country was established. Once that country was established, now you've got ground to put your feet on. You can wiggle your toes in the grass. Now you're a patriot.
Yep, and our country did well. I mean, yeah, we've suffered our downfall through the years, but we always boosted back. What's going on right now? It's not American. I think we all know it.
We all know it.
And there's a lot.
You do realize that if we don't win this, that we're going to be seen as the traitors, right?
Yep.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I would say, yeah, you'd be correct, Mutt.
I dropped the link for a beer.
If we don't win this fight that we got right in front of us, yeah, you know what? Well, they're already trying to label us. Freaking Ghost knows exactly what I'm talking about. Like you said, we used to be proud to be the Patriots. Now they're making us to be the right-wing extremists. And it's like, you're full of shit, dude. No, I just want to be free. I want to be left the fuck alone, period.
Look, I've been called everything from a racist to a bigot to an Osama bin Honky. Whatever. Yeah, Osama bin Honky.
I don't even know what that means, but that's better.
In other words, they classify the right in the same category as they do radical Muslims.
No, yeah, okay. I get where you're going with that. Okay.
Notice I said Muslims.
What about you, Hawk? You ever get called any names up there?
I can't say him on the internet without getting you thrown off.
I picked and chose specific ones, but yeah, I've been called others.
Hawk's a leatherneck. He can take it. He wears it with a badge of honor.
Yep. I do too.
They don't call me as many names since I started growing pot.
You just keep them dumbed down.
Now they just call me.
They just call you.
Now they just call me. Now they just call me sir.
Hey, Hawk, you'll get a kick out of this. I went to this store that's local, and the guy there never has signs up for face diapers, never wears a face diaper. So I like that honor and give him business. And when I'm walking up to the store, the woman coming out, she's wearing a face diaper, says, "I can't breathe."
Yeah, well, you know, this is the thing. That's what started all of this. Think about it. Seriously, think about it.
Oh, it did.
Before the first riot even started, everything was culminated with masks that were worn by protesters, and then something got in Fauci's glitch. He saw it, and he said, "Oh yeah, let's put everybody in masks, because if everybody's in masks, nobody can tell who's who." That's it. You know, this is the thing. Masks are not there to protect you. Okay, it is there to hide you, to take away your identity, to take away,
to dehumanize us.
And this is the thing. If somebody's got a piece of tape over their mouth, you can't see it. Why? Because there's a mask in the way. If there's a child sitting in the back seat of a car crying, screaming, okay, but you know, you can't see the tape over their mouth, you know, kind of thing. Basically what they did was they assisted in anybody who was attempting child trafficking or human trafficking of any type, because of the fact that you're masking what you're you're masking what your crime is, you know, and I see that more as more than anything else. The second part of it was to be able to take these rioters and everything else and be able to have the means of a legal reason for them all to be wearing masks. You know, you think about it, you know, being a concealed and carry, you know, permit holder, you know, walking into a bank, you were always told, don't put a mask on.
Yeah.
Don't wear a mask into a bank if you're carrying a gun. Okay. But now it's they'll call the police on you from the bank if you're not wearing a mask. Doesn't matter if you're carrying a gun when you walk into the bank anymore. It matters whether or not you got that mask on.
Well, I think the last time I was actually at the bank, it was probably about 8 months ago, and me and my mom went up there because I was going to transfer a few $100s over to her, and we were going up there, and this was after the mask crap. So, anyways, I was like, well, shit, normally I walk into the bank, because, I mean, we're talking, I got a freaking few $1,000s in this fucking bank. And it's like, you know, if I pull out two grand, you know, I'm going to be packing, dude, because I don't know, you know, maybe there's a freaking crackhead waiting outside to mug me. I don't know. So, anyways, now with the mask thing, I was like, well, shit, I didn't feel comfortable taking my firearm, so I left it under the seat. You know, made sure I tucked it back. And,
I never go to banks, but are they making you lower masks for a minute when you come in? Because I deal with a coin shop where I go to get silver and stuff there, and they got a big sign there. As you come in, even if you're wearing a mask, they want you to lower the mask for a minute and then put it back up so their cameras have record of your face.
I haven't heard that.
I couldn't tell you. I send. I have one of my workers that comes in. He lives right next door to a branch of my bank, and he does all my banking for me. I haven't been off my farm since all this started.
Right on.
I have not left my farm. I have not put a mask on my face. I will not put a mask on my face. So I'll stay right here on my farm. I got 30 acres to play with. You know. Well, I have left. That's not true, because I have left my farm to go to the farm next door to get the tractor and bring it over here and get some work done.
Something's going on. Do you need to tend to that?
Cashew said the thing that doesn't resonate about that theory is the desire to utilize technology to identify people. I think the greater wish of the state would be computer identification, not hidden faces. They don't need to see our faces anymore, not when 99.9% of the population is carrying around an electronic identification in their pocket, their cell phone.
Oh, true. Yeah, like you know, I always wondered about that because even my credit card has that little chip on it. And I'm guessing that thing probably does. I mean, or I don't know if it emits a signal because it doesn't have a battery pack or nothing. But I'm sure they could probably scan around and be like, oh, he's over there, or you know, his card's over there. They help track my freaking lost card. But your phone, yeah, dude, like these things you always see in people. And dude, who doesn't leave their house without a fucking phone anymore?
And even if you got location services turned off,
I don't carry my phone with me. Nope.
Yeah,
I've got one. I just don't carry it with me.
I leave mine at home 99% of the time.
Have a good day, Alex. My college kid, I slight change of subject. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Ghost.
Hey guys, I'm fixing to check out. I'm about to pass out.
Oh, okay, brother.
Good night, bro.
Going to bed. I'll talk to you guys later.
Have a good night, man.
Yeah, have a good
Get some
night,
rest.
brother.
My
Be
college
safe.
kid made me proud over the weekend. I gotta publicly pat her on the back. We were having the college brainwash discussion because she's a freshman, and she's like, Dad, she goes, you ain't got to worry about that. She's like, I hate my mask. She goes, the only time I wear it is when I have to go from the dorm to the cab, get something to eat, and that's only because I don't want to get in trouble.
This is
She
the
goes,
photo.
and I'm not getting the vax. She goes, because there's no point in that.
This is from Navy Vets.
Yeah.
Right
No,
there.
I was
So-
I was looking at that just a minute ago.
So this is what the deck of the ship looks like on beer day.
That's USS Saratoga CV-60 during beer day. The lines you see are everybody waiting in line to get their beer and stuff. And yes, they're sitting back in cots, drinking beer, playing music over the flight deck speakers. It's pretty awesome. And we ended up having 2 beer days that cruise.
No,
But that's the Suez Canal in the background that you see.
I think that's only fair, to be honest. I mean, you're given so much to be there, and to try and protect the country from.
It was a different country back then, because when I'd come home on leave, I still look young. And when I was in boot camp, and most of the time I was in the Navy, I didn't even need to shave. And so I'd come home, and I'm only 18, 19. Ohio, the drinking age was 21. I'd pull out my military ID instead of my driver's license, and that's all it took. They wouldn't even look at your birthday. They would just, here you go, young man. Thank you for your service. And it was
Awesome.
a different country.
Yep.
So
I kind of got that. Like one time, my dad sailed us over to Bermuda when I was 17. So that would have been, let's see, 90. No, I was 17. It wasn't. It was like 88, 89. And we went over to Bermuda, and freaking dude, I could sit down in the bar with my uncle, my dad, and their other friend, and freaking they'd just serve us booze all fucking night long. It was pretty cool. Nobody asked for ID or nothing.
If St. Thomas is like that, they don't even ask for ID or nothing. Well, they probably do nowadays. But.
Yeah, and they might Bermuda. I mean, because it's UK, it's the United Kingdom property territory, whatever they call that. But I'm freaking back then, and it's beautiful there. It's weird. It's the island is like a mile wide and 22 miles long, and you don't see many freaking you don't see any Hummers on that island. Let's just say it's mostly scooters and bikes.
I don't know about that island, but St. Thomas, the only thing there is bars and whorehouses.
Well, we didn't visit the whorehouses.
You have to sleep somewhere.
No, we slept on
Exactly.
a boat. No, are you kidding me? No, it was so cool because all right, we spent a week sailing out there, and freaking it was like Gilligan's Island every fucking night, dude. I would I would sleep during the day just so I could stay on watch all fucking night. Dude, I'm out there with my with the rubbers on and everything, holding the fucking helm and freaking trying to go dead on with these fucking waves. We got 30-foot fucking sailboat. At the bottom of the crest, the top of the fucking wave was over our mast line. And so it was like, usually it was me and my dad. And we would be out there. We would be on both sides of that freaking helm, freaking decked out, holding on tight, freaking, and just going up to these fucking waves every fucking night for like 4 nights in a row. It was insanity. But we got through it. And then we finally get to the coast of Bermuda, and we're like, oh, thank God. It's like 11:30 at night, freaking pitch black. Just, and all the wind and shit had stopped. It was just coasting in. Our fucking 100-long tow line, lifeline, you know, the fluorescent one that you always tow in case a man overboard. Well, it got sucked into the propeller. And so here we are trying to motor along. All of a sudden, shit. So my dad and my uncle are freaking taking turns going under the fucking boat with a knife about 3 minutes at a time, 2.5, 3 minutes at a time. These guys are down there hacking away at it. Finally, after about 20 minutes, we get it free. We motor in. We get docked up. Everything's dark. We anchor out. We're like, okay, we're going to go ahead. We're just going to chill out. We're going to have a couple of drinks. We're going to go to bed. We'll look at the damage in the morning. We wake up. I wake up. I get out on the deck, and I'm looking around, and I'm like, did we just dock in a swimming pool? I'm not sure, dude. This thing, this inlet that we pulled into, dude, it was all white sand, maybe 13, 14 feet deep. You could see the freaking color of the fish swimming at the bottom of the fucking thing.
Megan's Bay, Thomas is like that. You'll be 3,400 feet off the coast from any land, and it's 20 foot deep, and you can see the bottom clear as day. I mean, it's the clearest water I've seen ever, ever. Besides, you know, in a bottle.
Yeah. And then, so anyways, we stayed for a week, got drunk. My dad did have to repair one of the sails. We had a tear in one of the sails, so he had to patch that. Showed me how to patch a sail. We got that done, and then we got our duty-free alcohol. And on the way back, it was another week, but it was like glass. Dude, it was weird. Dude, the way out was such hell every night, like fucking Gilligan's Island, fucking hell. And I you know exactly what I'm talking about, Navy, that you've been out there in rough water. So anyway, on the way back,
I saw was North Atlantic coming back.
The what?
The North Atlantic, when we were coming home from Desert Storm, we went through there, and it would have been, I can't remember what time of year it was, around May, maybe, or April, something like that. Anyways, but the seas, I thought, you know, by this point we'd been out almost 7 months and stuff there, and we thought we'd had some good seas, but it was like walking on walls, and you'd try to go up a ladder, and the ship would drop out from under you, and instantly you're one level above where you needed to be, carrying an armload of shit, and there's nothing under your feet. You're not touching the steps anymore, and you had to grab on the chains or whatever stuff there. Yeah, and you'd fall out of your rack at night, or it would feel like you're getting real heavy in the head because it's, you know, all the blood's rushing to your head and stuff. Yep. When you'd go to eat in the mess hall, your trays would be sliding off the table and stuff there. So you'd get a napkin and you'd wet it down, lay it on the table, and you'd lay your tray on that table. Otherwise, they'd walk away from you. And you could only fill your glasses up about, you know, half, maybe 3/4 of the way and stuff there. But after about 2 days of that, man, everybody was starting to get sick and stuff. I never got seasick and stuff, but they were running out of Dramamine because they didn't have enough to go around and stuff there for seasickness.
Yeah. I tell you what, that trip in particular I was telling you about, I did have to use some of the patches on the way out because it was rough. I mean, you know,
we even chased. I can't remember what hurricane it was. It would have been 89, early 90. We chased a hurricane, and it was just for ships that got astray. And we ended up rescuing one sail ship. It was a woman and her husband and their daughter and their dog. And those seas weren't even as rough as the North Atlantic. And those are nothing to the Horn of Africa we've been talking about.
Yeah. Well, then you got pirates out there too, right?
Yeah. Well, before they even go to there, if you go look at the map, when you go south of the Suez Canal and you got the Red Sea, one side you got Saudi Arabia there, and on the other, that's the east side of the Red Sea. And at the tip of Saudi Arabia is where Yemen is, and that's where a lot of piracy is at. And then as they come around the Horn of Africa, there's you got Somalia when they get around there, and Madagascar. And, yeah, it's all piracy through there.
So, if I could, I'd like to go back and answer a question that somebody asked. Prep Mom, you asked if anybody believes that there are actually children on those ships. Well, let me answer that question for you. Yes, there are some people who believe that there are children on that ship. But more importantly, there are people who believe that there are weapons on that ship that need to be contained. We'll put it to you that way. Why wouldn't you blow up a ship that is costing you $400 million an hour? Because there is hostages on the ship, which would, at the same time that you're transporting something that you need to get there for war, you would also take innocents in order to protect those weapons. So normally, if a situation like this had happened and the U.S. was losing Okay, sorry. I just thought Mama jumped up in that chair, and I was like, wait a second. For somebody who's pregnant, you just moved awful nimble, but she's back there laying on the floor. She's she can't figure out what she wants to do. But yeah, so the idea is that we know about the missile batteries that they have made inside shipping containers. So if they have that capability, they want to protect that at all costs, and the easiest way to do that is with human life, especially children's human life. Would be the thing. But you had a Russian aircraft carrier, you had the U.S. Navy aircraft carrier, you had a total of 3,000 Israel military medics on board the ship, or on the two aircraft carriers. And from looking at the materials that they brought with them in order to deal with that ship, I would mean it would give me an idea that they know more than we do. But my biggest guess would be I would lean towards, they were transporting weapons, and the easiest way to protect those weapons is to have hostages. The thing is you got 20,000 containers on that ship, and with 20,000, yep. And how long is it going to take you to go through 20,000 container ships to find humans?
Yeah, and I know they've got like X-ray shit. I mean, I don't know how advanced. I know it's probably pretty advanced, but I don't know if they could see through freaking containers like that. Because those
they can see through one or two at a time, but when you get the stack that deep, they're not going to be able to. If it's stacked, in the middle of the stack, they're not even going to be able to see that deep.
Exactly. 20,000 containers on one ship, so that's a lot.
Yeah. Good morning, Eric.
So, but yeah, I just didn't want her to think that we were ignoring the questions in the chat there. Sorry, didn't mean to.
No.
Take us to.
I appreciate it, because we do get caught up like that. Because, well, Mutt, can you see the chat? You can see the chat. Yeah, and I Navy vet can see the chat, right?
Yeah. I'm just not always looking at it like I did. Like now, I'm still looking at that ship, seeing how she's doing, and she's still stuck. She's just but she's more parallel than she has been the last few days.
Y'all realize it's like 2:00 in the morning, and we got 50 people watching us.
Yeah, and as soon as people find out that I'm here, there'll be more.
Morning, but yeah.
I know.
I got.
Dude, you
They shut me down.
They've been shutting down a lot of people.
Yeah, they shut me down for 14 days this time.
No way.
Yeah, they got me for
what?
14 days. It's
For
I
what?
showed Scott McKay's interview with Dr. Judy Malkovich.
Uh-huh.
And
Scott McKay.
she dropped out. She laid out all the evidence against Fauci in that video, all of it, laid it all out for the American people.
Wow.
Yeah, I wasn't not going to show it. I love my country, you know,
I would
above
love to see
everything
the
else.
video.
And you know, it is still up on Facebook. The video is still up on Facebook, but it's in the middle of 8 hours of that 13-hour stream that I did. So I was like, I stopped at 12 hours and 50 something minutes.
Eric Johnson, Cashew.
I didn't want to break your record.
Gay.
What's that? Who did what? To Eric?
Eric said gay, Cashew, and Charlie.
I think he was trying to say, hey.
Oh, he said gay instead.
Well, I have typos all the time. That's why I read typo really well.
I was going to say, come here, big boy.
I know, right? I don't think Cashew is gay. I don't know for a fact. I don't care either way, but
no, I think he was trying to say, hey.
Yeah. This is cool, Hawk, because I can keep an eye on your dogs in the background too. So
yeah.
Okay. So that's her. Can you see her laying at the back end of the box? You know, right alongside the edge of the box.
Okay. Yes. I see
okay.
her back there.
So she's the one who's on the floor there next to the box. She's the one who's due now. Her sister is up on the couch over there, and she's 2 weeks behind her.
Oh, goodness.
Now, this is the thing: is when Jilly Bean had her first litter, okay, she did not want to go in the box, not one bit. As I pregnant and all, I had to pick her up and put her in the box, climb in there with her, so she understood that this is your safe space, Mom, for you to have your puppies, so your sister can't get involved. And her sister went outside while she was having the pups all night. She pretty much stayed outside. What I didn't know was that she was in there banging the baby's daddy.
Oh.
So by the time Jilly Bean's pups were of age to get rid of, Cuvée was having hers. Cuvée knew what that box was for. She jumped right in there, no problem, right? So she gets done, and no sooner did she get done having her pups, and Miss Mommy's pregnant again. And I'm like, wait a freaking minute here. I had the mail up to the farm next door. Place. There's no mail on here for her to be getting knocked up. What the hell's going on? No, she dug a tunnel underneath the fence and got to Daddy.
No.
Oh yeah, she did. And she got her some more. And so she ended up having a second litter. Okay. So now I build the box for Cuvée, because she's the one who's getting ready to go in. Cuvée won't go in the fucking box, but Jilly Bean's been in and out of there probably 100 freaking times.
Is that Jilly Bean right there by the doors?
No, that's the runt from Jilly Bean's first litter. This is Lucy here. She's named after our CBD strain that we grow for kids, Lucy's Lion. And I kept her because she was just so tough. She was the little one, and all the other shepherds. I mean, you got to remember, 29 shepherds at one time. Okay,
oh my Lord.
29 pups. 29 pups at one time.
Oh my God!
A lot of damn dogs.
Oh, we have a lot of damn deer going across right now.
Oh, is that what they're going after?
Yeah, my security camera is completely covered with deer.
Wow,
they're going back to the water hole. So they come in.
Get my rifle.
They come in at about they come in from anywhere from about 12:45 in the morning until about 0300. When it gets to 0300, they move out and the elk start coming in, and then I'll have elk down there from 3 until 5:30.
How far north are you?
What's that?
I said, my God, how far north are you, elk?
I'm in Oregon. Yeah, I'm in Oregon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so.
I've got
it was
family in Corvallis. So.
It's a.
I've
I
heard
lived
elk tenderloin is the best. I've only had deer tenderloin.
after my first marriage, and I got divorced. I went up and lived up in Lincoln, New Hampshire, for a little while, and it was nice because we had moose
I
going
lived up
across
in,
our property on a daily basis.
You were in Lincoln?
Yeah.
I lived up in Rochester.
Okay. Yeah, I know the area.
My ex-wife was from there, and after we got married, like a month and a half after we got married, we moved up there because she got a job, and her job paid more than mine. So I said, "Okay, cool."
Mm-hmm.
Yep. No, I don't.
Yeah, we lived up there for like 10 years. I hated it the whole time.
Yeah.
Oh God, liberal shithole.
No, New Hampshire is not a liberal shithole. It is actually at that time it was actually red.
Okay.
And they're actually I think predominantly still very red. I've still got friends from there, and they don't have a mask mandate.
Yeah.
Their state motto, and they live by this: live free or die.
Okay,
They
right.
legit. They're the only
Okay.
state.
New Hampshire.
They're the only. They're the only state in the union that doesn't have a seatbelt law still to this day.
Yeah, that would have saved me about freaking 20 years ago. But anyways, yeah. So I know Arizona, man. Freaking. I've been going back over our governor, some of his past things. I mean, this whole mask thing. He was like, "Oh yeah, we need to wear the mask," but he's not like a dictator about it. In fact, he just. First it was our Senate. Our Senate came out and had a verdict on it. And they're like, businesses, you're allowed to open up if you want masks or not. Fuck it. You're wide open. All businesses are wide open. And then shortly after, Ducey comes out and he's like, okay, the mandates are off. Everybody can open up to however they feel comfortable, because we still got to give them mask people their room. But yeah, it's no longer mandated here. And also, while I was checking on it, I was checking on red flag laws, and there was a point like in 2019, he was kind of wishy-washy on them, and then finally, after a little bit of a nudge, he finally came out in 2020. It's like Arizona will never have a mask law as long as I'm governor, or a red flag law. I mean, and I was like, well. About time you get crew is set,
The county I'm in is really red, but the city I live in, within it, the capital of the county is exact opposite to the liberal arts college. Go figure.
Oh God, I don't know how I'd handle that.
Ohio Wesleyan University, very liberal. Rutherford B. Hayes is from my town.
Well,
okay.
you've been to this area, so you know what this area is like. Well, it's not gotten any better with the idiot we have in the governor's mansion right now.
You're talking about Norfolk, you mean?
Yeah.
I have my very, very dearest best friend was like a brother. His parents still live in Norfolk. Right over by where all the train tracks are there.
I need you to do me a favor because you're killing me. I need you to say it right. It's nah and then swear.
Nah, fuck.
There you go.
So here I got one that'll crack people up. The Hampton Bay Bridge tunnels. How as you go down into the entrance, it narrows.
You mean the Chesapeake Bay Bridge tunnel?
Yeah. We were getting ready to go down through those, and it was a real hot morning, and we're all hungover. We got to get back to base, and there's a wreck in the tunnel, and we're right behind a fucking garbage truck, and we can't move for like 3 hours, and we're hungover, having to smell the stinking garbage truck right in front of us, and because we're down in that bottleneck. We're not getting any of the breeze from the ocean or anything. It's just stagnant air smelling that.
God. Oh, yeah.
If you're at the halfway point of that tunnel, you're a half a mile from fresh air because both those tunnels on that bridge are a mile long apiece.
I've got another question that I remember from the trivia. Do you all know what river that Washington D.C. is setting upon?
Potomac.
The Potomac.
Okay. That's why I didn't ask the question, because I knew everybody fucking knew it. Even I knew it. My dad and I sailed down that thing once because, like I said, my dad taught me how to sail. And so every year I'd fly out there for a month, and he would take about 3 weeks off, and we would just take the sailboat and go up and down the East Coast. And we went down the Potomac one time, took his girlfriend. It's fucking crazy, dude. We're about halfway down the Potomac, coming up on it was George Washington's Mount Vernon. Remember Mount Vernon? Okay, so we were coming up on that, but we anchored out, and some skier came by and just sprayed the side of the boat with water from his skis because he's a dumb shit. And my fucking dad comes out. He was down in the cabin. Me and the girlfriend were out on the deck, and he comes up with a 38 special, and this guy made the mistake of falling right next to the boat. And my dad comes out, points that gun right at him, and he's like, "You motherfucker, I had all my windows open. You should have sprayed about $2,000 worth of electronics." And I seriously, there for a minute, I thought he was going to shoot the motherfucker. I've never seen my dad that fucking pissed off, but it did give me the note, because sometimes I get that pissed off. And you got to be careful when you have a gun. Luckily, he did not shoot, but he definitely held that guy at gunpoint, and that motherfucker never skied by our boat again. The other thing I remember about the Potomac was once we got close to the D.C. area, there were a lot of dead fish floating.
I was only there when
they had signs up on the sides of the freaking river. It's like, "Do not fish here. Do not eat the fish here." It's like, what in the fuck are they pumping into that fucking river? DC
I can believe that. When we were there as kids, it would have been early '80s, late '70s, and stuff there, and you could still walk or drive in front of the White House actually back then. And there was trash everywhere. It was fucking litter. It was worse than Columbus and stuff. I couldn't believe how much litter and how many bums. And it was horrible. I was like, wow, this is our capital.
Yep.
Did you guys know that your earlobes are the same distance apart as your nipples?
No. I know though.
What was that? I think Hawk did that as a test just to see who would do it.
Well, I'm glad I'm not on camera. Those in half a chat because they're over there with their hands.
Okay,
right.
Okay, chat. If you looked, raise your hand.
Nope. Didn't look.
Gene's Creek out message retracted.
Did you know you can't stick your elbow in your mouth?
Sorry, it's just random.
Press 1 in the chat if you can scratch your ear with your elbow.
Press 2 if you're trying it right now.
Dude, oh my God, remember this one? Oh wait, no, I did it wrong. You know what this is?
Hold me back. Hold me back.
Or don't stick anything smaller than a fist in your mouth.
That's what I kept telling her. Oh, what? Oh.
Well, why do you think they put freaking helmets on these freaking short bus? Right?
Hey, we're not gonna. Nope. We're not going there.
Oh yeah.
We're not going there. I rode next to the kid who wore the helmet.
And I rode the short bus.
Yeah, well, my aunt drove the short bus, and that was my way to school.
All right. That's fair. That's fair enough. Oh, man. Come on, we got to laugh. We got to laugh.
Trust me. To this day, I still remember the kid's name. His name was David. And he wore the helmet. And my aunt was like, "You're going to sit next to him, and you're going to be his friend. I'm like, okay, I'm going to sit next to him, but I'm not necessarily. Literally was a window licker. I'm like, oh no. Oh no.
I've got two brothers. One of them is mentally retarded. He's smart and like he remembers people's names that he hasn't seen in years. I have completely forgotten them. And he remembers. He's probably better at name that tune than most people are. And people would pick on him all the time when we were in school and stuff there, and I wasn't that big and stuff, but I drew the line when some senior was flicking his ears, sitting behind him on the bus, just flicking his ears.
Yeah, that's bullshit, man.
I got off the bus, and I'm just a skinny little fuck, and I waited until that asshole got off the school bus, and as soon as he got off the school bus, I laid him upside the head with my entire book bag right up against that big-ass bus mirror, and this is standing right there where all the teachers and the principal are and stuff. I didn't give a fuck that I was right there, in front of him. I jumped on his chest and pummeled the shit out of him. He never picked on my brother again, and I took that paddling proudly.
Yeah.
I didn't have that problem too much. I'm one of 13 kids, and I've got 6 brothers, and 6 sisters. So it was like
that was my duty.
I'll tell you what. I mean, if it had come down to that with me, dude, my mom told me. I probably shouldn't be saying this on a live stream, but she said she would. She said she would cover for me if I had to kill somebody.
That's a mom. That's a mom right there. That's a mom. That's awesome.
My daddy told me point blank. He's like, I don't want to ever hear that any of you boys started a fight. He goes, but you damn sight better finish it. And you ain't got to worry. And as long as you do, you ain't got to worry about getting in trouble when you get home, because I got you. But let me find out you didn't defend one of your sisters or you didn't fight back and you're fighting me. I'm like, okay, I get it. My old man was Rambo, okay?
Cool.
I wasn't fighting my old man.
I bet even for having pins in your hands and shit, you're pretty freaking ornery.
I pulled a knife on my dad one time.
Wow.
Yeah, he was an abusive ass fuck. Came home drinking all the time from bowling, and he just wanted to beat on the whole family to the point where he'd even pull his kids out of bed just to whip us around the house or carry us around by our hair. And I don't know. I wasn't even 13 yet, but he was picking on all of us. And I just had enough. I grabbed the knife off the kitchen counter, and he was going after my mom, and I was ready to kill him. I was ready to fucking kill him. And so he stopped drinking, but yeah, I had to go to court for being an unruly child after that.
That's crazy.
You think I'm pretty ornery? I started boxing. I started boxing when I was 9 because all of my uncles were Virginia Golden Gloves boxers.
Oh, Golden Glove boxers are fucking badasses, dude. I know
all 5 of my uncles are there. 3 of them are dead now, but they were all Golden Gloves boxers in their prime.
Wow.
So yeah, we're pretty ornery Irish family.
I was just gonna say that must be Irish blood there.
Yes, sir. They don't look. There's the mutt that you see there is actually short for Celtic mutt. In Scottish, English, Irish, and Welsh.
Yeah.
But my bloodline is Welsh too.
Princess, yeah, that's one thing I like about Hawk's camera is like we could see the dogs in the background, and so like I think we're all waiting for her to like start spitting them out.
Yeah, really. Okay, Hawk. Yeah, you're gonna have to go live when that happens.
I actually have a camera mounted on the shelf above the box there. So when she starts having pups, I'll be switching over to that cam, and it'll be showing inside that box the whole time.
Wow.
So,
that's awesome.
Yeah, people don't need to see me. They just need to hear the information that I have. It's I'm not gonna, but she keeps going outside by herself. So when she does that, I got to start watching to make sure she's coming back in because again, back to when she had her first litter, she tried to crawl underneath the my next building over.
She'll hunker down somewhere.
because of all the other dogs. So
Yep.
That's why the sides are built so high on the whelping box here. So because once she lays down to have pups, she won't see them. Yeah.
Duchess was the same way. My parents' female was the same way.
It's hard to believe that this one here is only a year old. He's only a year old, and it's when he's on his hind legs, his head comes to my head already.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's going to be huge. Yeah, his dad standing could put his paws on my shoulder, and his head was a foot and a quarter higher. 7'4". 7'4".
Is he the one who's ever his paws?
Yeah.
7'4" on his hind legs.
Yep.
That's a big boy.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a big doggy.
That's a big boy.
Was he mixed with Great Dane?
Nope. He's a pure shepherd.
No.
Wow, because I remember when I was freaking like 12, I met a Great Dane, and that thing freaking dude, just on all fours, it came up to almost my neck. I was like,
my grandmother's neighbor had them when we were kids, and the neighbor's kids, they rode it around like a fucking horse.
Yeah.
So what's the craziest fort you guys were in when you were kids? The treehouse / fort?
The craziest course?
No, fort, like it's like treehouse or fort and stuff there.
Oh
yeah.
I've got one that's so fucking cool that we built. The place near where we grew up, it was a big. They made storm sewer sections. They'd use the rebar pre-frame and then concrete. And we'd use them for BB gun wars. And then one day they had the big skeleton, the rebar skeleton out there for a really big storm sewer, like the kind you can walk through. And we rolled it way out in the middle of the woods, cut down trees and everything. And then we uprighted it. And then we made a second level for it and covered it in the roof and everything. And it was cool because it was just little kids that were maybe 10 years old and kids that were seniors in high school. It was a summer project for all of us and stuff there. And we kind of took turns at it. Like if the older kids were there, those little kids would just avoid them, let them do their thing. And then when it was our turn, we'd go there and stuff. And it was so fucking funny. That's where we'd all, if we got into our dad's stash and got a Playboy magazine, that's where we'd stash it at, and or we'd stash our liquor there.
Yep.
And my brother and I went back 25 years later and stuff there, and it was still there. And we're like, holy shit, it's still here! Wow!
It's still
and we climbed up in. Yeah, it's gone now. They bought a bunch of the property there, and they expanded it, so it's gone now. But yeah, about 6-7 years ago, it was still there. And when we went up there, they were like, wow, it's still there. And they even had new carpet in it. It was all, it smelled like new carpet, and it was sections of leftover carpet. But it was like, wonder if they got any magazines under there, because where we stashed them was under the carpet. We pulled back the carpet, and there's newer copies that were just only a couple years old of Playboy magazine in there. And we just died laughing. We were rolling like, man, this is awesome.
Now, down here in the desert where I'm at, what we used to do is we would find because we got they're the mesquite trees. So, I mean, a lot of them, the branches go up higher, but they branch down, and they're easy to get cover and concealment. So that's where we go to smoke our pot.
I've never been around that. There's none of those in Ohio, I believe. I don't.
Oh man, dude, we had some so big I could get a group of like freaking 12 of us, and we would all just be sitting under this freaking tree, but the leaves, like I said, they branch down, and they
look like a willow tree.
I don't know what a willow tree looks like. I'm from Arizona. But anyways, yeah. So the branches would hang down so far. And,
sounds like a weeping
willow. I mean, these branches must have been 15 foot, and they would reach down, touch the ground, and we would just find our little way through, and we would all huddle inside there and freaking smoke out, and that's how we did.
We had on my parents' property, we had 2 huge oak trees, and because there were so many of us, we decided that we were going to build not one, but 2 tree forts, and then we put a bridge. We put a rope bridge between the 2.
Oh wow, that is cool as fuck.
Yeah, it was. It was really cool because all of us, all 13 of us, worked on it together. That was the one time that my folks got us all to work together.
Cool. We'll have a place to go hang out and smoke pot. Hell yeah, we can team up for this.
Yeah, but the girls were like, okay, but we're taking this one, and we're like, yeah, no, probably not. we let them have it on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. But yeah, I mean, that was like I said, that was the one time that my folks got us all to work together at the same time.
Hawk, you got a good one?
A what?
Any type of good tree fort stories or places where you hang out when you was a kid?
No, every time I built forts, my older brothers and sisters tore them down.
If we couldn't find a tree fort, we went to the nearest storm sewer and kind of hung up at the entrance to those because they were always a lot cooler than everywhere else. And our neighborhood, we could go under our entire neighborhood using the storm sewers. They were about, I don't know, I couldn't quite stand up all the way, but close to it.
Yeah, and, that sounds like a lot like what I've got. If I go about I don't know, maybe half a mile, I can get under Main Street, and then that I can follow that corridor, and it's about 4 foot tall. So, like you said, you can't stand directly up, but you can crouch over and freaking walk through it, and you don't have to freaking kneel down and do the whole freaking crawl on shit. But yeah, I can follow that thing down quite a ways, probably.
Ouch, Effie, I'm sorry. That sounds like it was painful. Effie fell from a 3-story. I'll learn to talk again next week. 3-story treehouse. Damn.
Sticker bush. Ouch.
Yeah.
Ohio, we get those. I forget what they're called, but we call them monkey brain trees. They're these big, hedge apples. They're real sticky, and they got these thorns that I kid you not, they're 4 or 5 inches long and stuff there. And whenever I'd mow my grandparents' backyard with a riding mower, you would always end up with a flat tire. I learned how to plug a tire when I was, 12, 13 years old and stuff there. It was like constant. And if you got one through your foot, which it happens all the time up here, man, it'll go all the way through your shoe and your foot.
Yeah. I've done that with nails and shit out here.
Here's a question.
Bad ones out here. The bad ones, I was going to say, the bad ones out here are the jumping cactus. I'm trying to remember the technical name. Cholla. They're called the Cholla cactus. They call them jumping cactus because, like, seriously, if you brush up against one, it's got these little barbed hooks, and they are super fine. Those are the fucking worst. I've had to dig them out of some. I've had them dig them out of my dog. I've had to dig them out of myself at one point. Those things are nasty.
Yeah.
Wow.
And they're irritating too, because even after you get the barb out, it's got some kind of freaking thing on. There's some kind of chemical or whatever in it, and it freaking did. Yeah, they're just.
Was it kind of like poison ivy or poison oak or something? Or
not quite that bad. It doesn't quite give you a rash, but like for like the next day or two, it's going to be irritated in that spot. Yeah.
We got a lilac tree that's right here next to the house, and a couple summers ago, my grandmother and I decided we would trim out the all the weeds that were in it. I'm very familiar with poison ivy, poison oak. I could spot it right away and stuff there. What I didn't know is what we were getting into until it was way too late. It was poison sumac, and poison sumac it literally leaves fucking welts, and it's painful. It's like on a scale, poison ivy would be 1, poison oak maybe a 2 or 3. Sumac is like a 10 compared to
8,
it's
10. Yeah.
It left welts. We had my grandmother and I both had to go to the hospital and get antibiotics and cortisone cream and something else, and then gas doses of
Yeah,
Benadryl.
poison sumac ain't no joke.
It'll fuck you up. Yeah.
What
It's
does it
worse
look
than-
like? Oh, you know what? Hold on.
It's like a branch, and all the leaves will be coming across it right across from each other. All oh gosh, Google it and look up pictures of it because it's good to know it.
Yeah. Well, they don't have it out there, but you don't have it out there. You're good.
Ohio has all three.
Yeah, Virginia's got all three.
Yeah, but it's like all over this area of the country, I believe.
Oh wow, they just look like any other freaking green leaf, and they've got even little berries that looks like.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't make
Yeah,
that mistake.
I didn't even realize what we were getting into until like well, it was like early the next day and stuff, and like we were starting to break out in welts and stuff there. And by that next night, 24 hours later, it was like Dad had taken a switch to you or something. There, the welts it would leave.
Man,
Yeah,
dude, it looks like any other green leaf plant.
Search that name and then put reaction and then click on images and see what it does to your skin.
Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I don't want to get grossed out. I'm trying to.
Yeah, it's nasty.
I want to drink here, man. I'm trying to have fun. I don't want to see nasty. I don't want to see nastiness.
Mesquite thorns are bad too. You're right.
That is true. The mesquite trees do have thorns, and they can be a bitch, but I don't know. They're not that bad. At least not that I've found.
I do miss Arizona.
I've never been out to Arizona. The furthest west I've ever made it was Millington, Tennessee, when I was in my A school.
I moved out there when I got engaged and moved out there and lived out there for about a year and absolutely fell in love with it. But that was where Phoenix was where no, not Phoenix. It was oh shoot,
Mesa.
No, north of Phoenix.
Oh, freaking
just north,
Prescott.
like the next town up.
Prescott.
No,
Yeah.
not Prescott.
All right, I'm thinking.
I got off the train at the ASU campus.
Tempe.
Thank you. I couldn't think of it.
Okay. Yeah, that's the college state or college town. Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, I absolutely loved it out there. If I can ever get back out there, I will.
I've had several friends that went out to Arizona and they promptly came home, sold their houses, and moved the fuck out to Arizona. And this wasn't just a 1 or 2 time thing. This is over my lifetime. I've at least 6, 7 times that happened.
And the people out there, I absolutely fell in love with the people out there. Everybody was just so chill. It wasn't even funny. They were definitely not East Coasters.
Yeah.
And I just was like, everybody was just so laid back. I was like, damn, when I had to come home, I was pissed. But I had shattered my ankle. Danica and I had split, and there was no way I could take care of myself. So I was having a hard enough time functioning.
What year was that?
2.5 years ago.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Why? Do you know what Danica?
No, I used to live in Tempe.
Oh, okay. No, I worked for.
But this would be back in like 93.
Oh no,
91, 93. All right. Yeah.
I worked for a company called BG Multifamily, and we would go to like different apartment complexes and fill in for like their maintenance people. If their maintenance guy goes on vacation for 2 weeks, we'd go in and fill in for them.
Yeah. Tucson. All right. That's the thing, though, man. Tucson's kind of a liberal area. I mean, they're like the freaking zit on the butt of Maricopa County. No offense.
I was staying in Phoenix. I was literally like 2 blocks from downtown.
No, I'm talking about Jeans Creek. Jeans Creek's got an aunt and a couple of cousins in Tucson. And I was saying Tucson's, yeah, that's one of our bluer cities. We've got a Democratic senator from there. But even on that's weird though, man. I'll give her props on this. Kristen Sinema, dude. Dude, when she got elected, I was like, dude, I didn't vote for her, but I was like, all right, let's see what she's got. And she actually sided with Trump on maybe 30% of his policies. But you know, the more I keep an eye on her, I mean, she's actually proven herself a bit. So I mean, she's not all horribly bad. So I mean, even for being a Democrat, she's not freaking.
She's a moderate Democrat, not a liberal, not a a militant liberal,
blue dog, maybe you call it, some whatever they call that.
Yeah, she's a
Jeans Creek. I called it. Look there. Well, my aunt is a libtard.
Yep, I see that. But no, I'll tell you what, I have some of the best sunset. As a photographer, that I live and die by these.
Well, man, I got one.
Some of the best sunset and sunrise pictures I have ever taken in my life.
Oh yeah, Arizona. Yeah.
Yeah.
This one, dude. This was right in front of my house.
That's badass.
I'm telling you, Dangerous, you really need to go check out my page because I mean I've got a lot of my sunset stuff on there, and a lot of it is from around Phoenix.
I don't have any of my photos anymore from when I was on the cruise and stuff there. One of my exes ended up destroying them all. But I had tons of pictures of sunsets, double rainbows, while we were out on the ocean and stuff there, or the moon and stuff like that. And then all the, you know, flight deck stuff, obviously. And I had one particular picture that was really odd that I made by accident. This is on old film reels where you could accidentally get a double exposure.
Yeah, I started on film, so yeah.
I did a double exposure by accident. It was an aircraft that was in flight, and then somehow when I got the double exposure, it was somebody walking on the wing instead of the flight deck. It's like, yeah, it was this really, and it was so cool of a picture and stuff there. I wish I had those pictures still. But Dangerous, you can agree with this. When you're out at sea and stuff, the stars you can see when you don't have any city lights, it's amazing how many freaking stars there are. You just be like, oh wow. You know,
yeah, and the moon is bright enough that you can see the wave that's freaking 70 feet tall.
Yeah, you can read a book with the moonlight. I've read books by the moonlight. I'd go up to what they call Vulture's Row, and I would sit up there and I would listen to my headphones. At night.
You know, the one thing that I kind of regret that my dad didn't get to teach me. I mean, he taught me how to hoist sails, lower sails, half mast them, and everything. Get all that. But he used to be able to take the sun and the freaking and the North Star charts with a sextant. And actually, that was why he was non-commissioned for the Navy base out there, is because he was actually teaching cadets how to use a sextant. And freaking, it was crazy. One afternoon, you know, we're out in the middle. We've been out there probably 3 or 4 days. And, you know, we're going by like whatever GPS they had back in the 90s, you know. So he's got a pretty good location. But, you know, he pulls out the section, checks the time, Greenwich Mean Clock, and freaking takes down his notes and freaking does all the math. And it's a bit of math. And freaking, and not even 10 minutes later, a big old fucking freighter comes by. Thing was ginormous, probably like the one that got stuck in the freaking canal. But anyways, you know, he radios them, and he's like, "Hey, can I? What is your radar chart showing you?" And freaking, they give him the coordinates, dude, identical. I was like, "Shit!" And he did that from the fucking sun, and he also can do it from the North Star. And I was like, "That is just amazing."
Yeah. It's called nocturnal navigation, and they actually took it away as requirements for the Navy briefly, and then they realized, oh, this is stupid, and so many people had lost how to do the skill. The Navy couldn't teach the Navy how to do it. They had to go to the Merchant Marines to teach them again. Yeah, because the GPS goes back, you have to rely on nocturnal or celestial navigation.
Yeah, I've got one for you. All right, everybody, look at my icon. Guess if you can tell how I got this picture.
From a flag.
You're partially right.
I can't see. My screen's a little messed up, so for me to see it, it's kind of hard.
If I had to guess, it was on some type of tray that was used. Well, no.
All right, look.
I don't know how you got the effect from around the blue.
All right, I'll give you this. I was taking a picture of my 3% flag, especially the 3% part. But what was I looking down to take this picture?
Oh, I see it now. I totally see it now.
Isn't that freaking cool?
That's rifling. That's rifling.
Damn right. I took it down the barrel of my 5.56. I take that back. My son had to do it because I couldn't get it quite perfectly. So he went ahead and did it.
Probably took a bunch of tries. But yeah, I see it now.
I think that was about the third try that he was able to get it. But yeah, dude, and a lot of people don't know that, but it is the 3% flag because I do consider myself part of the militia, and I do have Minuteman gear. So
my grandparents on my mom's side, they had these two. I guess they call it tin art. They're like about 1.5 feet tall, and one is the Colonial Army, and the other is the Minuteman. And they're standing there like, with their muskets and stuff there. And when they passed away, my mom was going to throw it all away. And I saw those and I was, no. And they're sitting over my storage still and stuff. And I was like, man, with all this, I got to get them out and try to clean them off and stuff there and put them back up. I'm glad I held on to those fuckers.
Yeah. Yeah,
my dad's done our ancestry, and he just found out recently that, one of our great-great-great-grandfathers fought in the Battle of Saratoga, which ironically is the ship I was on is named after that battle and stuff there. And I thought, that's cool as shit, I wish you would have known that when I was on the ship.
Yeah. I found out that my great uncles and cousins fought in the freaking Civil War, but they all came from,
fought on both sides.
Yeah, they were all in Pennsylvania. They fought for the North, but what can you do? Now I live in the South, and it's like we will rise again. Except this time, we're not going to be fucking fighting for slavery. We're going to be fighting because we don't want to be fucking slaves.
Damn right.
I think when people find out the true history, it's going to be, mind-boggling.
Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. I mean, like seriously, they are the party of the slaves. I mean, the Democrats, they used to control the South. Yep. And then when they finally had to give it up, well, they were like, well,
the Southern Dixiecrats.
We'll go up to DC. We'll just work our way into DC, which is exactly what they fucking done. They made their way to New York. They made their way to fucking California.
They're here in Ohio.
And every day I drive around and I see another California plate, I just kind of want to do one of these, like, God. I mean,
gnarly man.
Some of them probably are here for the right reason. They knew they had to bail out. I know, like Princess Prepper was one. She was like, I don't know if I want to go to here or to here, but it was either Arizona or Nevada, and I think she chose Nevada. And freaking Will over there at Daily Shooter, he went to Nevada as well. In Nevada, I guess it's not totally horrible, although I do have a buddy of mine that I used to work with down here in Arizona that went to Nevada. He's like, man, the gun laws are kind of fucked up around here. I mean, they're not horribly bad, but I mean, they're not like California or New York bad, but at the same time, it's like, they still put freaking permits on shit and stuff like that. And me personally, dude, after being in Arizona as long as I have and buying as many guns as I have in the last few years, dude, I couldn't imagine if they tried to do a registry, dude. I would actually owe more than I could even fucking pay for. Yeah, I mean, it's just.
Well, have you seen the cost that they have for some of that shit that they have on HR 127?
It's like $800 per gun.
They want a $200 tax stamp on one of these standard capacities, dude. And this is just one. I've got two of them right here, and that's just two that I've got laying around. If you know what I'm saying.
So that's $400 tax stamp. If I'm going to pay for a tax stamp, I might as well go ahead and get a machine gun.
Oh, they've been busting those guys too. You heard about that, right, Navy?
No, going after people who already.
All right. There was this one guy that came out with. He just got the ingenious thing. He would engrave a card, just like a thin piece of metal, and what he engraved in it was an auto seal. We call it the auto key card. And so you just carry it around in your wallet, or you could break it down and file it and throw it in your AR, and you know what happens there. So anyways, they fucking raided his house. Now this was after they did the 80% lower. Remember that one 80% place?
For the receiver?
No, they were making the entire gun. Well, they weren't making the entire gun. They would send you the entire gun. They would send you the jig to go along with it if you had the right tools. You could drill it out, make your own firearm, and it would be totally legit because that is in our Constitution. There's nothing saying, hey, we're not allowed to make our own guns. That's still not in there. But these people are finding, like another guy just recently, he made this wall hanger. And part of the wall hanger was detachable, but you could also throw it in your AR. And
I do remember that one. I know what you're talking about, the wall hanger.
Yeah, and so they raided his ass too. I mean, this ATF, they're getting off the fucking chains, dude. They're going around making their own fucking laws as they go. It's very dangerous because they're not even they're part of the executive branch, but they're not allowed to be making laws. That's legislative and freaking shit, but they're going around. And I know part of this is because Donald Trump gave them the bump stock. Like, hey, go ahead, classify it as a machine gun. Now they're going around classifying pieces of making those machine guns, and now they want
when he did that. When he did that bump stock, I thought that was a stupid idea because I was like, well, they're opening the door.
One of the worst things that was out of everything that Donald Trump did, I think that and then he came out and said, well, we'll take the guns and due process later. Those were the two most harmful things that man did as president. Those are the only two things that really stick in my mind as far as him fucking up. Other than that, yeah, I thought he did great with the border.
Well, and promoting the stick and jab.
But he didn't. Yeah. Okay. See, it's the same breath that he told people, if you want the vaccine, you could get it. He says, but I believe in human rights and that a person should be able to decide whether or not that they want a vaccine for a virus that is 99.8% recoverable, So you can't take it out of context. You either say the whole statement or you don't say nothing at all. You know what I'm saying? And
I'll say what I want to say. This is still America, so don't get it twisted.
But I understand that's making a statement no different than what mainstream media does. Okay, and if we know that we can't.
My opinion, I'll put it this way. In my opinion, towards the end of the presidency, and I never drank the Trump Kool-Aid, and I damn sure didn't drink the Biden Kool-Aid. But the man did not walk on water. His name is not Jesus, and he was not the second coming.
Yep.
My question for you: did you vote?
Yeah. Did I vote? Not only did I vote, I worked in the polls.
Okay. So, all right. So that's one of the first times, the first questions that I always have to ask people: did you vote?
Yes.
Okay, because those that didn't vote
got no voice.
They got no voice. Exactly.
Exactly.
You know, so
I agree.
You know, but you know, yeah, we can't take them out of context. This is where the problems come in. This is where mainstream media has really split the public. This isn't me against you, you against me, or anything like that.
No,
this
is
literally
me stating
looking
my
at it
opinion
as
he was not the second coming, and he did make mistakes, and one of them was pushing for that vaccine as hard as he did, but that's because he had Fauci in his ear.
well, pushing for the vaccine the way that he did is he showed that they could put something together instead of it taking 7, 8, 9 years.
But it should take seven to 9 years.
Well,
for all the proper testing to be done.
It's if they have labs full of animals that they've been testing on for years, you know what I mean? Then
okay, well, let me ask you this.
They could have run animal testing, and they
Let me
didn't
ask
run
you
animal
that, but they
testing.
haven't.
Right now, the testing is on
Pfizer is the
human
only one.
population.
Well, see, now that's just it. We don't know what kind of testing because
we do. If you do enough research, it's out there.
We already know that Gil Bates had a patent on this fucking thing. What, 10 years?
So does Fauci. Fauci's got 3 or 4 patents.
No, I'm not talking about Fauci. I don't care if the motherfuckers.
They're working together. Is the point I'm making?
No, I'm talking about we're talking about the C, the cerveza bug. All right. Now, first of all, it's been around fucking forever. Like.
Yeah, it's on the back of. If you look on the back of a Lysol can, it's there.
Yeah, exactly. Now, what they're doing is they found a way to weaponize it. So, and like freaking even down here in Arizona, our media is fucking guilty, dude. I can't even watch a fucking weather forecast of like 3 minutes before they throw something in at the end. Oh, by the way, 1,500 cases this month or this week, and that one. I don't give a fuck, dude. I don't give a fuck at this point.
Yeah, no, I mean.
All right, go ahead. I'm gonna grab another beer. Hey, Hawk, where are your dogs?
There's one on the floor right there.
I see 2 of them.
And
one up on the couch. Yeah, the other 2 are outside.
Hey, Hawk, just so we're clear, I'm just an opinionated asshole.
Oh, that's fine. I'm a fact asshole.
Well, I mean,
that's
I mean, if we want to go that route, we can do that.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying that's
how many assholes we got on here.
Yeah, it's I
mean, I can go facts. I mean, that's I spend a lot of time researching this, so that's not a problem. And I enjoy a good debate.
Hey, Mutt.
Yo.
So after I got out of the Navy, I came back to Ohio for a few months and decided I wanted to go back and hang out with my buddy who was a civilian I'd met while I was in the Navy. He's the one I was telling you about that just passed away a few years ago.
Right.
And he had a band there and would play the Peppermint Beach Club there in Virginia Beach.
Yep.
And I got a job. All I did was set up all the sound equipment, and they had just got a digital sampler at Sonics. I can't remember the model.
Wait a minute. What year were you at? What year did you work at the beach club?
I didn't work at the beach club. I worked for the band.
Okay. Do you remember what year that was?
It'd been 92, 93, and the name of the band was The Drugs.
Okay. The Drugs does not sound familiar, and I worked as a bouncer for them 95, 96, so that's why I was asking.
Yeah, he only played the Peppermint Beach Club, 3 times because he was too offensive for the crowd because he told them how it was with politics. He was a little ahead of his time, but we would go partying in Norfolk all the time, and we went up there one night with our buddy Joe. He's from North Dakota. He's mostly Indian, and we were up on his apartment building, and it was like a real quiet night. We didn't see anybody else out, and we saw these 2 guys kind of staggering down the street, and we couldn't quite make out what they were saying. They sounded like they were from Canada or something. They had this accent. Like, well, let's go check out what these dudes are about and stuff there. So we get to talking to them, and they're sailors, and they're from New Zealand, and they were in there. They were from Greenpeace. They had sailed into Norfolk that night, And so they took us to their ship, and we got to take a tour of the Greenpeace ship that night and stuff there by some drunk New Zealand sailors. It was pretty cool.
Wow. Yeah, this whole area has changed a lot in the last 5 or 6 years. You probably wouldn't even recognize it now.
Well, when I was there, Tidewater Community College was taking over the place, and it was so liberal, it was sickening. And that was, like I said, 92, 93, and it was already that way.
Tidewater Community College it's just that. It's a community college. It's high school grade 13.
See, I was fortunate because, well, for half of my children's life, I was able to be their father, their full-time father. And I was the man that I got up every morning, 4:30, whatever, got up, got a pot of coffee, got off to work, and then grandma would come over and make sure they got on the bus. Well, when my son got into high school, my oldest boy, he's 20 now, he's an HVAC tech, we got him into the trade schools. So he never even had to go through college to get his certification and everything. He had a job in HVAC before he even graduated high school. And he's a responsible one. Now, my other kid, I mean, he's not afraid to get under there. Like one time I had to do a brake job on my vehicle. So I freaking had the kids come out and I showed them, you jack it up, you block the tires, you have to remove the tire and freaking, and I showed them how to take the brake caliper off and put the new ones in. And then I had my youngest boy do the other side. And I just supervised that one. They both did it. But basically, my oldest boy jacked the vehicle up. They blocked the tires. My youngest son took the tire off, took the brake caliper off, put the new brakes in, put it back together. We bled the brakes. He's also not afraid to change the oil and shit like that. So, I mean, he's not afraid to shoot the gun, man. That right there, because keep in mind, this is the same son that likes to buy skinny jeans. He likes to button up shirts. Well, he's wearing Doc Martens, but he still spends an hour in front of the freaking full-size mirror. Like,
that's just the age.
But he was also the same one when I got my 12 gauge and brought it home. It's like, Dad, when are we going to go shoot that? So
yeah,
skinny jeans and Doc Martens, and I don't care,
I
man.
think it's younger brothers do that because my youngest brother, he was like that growing up. He spent more time in the front of the mirror getting ready than most women I've met and stuff there when he was a kid. And he was big on that, that hairspray that
I
smells
didn't even
like
know
grape.
my parents' house had a mirror until I was about 17 because my sisters were always in there.
The only time I used the mirror was when I had a powder bed.
Worst thing I ever did to my sisters was burn up all the hot water in the house.
Oh man!
So they used to use they would literally line up one behind the other, and so by the time I got into the shower, it was like water was like ice. So I said, all right, I'm gonna fix y'all. I got up at 3 o'clock in the morning one morning, took a shower, left the water running on purpose.
No, man, so that's a dick move.
When my sister Jeanette, I was a dick. When my sister Jeanette got up to take a shower, it was ice cold.
Oh man, Patriot 3% or what is going on, my brother?
Man, I ain't seen so many fucking assholes since I went to a fucking Democrat convention one time. The hell are y'all doing, man?
How do you get rid of that glare on that monitor then?
How the hell are y'all, man?
How you doing, Patriot brother?
I'm all right. Hell,
6 o'clock in the morning, I'm still awake.
No, I just got up, man. I've been.
No, I'm saying it's 6 o'clock in the morning and I'm still awake. You asked how I was doing.
No.
I guess that's pretty good. Me personally, dude, I freaking slept all afternoon.
I took a really good nap yesterday afternoon. So.
Well, I mean, I was up at like freaking 11 o'clock. I woke up and I was like, it's 11 o'clock. I was like, oh shit, that's right. Hutch and Patriot are supposed to be on. So I put them guys on and freaking chatted around with them for a hot minute, and then what did I do? I didn't do nothing. I didn't do,
Okay,
today was very unproductive on
okay, since I've got two of the people that I think I can trust with this question, I'm going to ask the two of you. After I lost Kelowna, you already know that story. I lost my rights to the Second Amendment. Now, I'm in the process of fighting to get those back.
Okay.
But in the meantime, I need something for home self-defense. Suggestions?
Crossbow or black powder, dude. You can literally buy a black powder pistol, and it is legal for you. Or a crossbow. Yeah, that's my two. Patriot.
I'd go buy me a damn. I'd probably look into some air guns.
Yeah.
Some air rifles, dude. You can get some of these, man. I mean, but don't. I tell you, man. Really, the bad thing about it is that anything you get, if you've lost your Second Amendment rights, boy, I just don't even like saying that.
Yeah, well, they got shiesty. I was having some issues after she passed, and I checked myself in, and they turned it into a TDO, which
I mean,
means
I tell you, I wouldn't. It wouldn't bother me to really to. I would probably invest in at least two things for sure, and that would be pepper spray, because they make some badass pepper spray, and then a stun gun. Because I guarantee you.
Too.
Yeah, I mean,
it's it.
Stuff like that, man. The thing about it is, I mean, you can kill somebody with, a well placed pellet that they make today, but the problem with it is that you if you don't kill someone, you get that right kind of person in there that's doped up or whatever, and man, let me tell you something.
I've been in that situation. I've had that situation having been in law enforcement. I know what you're saying. So yeah.
But that's
why I'm
powder,
not in law enforcement anymore.
Most everybody that can't own a real firearm, you need to check to see how far they have taken that right away, because a black powder rifle is not considered a modern gun, but it is still considered a weapon or a gun, in certain circumstances. Boy, you just have to check your laws.
Yeah, I've got to see how far they've taken it. That's all.
I mean, a stun gun, like I said, you can get some of them stun guns that'll knock people's pants plumb off of them.
Well, I want to ask you this, Mutt, while we're on the topic, really quick. So, how long ago did this happen?
2012.
All right, so it's been 8 years, almost 9 years.
8 years, almost 9. It'll be 9. It'll be 9. Right. It'll be 9 years, July 12th. July 10th. I'm sorry.
So, did you lose somebody close to you, and you felt suicidal? What
yes, it was my daughter.
On one of these.
Okay, so
I can't
it's
see
been
what that
9
is.
years. I mean, I guess.
Yeah, actually, I can. Absolutely, I can.
Go back in there and be like, look, I am not suicidal. I want, and I don't know if you might have to do a psychological.
Yeah, I'm working with my lawyer now to try to get all that back, and that's some of the stuff that we're trying to get worked through.
It's fucked up. Like Patriot said, it's fucked up that they even took that right from you in the first place.
Well, I mean, what really, what I could understand it if I hadn't involuntarily checked myself in, but when they flipped it and made it a TDO, which is a temporary detention order, that stripped me.
Well, the thing about it is James Creek Farm, for instance, you can buy a Black Powder Army 44, not a firearm, and then a Colt or a conversion cylinder for a 45 long Colt. Yes, you can buy all that stuff. Oh, where'd Hawk go?
Maybe the dog.
He might be tending on his dog.
Yeah, he said peace. My deal over here always runs a second or two behind.
Yeah. I mean, I just figured I figured I'd ask y'all because y'all might know. I don't like not having it after carrying something as long as I did. I'm really uncomfortable not having something in the house.
Yeah.
Well, the problem with it is like I said, some of the laws that they have in some of these damn liberal states, man, before I just went and assumed that you could have a black powder, I would check.
Exactly, yeah.
Because because I don't know all the laws of all the states and all that, man. And
dude, it's damn near impossible because they freaking changed those up every fucking day.
You know what James Creek was talking about is absolutely correct. It's not considered like a modern weapon, like a gun. Yeah. But because I've got a buddy that couldn't that's not supposed to own firearms, but he's got a couple of muzzle loaders, and here in Arkansas, and he's allowed to use the muzzle loader to deer hunt with, so.
Yeah, I mean, I thought about that. I'm still looking into it, and I've got my attorney working on it. But I was just curious as to, in the interim, while I'm still getting that straightened out, what you all might suggest for, say, a temporary replacement.
I would
for home defense.
Well, I mean, you were on here earlier when Jeremy was on here. He got a crossbow. Now he's also allowed to own firearms, but he got a crossbow because he wanted a crossbow. It makes me kind of want to go out and buy a crossbow.
Well, I told you. Well, you were on here. I mean, you heard me tell him that he's the reason I'm actually looking into that now.
Yeah, and actually, I'm thinking about it too, man. I've got my eye out for a freaking Berkey water filter. I just got my canning stuff in. I've got freaking more shit ordered on Amazon, and it's like, I need. I'm really thinking I'm gonna get a crossbow.
The thing about it is that, like I said, crossbow. Yeah, you stick somebody the first time, and it's probably gonna put them down. The problem with that is that if you miss, something happens.
It's slow to reload.
Oh yeah, you're somebody can rush you quick enough to be on top of you. That's why if it was me and I couldn't own a gun, I would definitely have a stun gun and probably some real good pepper spray.
I got bear mace.
Somebody was talking
bear
about
mace.
A lot of people have been talking about wasp spray. Because
I'd go with an air rifle. They make air rifles better.
That was another thing that Patriot said was the air rifle, and that is true, man. I tell you what, I just bought a new Daisy about 6 months ago, and it shoots freaking about 3 times better than the one I bought freaking 15 years ago. You know what I mean?
Well, they make these air rifles and stuff now where you can kill deer with them. I mean, no problem. I mean, you can really sink a lot of money into them and stuff like that, and get some really awesome stuff. You can get some that fire full auto, and the thing about it is that, again, you get the wrong person that comes,
You get the wrong person who's hopped up on LSD or whatever. And
because see, you can't. Here's the thing: to get one of the air rifles, you would have to carry around a rifle. You know what I mean?
Right.
The pistol,
I'm talking,
the sidearm type air guns and stuff. You know, again, you know, you can get some of them that are really powerful, but you don't have the ammo capacity on them, and so you know the man, again, it's just it's going to have to be the laws of your state. You know, yes, you can get these black powder pistols that have, you know, like, you know, 6 rounds on them and stuff, you know, and they're badass. You know, I mean, you're shooting a, you know, you're shooting a 40, what is it, a 44 black powder, shoots balls and slugs the same size as a 45 long coat. Yeah, exactly. So you know, I mean,
I saw it. I know you can make them out of 5-gallon jugs, but me personally, my kids aren't gonna want to freaking deal with that, and not to mention that thing would be way too big to set on my countertop. So I'm gonna go with the freaking original way. It's just that much more convenience for me. Doesn't mean I'm not going to have extra filters and know how to make.
I like Princess Buttercup Prepper's answer of the frying pan.
Exactly.
Dude, I'll tell you what, in a shit hit the fan situation, man, I will turn this American flag into a freaking weapon when I stab it in your fucking eye.
Oh, hey, you
know what I mean?
Well, didn't you hear me say that my old man was Rambo? Okay, there's a reason I say that.
Stop being so violent. Stop being so violent, Dangerous. It's too early in the morning. I ain't awake yet for you to be so violent.
He ain't even had his first cup of coffee yet.
I just squish your head.
I don't drink coffee. I drink these.
Oh, see, I gotta have my coffee.
I can't stand coffee.
Lord, I ain't been talking to him but 5 minutes. I'm already sounding like 3%er.
I don't like coffee either, so I never drank it.
Oh no! Wait a minute! I'm gonna need both of your American man cards right now.
Here's a funny story for the Navy that I
I'm
did.
gonna say, wait a minute! You were in the Navy. No, that's not even allowed.
Yeah, no tattoos and no coffee. So like when the Navy goes on a long cruise.
Wait! You were in the Coast Guard, weren't you? You're just saying you were in the Navy.
I was in Airedale. It's called an Airedale. So my
I know what an Airedale is. I grew up in Norfolk. I know what an Airedale is.
I was an airman, so I had an excuse. But
okay, fair enough.
So when you go on a cruise, you have a coffee mug that you drink from all the time, and you use that coffee mug, only that coffee mug, and you don't wash it. You just rinse it out, and you build up that stain. At the end of your cruise, retire it. The thicker the stain, the better. The longer the cruise was. It's like a battle scar. I didn't know that.
I was gonna say Patriot.
And you washed your cup, didn't you?
It gets better, way better.
I was gonna say even Patriot 3%er has a tattoo. It's on his butt. And it's a heart, and it says, "I love dangerous freedom around it."
Tramp stamp.
Well, hold on. 3%er told me it was a tattoo of your lips.
Okay, let me finish this coffee mug thing. Okay, so when you're in the military, a lot of times they assign you TAD, temporary assignment duty, and I got assigned a chief's mess. And if you ran out of stuff to do, you better find something to do. You're going to get in trouble and stuff. So I go over and I noticed all these dirty ass coffee mugs on the coffee rack. I got out the Scotch Brite and I started scouring every one of them motherfuckers. And I had them stick as fan and stuff. The first chief came back into that mess. Holy shit. You want to get known on a boat of 5,000 guys, watch the chief's coffee mugs, because, man, everybody knew who the fuck I was.
Oh, no.
Yeah, they had to start over on their stars on the cut mugs.
Okay. How long after that were you at Captain's Mast?
It actually worked out because my commanding officer found out, that I was still working and stuff there. He's from my hometown and stuff there. and I got moved to the corrosion control where I wanted to go because it's like gravy duty over there. So I was like, cool, it worked out for me and stuff there. I got out of
Get out of my unit now.
the chiefs wanted me out of mess hall immediately. That was my so my TAD was supposed to be 3 months. I'm only about 2 weeks into my TAD before I can go back to my squadron. I'm stuck with the fucking ship's personnel. I want to be back with my boys and stuff there. Well, I got checked out of Chiefs mess but after I washed their mugs, so I'm back to my squadron. They had to put me somewhere, so they put me where I wanted to go. Corrosion control.
Dude, and, you know, I'll be honest with you, Navy. It kind of reminds me of how I've been in my jobs through the years. You know, I started off like when I first started off at like a grocery store. You know, they're like, "Oh, you're going to be bagging groceries for probably like 2 or 3 months, dude." Within 2 weeks, dude, I was the backdoor receiver, dude. I was freaking in charge of inventory on receiver and moving freaking.
He was playing with backdoors.
How long have you been a backdoor receiver?
I fucking held that job for a long time, man. I'll tell you what.
I bet you did, buddy.
Yeah, I've always gotten like jobs. I can start out at the shittiest position there, and within a few months, I'm like doing
now we got the Navy boy talking about shitty positions.
Well, Ben, never mind.
Hey,
you're the one that lives in Norfolk.
Let me stop.
Hey, Dangerous. So I was checking my last video I made, and even Tactical Technician got on to me, man, for doing all that stuff so close to my hands. You know, with the drill and the saw. Huh?
Really?
Yeah, he says, dude, I'll be honest, you had me nervous. You need a bench clamp, bro. Working that close to your hands, just saying. Glad you were careful anyway, since I got my fatherly words of advice out of the way. That's an awesome tool you made there. And I put laugh out loud. I know, right? I could have damaged my saw or broke my drill bit. Because I made a video of me.
Yeah, Farrell. Yeah, and I bought a couple.
This right here.
Yeah.
Brown chicken, brown cow. What? No, stop.
Well, I didn't get that big one.
It's a ferro rod, and I made a video of me sawing this off with a handsaw and then drilling a hole in it to put this, and I was working it all right here between my legs, you know. And so everybody's been getting on to me. He's like, man,
you know, you worried about your hands with the saw. He was worried about your leg, because I've watched somebody cutting along something like that, you know, worried about their hands, and then it slipped and they sliced their leg up so wide open.
Yes, sir.
Oh man, you want to hear a fucked up story on that? You want? Hold on. I got a good story about this, dude. I worked at this one place. It was called Aramco. And it was 2 companies that had come together, and they did concrete, construction, interior, everything. And so anyways, one of the owners, his brother, actually worked for his original company out. And he ended up freaking, he was trying to cut a piece of, you know, they were up on the roof. So he's trying to cut a 4x8 sheet of fucking plywood. And this guy was dumb enough to lean it against his leg, ended up running the fucking saw halfway down his fucking leg. Guess what position he gave this guy? Anybody got a wild guess?
Oh, he was management right after that, or supervisor. Wait a minute, I got one better. Safety inspector.
They promoted him, supervisor.
He had a specific title. Anybody? I'll give the chat a minute to guess on this. We still got 40 people in here. Guess what position they gave him?
Squatting dog.
This is one you're not going to find on my regular trivia. This is something only people that have worked for Aramco probably know about.
Human resources. Yeah, I said safety officer already.
Yeah. Oh, Jeans Creek, prepping plumber. Yeah. He was the safety guy.
When I was doing cable, the guy that would come around and do our electrical safety classes was from AEP, the electric company here, and he was missing 3 fingers on one hand from an electrical burn. So yeah, he was the safety instructor.
Oh man, I worked on this one. I worked on this one crew. We were this was probably my third or fourth year of building houses, and anyways, this guy was telling me about a story where they were out on a new track, and so not only are the carpenters all up and running, electricians, well, the high voltage electricians are out there setting their stuff up, and freaking they're all framing the house. Next thing they know, they hear this loud pop, and freaking and so yeah, my boss, well, at the time he was kind of keeping an eye on what was going on because he's the foreman, so he's got to keep an eye on everything. And freaking, I'll be damned, this guy freaking crossed wires, blew his fucking arm off. Not even kidding you, it wasn't even attached anymore. And so my boss, Nate, ran over, and one of the other crewmen ran over, and the guy's like, "Whoa, what happened, man?" And he's like, "Hey, it's all good. It's okay. It's okay. Just calm down. Just calm down." I mean, they were just trying everything to keep him calm, and they'd already called 911 to get the ambulance rolling. But yeah, he said literally the guy blew his fucking arm off, dude, from one of them high voltage freaking boxes.
Yeah, I used to get shocked all the time by 110 when I was doing cable because it would be somebody's shitty TV in the ghetto that was backfeeding voltage from the wall through the cable line all the way up to the telephone pole and stuff there. So you're sitting there getting ready to thread your line and make your next fitting. I mean,
yeah.
And I'll tell you the quickest way to come down from a ladder, be up on a ladder next to a tornado siren when it starts going off, one of those ones that spins around the pole.
Oh, hell yeah.
I was up on a telephone pole, probably only about 8-9 foot away from one, and thankfully it was facing the other direction and stuff there as it started up. And we're strapped in. We got a harness going around in our waist and then around the cable lines and everything. And so I didn't even bother unwrapping it from around the strand. I clipped both sides from the harness and slid down the ladder as quick as I could because that fucking signer was coming around about to point my direction and my teeth were already rattling. It was, oh shit.
Crazy.
So anyway, back to that story I was trying to tell so I can finish it. No, I do have a vise now and a bench vise, but I don't have a bench yet. So that's one of the things that I'm starting to work on. And I've got almost all the materials, and with the damn price of stuff going up the way it has, I'm having to wait a little more, you know what I mean? And I got some investments and stuff that how I've been living with off of investments. So I'm gonna sell some of them after a while, and I'm gonna finish up my bench. So I've got a big bench grinder and a vise, and then today I'm going to start on my new garden area. Dangerous, you saw that video, I think, didn't you? I don't know. You don't ever watch my videos hardly.
I do too.
Anyway, I got a big area right here beside my shop building, man. It's just a pretty nice little patch of grass there, and the length of my shop building, and
well, now
it gets it gets a lot of sunlight, and it's just kind of a useless area for anything else. And I got to looking around there one day, and I was like, I could freaking make me a garden right there and grow stuff.
Yeah, I would do that, but at the same time, I would also use a section of that for your water catchment, because I know you want to get started on that too.
No, I've got a water catch. I'm gonna do that over on the house over there. Okay. I've got a spot over there, and where I can do my water catchment off the house, because we got a 40-foot room over there, and it's just a long, narrow, room, and it's 40 foot long. So I can gather all the water I need off that roof right there. The only thing I've got left to get on it, I've got the gutters now. I've got the downspout. I've got to go try to find one of them barrels. And I was talking to Arkansas Living, and he told me, he said, he said if I couldn't find one here in the next day or so, to holler at him, and I could he said to holler at him, and I could he's got several of them at his house. He said he'd let me have one. All I got to do is basically go get it.
Yep.
And
that's cool.
That'd be pretty cool to go down there anyway and meet him in person. You know, I had never met him in person yet, and go down there but anyway, so that's basically all I got left is a filter system and the actual basin, you know, to keep it in. And so he's got some of them 350 gallon totes, you know.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so I can get one of them, and just the filter, the tote, and I've got the stuff to make to make a spout on the bottom, you know, and so I can water my garden with them.
Did you say he's got a 350 gallon tote?
Yeah, he's got several of them. They're them big white plastic, you know, with the got the little railing around them, you know, that it sets down inside that.
What is that what they like call the spools of wire in?
No, it's no. It's
You're talking about the ones that they hold in the back of pickups?
Well, yeah, some of them come with chemicals and stuff in them or whatever, and he's got the place he's getting them from, it had some kind of chemical in them, but it's a like an eco-friendly chemical. It's not something that's dangerous or anything. You know what I'm saying? It's I forgot what he called that stuff that was in it. And he's you know, anyway, they're IBC totes, prepping plumber. The big totes, they're anyway, so I'm gonna use one of them, and that's what I'll be watering my garden with mostly. And I'm gonna try to get 2 of them actually. So I'll have 700 gallons of water, man. It'll
Man,
be
all I need is about 10 more of them and a cat launcher, and I'll be good.
The link I just put in the private chat, you'll get a kick out of, I think. I think it's that one.
Check it out.
Anti-mask.
You may.
No, it's the anti-mask, but yeah. You actually have to.
Fuck your mask mandate. That's good.
That is the latest t-shirt.
I've got a spot around there for my water catchment system. And so that's not a big deal. I'm gonna use this whole area over here. I'm gonna start on it this morning. That's why I went ahead and went to bed. I napped and slept, and after I was on Hutch's show yesterday, I napped and slept and got up and ate and napped and slept some more yesterday, and then ended up going to bed at 10 last night. So I've had plenty of sleep, man. I finally woke up, you know, just a little bit ago, and I was like, laid there in the bed, and I was like, hell, I don't know if I can go back to sleep or not. And I looked at the time, you know, and it was 4:45 or something like that. And I was like, hell, I'm gonna get up, get my day started, you know.
See what Dangerous is up to.
Yeah, I ran down to the store and grabbed my little energy drink. I was out of them, so ran down to the store real quick. Hell, we got frost up here, man. That's how come I don't plant. You know, I was saying that the other day. I said I don't ever plant until, you know, right there at March, man, because
now what can you? Here's a question for you. What can you grow in, like, say, in an indoor window box?
Hey, real quick, guys, I'm going to go ahead and cut out of here. I got to get a shower and get ready for work. Y'all have a good day and hold fast, brothers.
All right,
you too, brother. You too, brother. Be safe today, okay?
Be safe.
Yeah, all you guys be safe too. Love y'all.
Absolutely. Love you, brother.
Take care.
Take care.
But yeah, I'm gonna I'm gonna get that going over there. That I don't know. I ain't really never growed a whole lot inside the house, man. I don't know. It would depend on how big your window is.
Yeah,
If you had an area right in front of the window and it catches a lot of sunlight.
Yeah.
You could on the floor, you could grow a tomato plant. But
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, because I've got one that's right here by the door that we're talking about putting a window box in.
It's gonna need a lot of sunlight,
Oh yeah.
Just depending on what kind of sunlight you get, that's the key, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got by the way, Dangerous, when I was talking to Hutch yesterday morning before we went live, I heard my chicken out there. One of my chickens out there she was cackling and carrying on, and I looked at Hutch and I said, "I'll be right back, man. I think one of my chickens is fixing to start laying." And so I walked out there. Sure enough, man, she had made her a little nest in there, and way she was cackling and carrying on. And after I got done, went out there and she started laying yesterday, first egg.
Wow.
So my new hens is, they're ready, man.
Are you gonna go down? Freaking no, wasn't Hutch, not Hutch. Freaking Josh. I think it was Josh. He's actually incubating his own eggs at this point, which is cool because just the other morning I had him on, and he got like freaking 3 or 4 new freaking chicklets.
Yeah, I saw some of that. I'm going down Tractor Supplies getting a new load of baby chicks in today. I'm going to go down there and I'm getting 12 of them. I'm gonna get me 12 baby chicks. I've got the heat lamps and stuff for where I raised my chicks the first time. And I'm gonna get the incubators and start incubating this and growing some chicks this year and selling chicks and selling eggs and stuff. So
yeah, I got a buddy of mine. He started selling eggs.
Well, the thing.
Wait, did you say Easter eggs?
No, he started selling eggs.
Oh, okay. Well, that's
man.
cool.
I'll tell you, just right here in my neighborhood, I could sell enough. I could sell all the eggs that my chickens will lay, man, and with no problem. I won't even have to drive anywhere, man. Just walk across the street and walk over there.
He's getting like $5 a dozen.
Well, the eggs are getting expensive, man, at the stores.
Not down here. They're still only about $1.59 for a dozen.
I can still get a dozen large whites for about $1.
Man, I like them brown eggs, man. They're just so much better, I think.
Well, no, I don't disagree with you there. I'm just saying if push comes to shove,
I don't like the brown ones. I must be racist.
Princess Buttercup Preps. How do you start with chickens? I'm interested, I think. Well, the first thing you're going to need to do is decide on if you can free-range them or not. Which, where I live, I can't free-range my chickens, so I built a pen for them, and you don't have to like have the biggest, nicest, spend a bunch of money. It did cost me a little bit, but I built mine out of PVC and chicken wire, and it works great. I built a door out of PVC and everything, and so that's the way I did mine. But if you're going to get baby chicks, you'll have to get one of them little heat lamps And it's basically all it is just let's see, where's my heat lamp at? I think it's right.
I use my incubator lamp for my spiders.
Well, I'll show you. Princess Buttercups, if you're looking, that light right there basically is a heat lamp light, but I've got an LED bulb in it right now. And you can buy them at any place pretty much where you get the chicks at. And it's got to stay a constant temperature in there, and you just get your little thermometer. And can't remember what it was. Seemed like it was, and it's been so long since I raised them baby chicks. Man, what was it, like 80, 90? It's a certain temperature you need to keep it in there. So you just get you a little thermometer, and let me look it up real quick. I can't remember off the top of my head.
Yeah,
Somebody might can answer.
Well, there's a lot of things that go into chickens. First of all, if you've got 3/4 of an acre, you've got more than enough land, but you don't want to let them just free roam the entire thing necessarily. I would say give them maybe a quarter. It depends on how many you get. I mean, like if you watch freaking Gardener Josh's channel, he like the other morning he went out there
95 degrees.
He's got like 64 fucking chickens and roosters. Not shitting you, dude. It's like he'll walk out back, check on some of his plants, and then freaking screened over, and you see all these chickens running towards him because it's feeding time.
Okay, it's not. Hold on. It's not. It's Princess Buttercup. It's not that hard to grow chickens. It's really not. It needs to stay 95 degrees when you get the baby chicks, and you just, like I said, you just get your little cheap thermometer and keep it down in there, at the level where the baby chicks are going to be. This is how I did it. And I just had one of them plastic totes, and that's what I kept them in. And I just put that heat lamp, and kept that little thermometer down in there and got it to where it stayed around 95 degrees. And, you get your little baby chick feed, and I changed the water out every day on them to, just because their chickens are going to poop everywhere. Okay. So it's just, but anyway, I just kept the little thing clean in there for them and, put a little bedding in there, and man, they grow pretty quickly. The ones I've got out there right now, my neighbors, because their dogs got in here and, killed some of my chickens. So they went and bought me some. And they were babies, and I kept them out here in my shop and just kept the deal on them. And I feed mine the Layena. It's called Layena food. And what you do, it helps with egg development. Once the chickens get up to a point to where they start laying, they're bad to some of them will peck at the eggs, or they'll step on them and stuff like that. So what you do is you need to, have you a good little nesting place for them, for a laying spot. And you can go down and buy these ceramic eggs. And before they start laying, what you need to do is put them ceramic eggs in there, and they'll go over there and they'll peck at them at first, because they're curious. Well, once they figure out, they can't peck at them, there's nothing there for them, then when they start laying, they won't mess with them no more. And that's what I did. And I had eggs constantly. My chickens were laying an egg a day. So if you get six, I had 6 chickens before, and I was getting 6 eggs a day.
Hey, Gold. I'm sorry. To answer your question, I'm in the city, and I can own 5 chickens in city limits. Sorry.
Yeah, if you have a garden spot, 3/4 of an acre is more than enough. I've only got 1/3 of an acre, and yeah, you'll need to make some kind of pen for them, and you also have to understand that, like, if you can get some old tin or something, some old tin roofing or something, somebody tore down a barn or something, um, you know, put the tin on the bottom of the chicken pen, because if you've got like skunks or possums or anything like that around, them chickens are stupid, just hate to say it, but they're just stupid. And them old possums and skunks and stuff will come up to the edge of the pen. Them damn chickens will come up there and look at them. They'll reach through and grab them and pull their damn heads through the fencing. A 10 by 10 dog kennel, that'd be perfect. Just put something up, about this high or so, to where like a skunk or a possum, can't try to pull their heads through. And they'll pull their heads through and eat their heads right off of them. You'll come out there and there'll be a dead chicken out there with no head.
Are you sure it wasn't Ozzy Osbourne?
It might have been, but it's not that big of a deal, really. Just, I give mine a good feeding once a day and make sure they got good drinking water. And, obviously during the summertime, if you live in an area where it really gets hot, I put one of them little cheap $16 box fans from Walmart, and I put it on there and make sure they got some shade to get into, because they will have a heat stroke. Your chickens can, if you're not free ranging them like that and they can't get into the shade somewhere, you need to, like, put a tarp over the top of it, to where they're during the hot part of the day, they're shaded real well. And just like I said, I've got a little cheap box fan that I stick out there and blow the air on them, and I don't have no problems with it. Yeah, I've got skunks and possums and stuff coming up on my property too, because I've got a big patch of woods here. Hell, I had some foxes that tried to move in, and I've got a big patch of woods right here behind my house. Well, the house next door has got this real old building, the real old shop building, and it's got a hole where you can get up underneath it. And I was out there one night and I seen this fox stick his head out of there. So I went and I've got one of them real powerful pellet guns, that's the air piston, that you cock the whole barrel with. And I just sit out there. How do you keep them warm during the winter? Hay. And the heat lamp that you use to raise the baby chicks with.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I did. Because we had some negative temperatures here for a little while, and I just filled their little, if you can afford one of them little chicken coops or afford to build one, great. If not, them igloo dog houses work real well. I've got one out there from an old beagle I had, and I stuck it in there and just filled it full of hay. And you can put it like a blanket over it, and just stick but I've got a chicken coop out here, and I just put the heat lamp on it that I used to raise the baby chicks with, and it'll put enough heat in there, and then with all the hay, and they'll get in there and bunch up, and I had never had a chicken freeze to death. So it's really not that hard. There's so much information on the internet that, and then, we're always on here live, if you've ever got any questions, you can always come and ask, and I'll help you out the best I can. If I don't know the answer, I can look it up real quick. But yeah, chickens they're not hard at all. Also get cold weather chickens. need to worry about it unless you're in the Klondike. They just need some shelter. I don't know. I don't think we can get cold weather chickens here. I mean, I could probably order some, Jeans. But you know, it just depends on where you live at. I mean, our winters are not that harsh. I mean, usually, you know, we'll hit the 20s, sometimes 18, 15 degrees. You know, it's very rare that like this last snow apocalypse that we had, you know, for it to get as cold as it did. It's very rare we get that cold. And I've always just used hay, you know, hay in there, and then just put a heat lamp up to where it puts, you know, to where that heat's going inside there. And I've never had any problems with the regular chickens I get here.
Effie. Yeah, mine just took a dump. That's why I'm spraying freaking Lysol everywhere. Stinky little fuckers. I've got 2 cats that actually shit indoors. And I'm like, dude, just go outside. Just do it outside, man. The dog does it outside. All the other cats do it outside. But no.
But
shit
Princess Buttercups, like I said, that little heat lamp. I'm in southeastern Virginia near Virginia Beach, so mild winters. Yeah, see I mean, if you do have some times where it gets down, you know, in the teens, you know, you can, the little heat lamp that you buy, and you can get this bulb, and it's you can get this bulb it there to where you get the baby chicks at, and it's just a little heat bulb is all it is. And you just, you know, put it on there and just save it, you know. And when if you do have a winter time where it gets a little you know, it gets down in the teens or whatever, I don't usually set mine out unless I know it's going to get down into the teens, you know, and then not get very warm the next day. And other than that, if it ain't getting down to about, you know, 28, 29 degrees, man, they just get the hay in there, and I don't ever have any troubles.
All right, gents. I got some stuff I got to take care of, and it's getting on to about 7 o'clock almost.
Hold on.
Right.
Okay.
I'll catch y'all later.
All right, bud. We'll see you.
All right, y'all be good.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out there. I've got all the stuff for that garden. I looked into doing one of them no-till gardens, but I've never done it before and never messed with it. I mean, it didn't look anything hard about it, but the over here on that spot over beside me, the no-till garden, I don't know, because that's the side where when the storms or whatever, the wind, it blows on that side of the building. So there, you know, I don't know if I want to try a no-till garden. I watched a couple of videos on it, and I understand what they're saying about not disturbing the soil and all that crap. But hell, I don't know. I've been doing the garden, you know. I mean, even my grandma and my great grandma and all that. I mean, we've always tilled and stuff like that. So I don't know. We never had any problems. So you know, it's kind of like if it ain't broke, don't fix it, you know, kind of thing. Why change?
Yeah, no, I get that. That's always been my motto too. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah. I don't see, you know, I've never had any trouble with it. So, you know, what's the point?
That's an excellent point. I always hated that when freaking we would get like new people in there. And I mean, not necessarily like new crew members, because crew members, I was the foreman, so they had to always come to me. But when they would hire like other office employees and shit like that, it's like they would try and come out in the field and be like, well, maybe you should try this. And it's like, we've tried that before. It did not work out well. And they're like, well, why don't you try that? It's like, dude, we've tried that. We have found the quickest, easiest, most proficient way to do our fucking job. So just sit your ass down in that fucking chair and make sure our fucking paychecks are signed. That's your fucking job. I'm sorry. You know what I'm talking about, though?
Yeah. Yeah, I'd like to, James Creek, I'd like to get me some more ducks, man. That dog, man, them dogs come over here and broke into my pen, man, and freaking ended up killing 2 or 3 of my ducks. Because what it was is I bought 2 baby ducks, and I got a male and a female, and grew them up, and they hatched out some babies. She started laying, and I just separated the chickens and the ducks in that pen out there that I built a wall in there to separate them. And shoot, man, I let them ducks hatch out naturally, and man, she did a good job on it and hatched the ducklings, and we raised the ducks. And then, like I said, freaking dogs, man.
Yeah, exactly, Gene. Yeah, you freaking. Yeah, that was one of the things with me. It's like, I knew what had to be done. Once you understand the goal of the job or whatever it is you're on, you just get it done. At no holds barred, dude. Like freaking, I used to hate that because sometimes as a foreman, I'd have like freaking 20 people in the shop. Everybody's working on a different project, and I would keep an eye on everything. And when I'd see somebody standing around like scratching their head, I'd walk over and I'd be like, hey, what's going on? I'm like, I don't know, something's not right here. I'd be like, okay. So I'd take my tape measure. I would go from one corner to the other corner. I would measure it. Okay, well, it says 43 5/8 inches. And then I would go to the other corner and measure it across. And this one says 42 5/8 inches. What does that mean? And they would look at me like, I don't know. I'd be like, oh, God. Like, seriously, I had to work with people like that. I'd be like, okay, you're a 1/2 inch off out of square. Thank God they didn't nail the thing off. I always taught them, you nail the corners first, square everything up, and once it's all square, then you nail the fucking piss out of it. All right. So anyways, I went over there. I took a hammer. I went pap, pap, pap till I got it freaking 42 or 43 1/8 and 43 1/8. And it's like, boom, you're square. Fucking nail the piss out of it. Dude, I can't tell you how many guys I had to teach that concept. Yeah, very funny, Gene. Very fucking funny, Gene.
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious.
And you know what? I didn't stand on a crate. I climbed on top of the fucking table.
No, he had.
Dude, like seriously, dude. Some of these fucking skids that we were building, they were like freaking 10 feet long by 8 feet wide, dude. Like freaking, it took like 2.5 fucking tables to build these things. I would get up there, I would take a sledgehammer, and I would fucking beat that motherfucker into place, man. I'll tell you what, I made everything fucking fit.
I agree with you, Prep and Plumber. I ain't never seen something really square, man. Especially when you try to install a tub. My God, man.
Yeah, come on, Prep and Plumber, dude. Yeah, maybe I don't know. That's true. You're a plumber, though. You know, you don't.
Yeah,
well,
when you try to,
you probably got some carpentry, but like seriously, when
you gotta know
when the concrete guys lay out their or pour their slab, it's never perfectly square. They get as close as they can, and then we have to come back after them and find the straight lines and make sure the doorways and everything match up. And we do the 3-4-5 method. Is usually how we would get our freaking straight lines. But y'all should know that by now. If you don't know the 3-4-5 method, then I don't know what to tell you.
You'll know what you would know how out of square shit really is when you try to install a tub shower unit, bud. I can guarantee you. You put that damn thing in and remove it like 19 times to try to get it all squared up where it'll all fit right, man.
Oh, absolutely.
Shimming and everything. Oh, God.
Dude, anything that is preformed for a 90-degree angle, yeah, good luck. That's why they made caulk. And lots of it.
Oh, I hear my rooster. He's saying, wake up, everybody. He's late. Son of a bitch. I don't like people being late, man.
Oh, that's good for you, Prepping Plumber. You got a participation trophy. Cool. Welcome to the club, brother. Been doing it for fucking 40 years.
Can you
Oh yeah, Prepping Plumber. I have, dude. Yep. You got to make sure you put a 2x4 or something down so you don't damage the drywall too bad when you have to shift shit.
You don't use drywall.
No, I'm talking about. What he's talking about was when he's trying to install a fucking bathtub.
I know you got to cut the drywall out. You don't install a tub shower.
No. That's not true. That is.
Yes, it is.
True. No, it's not. Check this out. Okay, when you fucking mount, especially if it's an exterior wall, when you mount the ground plate, you use fucking 3/4 inch lags. Well, we usually drill an inch hole. So if your shower, say the walls aren't a 90-degree, but they're off by like maybe an 1/8 of an inch, you can literally take a fucking piece of 2x4
you've been doing this for
and a
40
sledgehammer, and you can pound that sucker over. Tell me I'm fucking wrong. And I guarantee you, Prepping Plumber knows what I'm talking about, dude. You can maneuver walls. Oh,
I didn't say you couldn't move a wall. I said when you install a tub shower unit, there's not drywall behind it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, really.
I could have sworn my sister's was.
I've installed a bunch of them damn things, man. There's never drywall behind it.
Because my sisters, they went on the outside. They went on the outside of the drywall. They tiled it. They freaking tiled it, and then they put in the glass shower screen, or you know what I mean. And
is it a shower unit or?
It was it's a shower.
Okay, unit. A shower. Now, if it's a job built shower, then yes, you're going to have the what's it called? That's why I don't. My Rolodex memory don't work too well. You have it's a type of drywall, but it's not dry. It's for job built showers and that you're going to tile over. But if you're installing a tub shower unit, the sheetrock is cut out and you install it against the studs.
All right, yeah, and see my sister.
Durock, yes.
My sister,
green board, concrete board, yeah.
I was going to say, the one that my sister has is like 3x5. So yeah, it's not even 6 foot.
See what I'm saying?
It's a little tiny thing, but then again, my sister's.
See what Prepping Plumber just said?
Durock.
In a 5x7 bath, you have to cut out all the drywall. 60-inch room and a 60-inch tub, no room for the sheetrock. And that's the truth. And it's a bastard.
But I haven't done
if the thing ain't square.
Dude, I do fireplaces and I build the fucking thing. As far as all the plumbing and electrical, that's why I teach my kids how to do that.
Good morning, Mr. Prepping Plumber. How are you today?
Good morning.
Look like they had some freaking fun Saturday night.
Who, Mr. or Mrs. Prep and Plumber?
Yeah.
I didn't catch all that. What happened?
It was either Saturday night or Friday night. They was bowling.
Oh. I didn't see that video yet.
I'm pretty positive there was no adult beverages consumed during the videos.
No, not Prep and Plumber and Mrs. Plumber. No, they're straight above board and everything. Well, Jeans Creek, of course I do, man. It's like, hey, I built the motherfucker. You get to install all the shit. And now if something is in the way, then all right, fine. We'll come in there. And dude, so many times I had to come in after fucking electrician. God, man, they just hack. Dude, some of these people are fucking hacks, dude. I can't stand that when you got somebody and you go back because like say they'll have the bathtubs installed and they'll have the plumbing wires and the electrical lines ran and we have to go back and do touch up because we're the carpenters. It's like, okay, all right, so we need back in there. You need back in there. And it's like, what the fuck did this guy do over here? He damn near burnt down half the house trying to fucking weld 2 fucking pieces of copper together. Oh my God. Yeah. You hate plumbers. 2x8 on 2nd floor. Couldn't drill joint. Oh no.
Yeah.
Dude,
a lot of them.
Holy shit. 3 fucking houses. Oh, snap. Yeah. You know, we ran into that, dude. There was one time there was an architect. This family hired an architect to come in and design their house. And so me and the boys get the designs. We're looking over these blueprints, and they've got a freaking 16-inch by 35 foot by 6-inch glue lam beam. Okay, one side was mounted on a freaking on a freaking support wall on a main bearing wall. The other one was supposed to be suspended by a beam between the trusses. And dude, like all of us just looked at each other and like, are you fucking kidding me, dude? You want to try and support a fucking probably that thing. That being 35 foot by 6 inches by 16 inches deep must have weighed probably 250 pounds. We had to use a fucking beam jack to get it in place. And we were like, no, you got to at least put a fucking 4x6 something under it. There's just no way you can freaking just have one end of a beam that fucking long supporting from your roof. You're asking for fucking failure. But you know what? These architects, they don't know shit. They're like, oh, it'll be nice and aesthetic and pleasing and blah, 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 blah. Yeah, until your roof fucking collapses because you can't handle the fucking weight load that you put on it, you fucking moron.
I was prepping plumber. That's the way it is here, man. I went to the liquor store Saturday, and our county has been dry, and it finally got voted in wet this time. And so we hadn't got a liquor store yet. You can get beer and stuff here, but I like the whiskey, so I still have to go to the liquor store in the next county over. And so you got to go down this highway. It's Highway 9, and it cuts over to another city or town. Really, it's not really a city, but anyway, it's a pretty good sized town. Anyway, when I was going to the liquor store Saturday, somebody down there was having a great big freaking party, man. And they was all outside grilling, and people was going in and out of the house and stuff. I didn't see anybody there with a mask on. I agree with you, Prepping Plumber. I seen what he said. Jeans Creek hates plumbers. I seen it. I agree with you. Put an outhouse in, bro. Morning, Sparky. What are you doing? Yeah, all the horror, no mask. Yeah, wasn't nobody at that party wearing a mask, man. They was all out there just kicking it. Yeah, I ain't been up but about an hour, Sparky. And this joker over here was still up.
Who did what?
What?
Who?
Huh? Sparky's out there.
Oh, is Sparky back in the chat?
Yeah, he said just waking up, and I said, yeah, I just got up about an hour ago. Come out to have my little morning drink and a smoke, and Freaking Dangerous was still on, so
yeah,
I jumped on the panel.
I know, man. I don't even fucking sleep anymore, huh? Had to wear a mask and consume adult beverages.
I agree.
All right.
I agree. I mean, how dare them try to keep us from consuming our adult beverages, man? I mean, that wear a mask. I mean, you can't, So that's one of the reasons I don't wear one.
Now I'll tell you the one thing though, man. If you haven't checked out Prep and Plumber, you should go check his channel out, dude. This guy, dude, he's right to the point, man. And Prep and Plumber, I know you're listening. And I know you make videos, so there's no reason that you can't come on one of these video broadcasts. And I don't care if you start with the After Dark, but I eventually at one point I want to get you on my main Dangerous Freedom channel because dude, I love getting new people in there. Freaking yesterday, dude, Patriot, did you get my message that I sent you earlier? We've already got over 1,000 hits on that freaking video that we did last night.
I've seen that.
That is the best numbers we've ever done, ever. I'm impressed. I was impressed with all of us, man. But we did have an all-star cast. The only one that was missing was Native. And then he emailed and said, man, I'm sorry. I had to go to bed early. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, dude. Tell me about it, Sparky, dude. I never. Oh man, yeah, I was.
There's Prep and Plumber's channel right there. Y'all go check him out, man. He is. I really like that. I like that guy, man, because he is one of them kind of guys that he's straight and to the point, and it's really funny because you can tell when he's got something when he's really got something good to say, because he'll get on there and he get that cigarette and he's like, okay. And I'm like, uh-oh, here we go. He fixing to tell it like it is. And he does. He tells it straight up, and that's what I like. Yeah, Prep and Plumber, you need to come on there. It's on,
yeah,
his regular channel. We do from 7. Well, here now it's 8:00, and in Arkansas, so Central Time Zone, it's 8:00 till like 10. And we've been.
I'm not laughing. I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at Lost Product.
Oh, D's is up.
God.
Yeah.
No way. Oh God. Yeah, D's, man. What do you expect? People get drunk and they're Canadian. Can't help it. You been live with Ghost? Yeah, actually, Ghost was on here tonight.
Is Ghost live?
No, he's not live right now. Miss Prepping Plumber says she's been live with Ghost.
Oh.
Yeah, my steamer door at work just. Oh wow, yeah, that's spooky. Your steamer, well, the way your steamer door, it would be the pressure from the inside pushing it out. I guess I wouldn't freak out too much about that. It's probably just trying to vent some of the steam. Kind of like how a pressure canner would work, I would guess.
Right, Effie, real.
Yeah, Effie.
That is a nightmare, ain't it?
Yeah, you kind of woke up. Oh God. It'll calm you.
Yeah, I'm a. Oh man, I'm excited about getting this new garden spot going.
Well, they got it. All right. So from what I understand, Prep and Plumber, they say they've got it unclogged, like a toilet, in which I'm trying to put this in relatable terms. But I think the damage to that ship is going to be pretty extensive. So I don't know how far. I don't even think I would let it try and go back into the main water without having it. It's probably going to have to be unloaded and freaking patched up and refurbished, because ships aren't made to sit on two sides of a bank and then all the weight just kind of collapsing on the center. It's just that's a no-win situation on that one. But we'll see what happens. They'll probably let it sail on to Russia or wherever the fuck it was headed. Probably China. Maybe it'll sink in the Bay of China. I mean, they are making their own fucking islands and everything. Fucking pricks.
Happy, before I run out of time, I'm starting. I've got three planters, stand-up planters over here that I built, and I usually grow my jalapenos in it. And then I've got another raised garden bed. It's like a big planter, and I usually grow squash and okra and zucchini in it. And now I've got a big spot that I grow watermelons in, and another spot I grow potatoes in. And then I'm gonna have this new thing over here. And normally I just put my tomatoes in, and I've got some big planters, just kind of like buckets. But
we got a little dispute going on.
Here we go.
I don't know you, so I don't want to lump you into that statement. I hate stupid people. Some are plumbers, and I've ran into them. James Creek. Oh my God. You gotta. All right. Just for that statement, you gotta go sub Prep and Plumber. The guy is freaking, dude. He's genuine, dude. I'm just saying. Yeah. Once you watch some of his videos, you'd be like, this guy ain't that bad. Shit.
All my planters and all my garden spots they just need worked a little bit. I could have them all done today.
Yeah. Oh yeah, baby.
Oh, fire ants. Prep and Plumber, are you using any 7 dust?
Look at them beauties. Oh yeah. We got a lot of beauties.
I use
got some double up buck for your ass.
I just use 7 dust every year. Is it 7? Yeah.
Oh yeah, the freaking natural, what do they call that shit? Like the natural earth type stuff, powder stuff.
I don't know. My grandma always used it. My great grandma. Just wash the stuff off. I know as your tomato plants get a little bigger, you can put Vaseline on the stem. You can put Vaseline on the stem, and it'll keep the ants off of them. You can do that because you know your okra. If you grow any okra, you know it's really bad to get ants on them. And you put that Vaseline on the stem up pretty good, and they can't get up in there.
Good evening.
What's up, Bioxo? Hey, the big wiener.
Yeah, I'm a big wiener.
What the hell? The man just come on here and you already cutting him down. What? Hell,
No,
at least tell him good morning. First, good morning, Bioxo. How are you, bud?
I'm good.
We are the champions. We are the champions. That was awesome, dude.
I gave away one of those questions. I was killing them, and I'm like, well, let's go nuclear for 500. I knew I wasn't going to get it. I was kind of hoping Hutch would get the points, and he did. Or not. Yeah.
Hobo.
Because he was getting smeared in the beginning.
Yeah, the Hobo came in second, I heard.
Yeah, by 100 points. It was a close game at the end.
Who won?
I did.
Oh, on Prepperty?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Sweet. Congratulations, man.
Well, thank you very much.
What prize are you getting?
Was a few things. I think I'm getting a Red Camp folding stove or one of those. Some pyro putty. He didn't really tell everything. He only told us a couple things. Maybe a shovel.
I'm sure, dude. Dusty gives out great prizes, man.
Ooh, hold on a minute.
You know, and that's one thing about Dusty I really like is because right now he is raking in the fucking dough.
Ooh,
and I'll tell you honestly, when I was freaking raking in dough, I mean, I was not afraid to give back to the community. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just one of them things.
Yeah, James Creek, I've heard that too. Spraying with Dawn works good for pests. I don't know. I've always used the 7 Dust, and then like I said, I put Vaseline on the stalk, up pretty high and to keep the ants and stuff off of it.
There's a bunch of natural plants to go around your vegetables that help keep out, like mints.
Yeah, marigolds. Yeah, you can get marigolds are cheap, man, and you can plant them all throughout there, and you can have some pretty little flowers, and they'll keep a lot of the bugs away too.
Jeans Creek, I think you're good. No, the only reason I called you out is because I mean, it's freaking 4 o'clock in the morning. I haven't slept in about 6 hours. I've been drinking beer and being a heathen. So
I just woke up.
Yeah, well, don't worry. I can make you a heathen in about 5 minutes. Let me put on some of my music.
Some of your music. Oh, I'm not rude. I'm sure a lot of my music.
This is like my national anthem right here.
Is it Bee Gees?
God, no. Fucking shit. You fucking asshole. Dude, I'm trying to forget that moment.
Jeez.
I couldn't help it. No, that's a good song.
God, I've done this one so many mornings in a row. More cowbell. More cowbell. Yeah, man. Yeah. Bioxo's kind of, by hugs and kisses, is kind of snorting a little bit. He's just still so stoked that he won freaking Prepperty last night.
Snort. I didn't snort.
It's pretty
You
cool.
did snort. I heard it.
No,
You can't get out of that
never.
one. I heard it. You snorted.
We all done heard it.
It wouldn't be the first time I've done that. I do it all the time. I can't help it. Sometimes
God
it's
dang.
so damn funny you just lose all control.
Saturday night, man, we got to laughing so freaking hard, man. God
Oh
dang.
man,
I hadn't laughed that hard in a while, man. Jeez.
I'm telling you, and even at when we went after dark, actually, I think it got probably a little bit funnier after dark because we tried to keep it more on the prepper side during the morning or after morning time. God, oh my God, what's wrong with me? So yeah, during the evening we tried to keep it more of a prepper type stance, and then after dark we just said fuck it.
It was a zoo.
Yeah, it kind of was. The only, I wish John would do that too. I mean, I know he's good at just doing his own thing, and I mean, he's got his own thing, his own niche set out. But I mean, that would be neat if he would have other people on, here and there. Maybe one of these days we can get him into that.
Never did cocaine, my friend. Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
I've only done it a couple hundred times.
I'm a good boy.
Well, I'll tell you what, Prep and Plumber, I'm fixing to go in there and cook some breakfast too here in just a bit.
Yep.
Eggs and bacon or eggs and sausage. Boy, that is a hard decision there.
I always go bacon.
Yeah, but man, I'll tell you what,
Once in a while,
especially
some good sausages.
especially though, if you do the eggs and sausage and mix you up a little gravy, boy, some biscuits.
Biscuit.
I've still got some cooked bacon. I've still got cooked bacon in my fridge. I think I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna make some omelets out.
You're gonna go make some bacon?
Yeah, well, it's already cooked. So yeah, I think I'm gonna make some omelets too. What do you say?
Already cooked. So you buy the already cooked bacon and microwave it?
No. I cook it on a pan.
Right.
Yeah, it's freaking not cooked when I get it. It is raw.
Raw.
That's the only way to do it, right? You got to keep the grease too. Just eggs, no bacon or sausage. What? All right, Prepping Plumber. What's wrong with your wife?
Sorry, I just sneezed.
Good morning, Moon Knight Gypsy. I know I've got eggs in there. Well, like I said, I can still find eggs, milk, all that for pretty cheap. In fact, I got like half a gallon of milk I need to get through here in the next couple of days. What the hell?
Prep and Plumber, my wife don't eat meat either anymore. She actually can't because of medical conditions. So she just eats all vegetables and stuff.
She's a vegetarian.
She has to be, man. That's
yep.
She hates it too, man, because she, like before she figured out what, with going to the doctor and everything, figuring out what the problem was, because she's a lot more healthy now and not having the problems. But man, she loved, deer meat and steak and everything, so she hates it. It's not by choice. You know what I mean? It's not just because she wanted to be a vegetarian. She has to for medical reasons.
Well, that's horrible. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it sucks. I hate it for her. But it is what it is.
Yep.
That's why I'm expanding my garden this year so she can have all the fresh vegetables she wants.
Very cool.
I'm gonna go
All right,
grab
guys.
coffee and get ready for the day. Yep.
I think
Watch
I'm gonna
news.
go ahead and end this stream, and I will be back tomorrow night. I do this every night. I try and keep the midnight, the freaking both ends of the candle burning. Sometimes that's what it feels like.
Figured I'd stop in and say hi because I missed you last night after Prepperty.
I know why I saw you after Prepperty, but it was already it was already 10 o'clock, and I was like, oh crap, I gotta start my stream because people are always expecting me around 10 o'clock, 1 o'clock in the morning. Everybody's got their own schedule, so I just got my own niche. I'm good with this niche, dude. I found some really good people here, so
yeah, I'm happy. I wouldn't have gotten that Prepperty.
Yeah, fine.
yeah, you and Hobo both. And Hobo, dude, I'll be honest with you. Hopefully he's not listening. I didn't think he would do that well. But I was surprised, man. He freaking did. He came back in a big way, man. I was actually surprised Bushido did not win it, but
well, thanks.
But then again, yeah, no doubt. Right?
Really, man, he just all over you this morning, ain't he, Bioxo?
Yeah.
I know, but honestly, you're thinking, oh, it's Bioxo. He's military trained. He knows all this shit.
No, I'm not.
And it's like, then it comes down to it. It's like, I don't know that. I don't know that. That's exactly how me, Ghost, and Hutch felt that one night when we were on there. It's like, who wrote the book? It's like,
yeah, the nuclear questions.
Who did what? Who wrote the book?
Yeah.
What's the name of that plant?
Yeah, the plant one was.
Oh
tough.
my god! And then, fucking dude, Dusty and Danny did that on purpose. That's one thing I do like about them, is because they'll study us, and I'm telling you, they study us. They're like, what does this person know? Well, he thinks he knows a lot. But then we'll try this question, see how much they know. That's exactly how they do it, and it works, dude, because everybody's like, you fucking kidding me? I don't know what the fuck. How the fuck am I not supposed to know the name of the author?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
All right. Well, I'll let you guys get to your thing. I just figured I'd pop in and say good morning real quick. And
yeah, I'm gonna go in there and cook some breakfast, and
I'm gonna go finish
get me
my coffee.
Get me some fuel going, and we'll start on that garden here in a little bit. It don't get daylight for about another 20 or 30 minutes here.
Yeah.
So by the time I get good breakfast and all that, it should be about time to get out there and start.
Come on,
doing it the hard
Plumber.
way.
Come on, Previn Plumber, man. You ain't got freaking hair on your ball sack if you won't do Prepperty. Dude,
I ain't doing Prepperty either.
Yeah, y'all are chicken shit.
It ain't nothing about chicken shit. I mean, why is it a chicken shit if you don't want to do Prepperty? I mean, it's I don't know authors, and I don't have that Rolodex memory. I'm one of them kind of guys. You can tell me, hey, go get the materials that you need to do this, and I can go down there and get the shit. But telling you exactly what it all is,
I can guarantee you the lowest score they ever got on Prepperty was the night they had me, Ghost, and Hutch on, because they planned it out that way. Now their questions, their general information or general knowledge questions, it's things you're gonna know. So.
Yeah.
Anyways, they've changed it up. Yeah, but it depends on the person too. All right. Anyways, everybody in the chat, thank you all for coming. Like I said, I'll be back tomorrow night. We'll maybe do some more trivia. Maybe I'll find some dirty trivia, some really dirty trivia. Let's see what I can find. All right, Patriot 3%er, brother. Thanks for coming in. Good morning. Go get yourself some breakfast. I am going to grab myself a glass of milk and some bacon and eggs, and I am going to bed myself.
All right.
All right.
Well, I'll let y'all later, man. Everybody peace out and have a safe day. 3%.